Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin', yeah. That's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Ooh, that booty. I want to tap it. We the people tapping that booty. Hooray, hooray. That booty, ass is poppin'. Put here for you and me, sweeter than a lemon tree. Ooh, that booty. I will always.
All right. No. We got the theme music. I feel like I'm walking in for a heavyweight bout.
We are walking in a heavyweight bout because we're about to teach these guys some game.
About to knock the pussy out the box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I know you about
it's about to be a KO in the third round in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the show. This is the Sex Show with my dog, Carrie K. Zaggin, and myself. Guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. If you want to call, the lines are open. We are going to be chopping it up. We have a good show today. So, Zag, I've got the video set up and ready to go whenever you're ready to get it because we got a lot to talk to these guys about. A lot.
Well, but before we get to the video, because I don't know if some of y'all noticed, some of y'all that kind of toggle back and forth between my channel and Steve's channel. If you noticed, we have two very different thumbnails and two very different titles, right? And it's a good reason for that. It's a good reason for that. Now, here's the thing. I want ladies and gentlemen to understand. Although we have similarities, people have to remember that we are two very unique men, very different, unique men. And sometimes when we see a video with the way that our mind works, sometimes we see shit different. Not different as in we both can't come to terms with what we're saying, but sometimes we like to come at things from a different angle. That's probably a better way to put that, Steve, right? So, but let me say this. Let me just say this. All right, because what I'm talking about, the title on my side, if somebody can put in the title in the comment section real quick. Because I'm not watching my video. I'm not seeing my shit. I close all that shit.
I'll be happy to tell you the title.
Yeah. If somebody, because I want people to understand something before we get into this.
All right, Zach, I'll tell you your title. Your title is What Drives Women's Desires for Sexual Variety, and What Does It Mean from You as a Man?
Okay, so let me set up the video this way. Because Wicked Scorpion, Steve, appreciate y'all. What drives women's sexual desire for sexual variety? What it means for you as a man. Let me say this. Some of y'all are going to see this video, this young lady. You're going to see the t-shirt she got on. You're going to see the video. And some of y'all might get triggered. Don't get triggered. Just listen. Steve, run it when you're ready.
All right. So, and for me, gentlemen, I'll say what I need to say afterwards. I want y'all to hear. But yeah, just please, gentlemen, this should not be any judgment. This is a very good video that is good for you guys. So let me go ahead and, excuse me, Zach, let me go ahead and pull it up and let's go ahead and play it. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Check it out. Here we go.
Are you
21.
Are you single?
Yes.
How many guys do you have on your roster?
Too many?
Too many?
Maybe like 12.
12?
12.
So wait, out of the 12 of them, how many are you know having fun time with?
Maybe like 5.
5 of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you balance that amount of people though?
You know, you just gotta have good communication with them.
No, well, you're being real. I'm glad you're keeping it real.
I'm keeping it real because Mama told me never to lie.
So you think they know about each other?
Yeah, some of them are in the same friend group.
That's crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's life.
It's
It's life.
That's just how it is.
It's just how it is.
Could you ever see yourself taking any of them seriously?
Yes.
Okay, how many?
Just one.
So why aren't y'all together?
Him and I have been seeing each other since freshman year. He's an awfully good guy. He plays a little bit, but I'm toxic. He's toxic too, so.
All right. So
okay. So Steve, talk to your people first, and then I got a lot I want to say.
Okay, so all right, I'm gonna tell y'all why this is good. So the thing that I have for you guys, I'm gonna be talking about today, and we're both gonna be kind of talking about this, is that you should live the exact same life that she's living when you are the ultimate prize, because you're of your boldness and your charisma, and that's what we're talking about. See, a lot of y'all guys think only women have rosters, and we're going to talk about you guys having rosters and what it's going to take to have that. No, I know a lot of y'all will get mad at that woman, but there is an exclusive club of men that have several women and they're all over, and they're fine with the situation that is at hand. So we'll be talking, to you guys that the importance of roster, because I don't want you looking at her, because a lot of y'all will get mad at her real quick, Zach, because y'all think, wow, man, we're a whore, we're a slut, but motherfucker, I am a whore. I guess we are whores and sluts.
I'm a whore, slut. I'm a lesbian. I'm a lesbian.
Right. I'm all that. So what I'm saying to y'all guys is that what we're going to be talking about, as well as what Zaz will be talking about, is what is it going to take for you to build and create a roster that not only a woman, where you don't have to lie to women, they know that you have other women and they're fine with being with you and they enjoy the time that they have. So that's where I'm going to go with that, Zach, but you got it, man.
Hey, look, I love it. Steve, when I see videos like that, I smile from ear to ear. I love it. I love it. I love it. I have zero judgment of women. And she said something. She said, I'm keeping it real. Mama said never lie. Here's the reality, though. Most women will never be as candid as she was. And Steve, they can't be. They can't be. Most women, and I just want to express upon this. She's in college, right? She's clearly in college. She's a young woman. And I want guys to understand that specifically when women are young, when they're getting out of the house for the first time, they're getting a little taste of freedom, they get to express their sexuality a lot more. And there's a lot of women when they're 20, 21, 22, they don't really understand their sexuality. They don't understand the depth of not only what they could end up liking, but they don't understand what's out there by way of the different type of experiences the men have that they deal with, or lack thereof, Steve. So, and I want to say this, because a lot of guys, when they talk about that pair bonding nonsense, oh, a woman that's had too many bodies, she can't pair bond. No, she said it. She said there's one guy out of the 12 that she wants the most, right? And that, but both of them are kind of playing games with each other, and they're young, right? We got to remember that these people are young people, right? They're still coming into touch with who they are as individuals and how they see themselves in the world. But and she said it. She said, I got 12 dudes. I'm having sex with 5 of them, and this is what I want to talk about when it comes to women in variety. And Steve, here's the reality of it. Okay, and I want guys to understand this. There are women out here who are single right now, where they prefer to have just one guy that they're actually fucking, right? If they can find that one guy who can tap that ass, the way that they really like, right? Even if it's not anything serious, while they entertain other potential suitors, a lot of women are moving just like that. So even when it comes to variety, it's not always sexual variety, right? They're still out there. They're still kind of comparing and contrasting. But I love women who are straight up about their sexuality. And well, go ahead, Steve.
Well, okay, so and to educate you guys a little bit more what Zach is talking about. So once a woman, and we'll talk about women that get out of high school, even though we know what they're doing in high school. When they get out and have what we call sexual freedom, no more mommy, no more daddy, no more rules, Zach. No more of these rules. I've always said, Zach, they're doing this. They're just going up a mountain of information because they're trying to figure out their bodies, trying to figure out what they like, how they like it, why they like it, where they like it, and when they like it, and all these other things. They're trying to figure out their bodies. They're looking to connect and see where they fit into this world of sex and everything. Now, that being said, while they are going up, Zag, the average male who gets out of high school is kind of teetering down. He still has the same mentality as high school. These women are looking for not like fatherly maturity. You know what I mean, Zach? They're looking for a man that I've always said, emotional independence. You know, someone that, you know, I'm trying to learn my body, but can you teach me things about my body? Can you teach me things to teach myself about my body? And all day, every day, they're going around and they're meeting a bunch of guys who do want to fuck them. But they don't want to fuck like that, Zach. I'm saying, okay, any woman can get pussy anytime they want, Zach. But they're not looking to fuck. They're looking for not, and like you said, not a connection as well. They're not looking for that connection. But while they're going on their journey of wherever they're going, they want somebody that can elevate them and educate them sexually, who won't judge them, won't laugh at them, won't ridicule them, or won't talk bad about them for being what they actually are. And you see, that's where you and I, Zag, come in, because we move differently. And that's why, you know, and I'll go back to what I was saying, but I'll let you finish what you were saying, but go ahead, Zach.
I like when I first started doing YouTube videos.
Carl, we're going to answer your fucking question. Please put a Q. We're going to answer your question, Carl, because I know you're not going to call in and give us more detail. So please, gentlemen, put your questions in. We'll get to them, or call in if it's that important, because we'll take calls over everything. So if you have a question, put a Q. We'll put it in there and we'll get to it, man. So fucking relax, man. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
No. So this is what I want guys to understand. I like to put back when I first started doing videos, 2018, 2019. One of the things that I talked about, I like to put men in 10-year increments, 18 to 28, 28 to 38, 38 to 48, so forth and so on. What I found a lot, okay, and women, you can speak to this, right, is a lot of guys from the 10-year age mark from 18 to 28, a lot of these guys that women are meeting, there is no vast difference in a lot of these guys from 18 to 28. A lot of these guys who are 23, 24, they're pretty much like an 18, 19-year-old, right? They haven't really grown and matured as young men. But more importantly, Steve, they haven't.
Genesis, we're going to put you on the clock. Call in. Because I can't stand people like you. Call in so I can show you how much of a fuck up you are. So you have I'm going to let Zach finish. So when Zach finishes what he says and you don't call in, I'm getting rid of your ass, because you're trying to disrupt the show. So either you're going to call the fuck in or we getting you the fuck out. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead. You got till Zach finishes to call in and we getting rid of your motherfucking ass. Go ahead, Zach.
Yeah. So a lot of guys, not only have they not really matured and evolved as young men, just generally speaking, but when it comes to their sexual smorgasbord, right? When it comes with them actually understanding who they are sexually, and of course, actually becoming attentive lovers and being more in tune to how to pleasure or please a woman. There's a lot of guys that don't really understand that. So what guys have to understand is that if you are a guy and you don't really have a vast array of things that you're good at sexually, right? Women eventually will get bored. They're going to get bored. But here's the thing, Steve. When you do a lot of things well in the bedroom, right? That's going to give some women an incentive to not seek anything else sexual because they're getting everything they can get from you. Like, you're good at everything. You're as good at or better than the majority of the men they've dealt with sexually. So why would they want to have sex with another man who can't do what you do, right? And I want to say this real quick, because I don't want guys to assume if I'm really good at sex that I can cheat-proof my relationship and a woman won't want to cheat on me. It's not that simple. But go ahead, man.
All right, guys, lines are open. I'm gonna go kick this guy out. So, like I was saying before, so getting back to what you're saying here, and the thing that we're trying to show you that, and again, for me, gentlemen, what does it take, gentlemen, to be the guy that women want to share their body with and will love to do it? And it really, Zach, people always want to have this lifestyle of women, right? But one thing, the ultimate thing, and I want to throw it to you and get your thought on this, is that one cannot have a plethora of women when one is emotional, because you have to have mastery, Zag, over your emotions. You have to be able to manage emotions. And your lore as a man, or what we do, Zag, lies in our, like you said, our personal experiences, that we understand that sexual and emotional fulfillment is key, making every woman feel like the center of our universe when we spend time with them. We don't throw other women in our faces. Every woman that we spend time with, they feel like the only woman in the world. They lose time. They enjoy spending time with us. Whereas when you get with the average guy, he's very insecure, very needy, hovering around her, questioning her, looking through her shit, following her around, getting mad, yelling, screaming, and making demands of her. And that's, Zag, like I say, this is why they fuck with us. Now, we do have questions. We'll get to them, but Zag, what say you to this?
Well, no, even when we talk about what drives a woman's desire for sexual variety, boredom.
Yeah.
I mean, literally boredom in the bedroom. Boredom. When you're dealing with a woman who has a healthy libido, a healthy sex drive, okay, if you want a woman to go look elsewhere sexually, be a boring motherfucker, right? And here's the thing. One of the things I talk about, Steve, is guys' inability to maintain the momentum of attraction, right? And it's not just what attracts a woman to want to spend time with you non-sexually, it's also the sexual component, right? Because we all know, right, when you've been having sex with someone for a couple of years, right, shit can get a little mundane, shit can get a little boring. And if you're the type of individual where you don't know how to keep shit fresh, you don't know how to introduce new things and spice up the bedroom, right? Not only, can you get bored, but the woman can get bored. And here's the thing, Steve, and I want guys to understand, when it comes to sex, you have to be a well-rounded individual. And let me just say this, and then I'm going to move on, or I'm going to pass it back to you. If y'all remember the show Sex Life, right? I think it was on Netflix, I believe,
yes,
a couple of years back. Sex Life. The whole impetus of Sex Life was a woman who was having this raunchy, nasty, very memorable, pleasurable, and enjoyable sex with this guy. And that's the guy that she wanted. She really wanted, but he was the player type, the womanizer type, right? She wanted him, right? But he was the type of guy, you're like, yo, I got options. I'm out here doing my thing. I ain't really trying to kick with you like that. So what did she end up doing? She ended up getting married to a guy. Now, the guy, he checked all of the boxes. He looked the part. He made a lot of money. He was a family man type. Boom. All the shit that women want to fuck with when they get married. He was that guy. But Steve, ultimately what happened? He started being boring in the bedroom. So that woman started fantasizing and having dreams about that other guy that used to fuck her right. And this is what guys got to understand. And Steve, there's truth to that. A lot of these movies and shows, they're written by women. They're produced and directed by women because there's truth to that. So if you're dealing with a woman and you ain't servicing her right, she might start having thoughts and fantasies about that guy that did. And I said this, and quote me on this. A lot of times when women cheat in relationships, they will cheat with somebody that they are familiar with sexually. I'm just going to leave it at that. Go ahead.
All right, we got some questions, guys. Please put a Q. This guy right here, this guy says, why is it that the more dating I do, I find that women I actually like, not just like to have sex with, are very few and far between? Well, okay, you're lying. Okay, you're lying right here, okay? Because look at what you're saying. Zach, he's saying women I like, okay? I like are few and far between. It's not the fact that you like them. You know the truth, like Zach is saying. It's a sex show, so we're gonna keep it sex tone here. You know that you can't make a woman's pussy wet. Like Zach said, you know you're bland and boring. You know there's nothing sexual in you that turns her on. You know that every conversation that you have with every woman you deal with shows why you are inexperienced and you don't know what to do. More or less, I can even tell, look, we're so cold in this motherfucking game, we can just read what you're saying and tell what the fuck you are. You're very, very emotional. You display femininity. You have no type of masculinity, and everything you're saying, and this is why I'm saying, Zach, with all due respect, he's full of shit. Because what they do, Zach, is they lie to themselves to try to make themselves feel better. It's not that he doesn't want to get women, Zach. It's that he knows he ain't got what it takes to keep women around, Zach. What say you, my brother?
Well, this is what guys got to understand. When it comes to the quote unquote women you like, see, Steve, me liking a woman has everything to do with how she responds to me. I got to like myself first, right? I got to like myself first because this is what a lot of guys don't understand. And it goes back to maintaining the momentum of attraction. You're the one who cultivates your experiences with women. That you're the driving force behind cultivating that. So what happens is if you don't know how to cultivate the experience that you want, the women that you deal with, they're not going to be participating in giving you the experience that you want because you don't know how to set shit up to get the best out of the women that you're dealing with. But a lot of you guys do. When y'all meet women, y'all expect things to be a certain way. Almost like you're watching a Disney romance plot or something like that. You expect shit to be a certain way because you like the woman. And here's the funny thing. What about her do you like? What the fuck has she done for you to like her other than looking cute to you?
That's what the fuck I'm talking. Damn, Zach, you took the thunder. Men who have experience with women, we don't like them. The only thing we are going to do is give them a chance at something that they don't even know existed. Because, Zach, if you look at women today, they know their bodies, yes. They know how to come. They know how to masturbate. And, Zach, they have a trigger button or a thought that will trigger the buildup or the orgasm to have it. So they already have it. And the thing is that the beautiful thing that they don't even fucking know, Zach. Women don't even know this. They create what I call a ceiling because they can only reach the level of their fantasies and the level of the triggers that they have inside of them. So technically, they have a ceiling over their head. They know how to pleasure themselves. And, they can find different things to use to maybe expand the pleasure, not keep it going up, but expand it. But then this is where we come in at because we are attentive lovers and we pay the fuck attention because her doors are closed. But what happens when we show her that you are not the end of sex? This is just the beginning. Wait, Zach. with me. Key word, with me. But we do have a call real quick.
Okay.
Let's grab the call and let's get it. Area code 202. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Stefan 31. Silver Spring, Maryland. I posted. You were responding to it, just about like me not.
He's stepping in. He's stepping in. Stefan. Stefan.
What's up, buddy?
Go ahead.
We're listening.
Yeah, I figured I'd call in. So, I mean, pretty much, it's, and you know, you're probably right? Like,
I know I'm right. I'm right.
And all those things.
I'm undefeated. I'm right. It's no different. It's no disrespect to you or anything like that. Because we do appreciate you calling in, because I respect you for even calling in, brother. So please, you got this, dog. So go ahead. We're listening.
Yeah, no. So it's pretty much like, you know, finding sexual partners. I wouldn't say it's not a big deal. I've been able to do that kind of, you know, been following you all, really been trying to put, you know, seeing and engaging in the sexuality early on, you know, through flirting and seeing their response to me and stuff like that.
But Stefan, excuse me, one thing.
Yeah.
Are you a student of mine or student of Zach's?
No, I'm
okay,
on.
I'm
about to be on the masculine identity membership.
That's fine. But listen to me. This is where I've got to tell you, this is why you're lying.
Okay.
See, okay, listen to what I'm saying, and with all due respect, because I appreciate the call, okay? Because I'm not here to disrespect you. Okay. We talked about this earlier today, and I think Zach probably heard it as well. See, when you guys try to grab crumbs from motherfuckers that are the cake, and then you take those crumbs and try to incorporate it with your mindset. Now follow me on this. If I would say let's say one out of 100, your mindset is either, when it comes to the game, 3, 4, or 2, just to be nice. So you're taking a mindset of motherfucker that have game, and you're trying to take that thing and incorporate it into your system to try to get understanding of what flirting is. You don't know what flirting is, because you don't know yourself well enough to believe in yourself that you can actually do the thing that we can do. And that's where you're going wrong in all this. Before I throw it to Zach, you see what I'm saying? You're saying I try to flirt, but give me one second, Zach. So give me a caller. Give us an example of you flirting with a woman.
Well, I was on your live stream that one time, and I was talking to I forget her name. You were there talking. You gave me a B+. You actually gave me a B+.
I'm asking an example, brother. I'm still asking an example. Okay, I'm just asking for an example. Your last woman you talked to, what happened?
So last day I went on, we went out to a local coffee shop.
Okay.
Pulled a chair for her to sit down, blah, blah, blah.
No. Blah, blah, blah. What is blah, blah, blah?
Oh, so you want the whole thing. Okay.
Well, wait, because everything matters, young man. See, this is what your first mistake.
Let me ask the caller, excuse me, because every time caller, and I haven't heard what you said to the young lady when Steve did Game Time, but I just want to preface what I'm about to say with this. A lot of you guys, you think you know what flirting is, but you don't. A lot of guys think flirting is giving women compliments, and it's not. But go ahead, caller.
Yes, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Okay. So entire situation. Pulled the chair for her to sit down. She grabbed the seat. I went to grab the coffees, brought them to the table. I proceeded to grab a seat. First things first, said, hey, really glad that we were able to meet up today. We'd met on the app, but, glad that we were able to just make it happen today. She was agreeable. We ended up talking briefly, probably like for a minute or two, just talking about the dating climate, and then, maneuvering the app.
Okay. So,
yeah.
So, okay. So this is what I'm talking about. All right. Would I or Zag or motherfucker that had, why would I talk about the dating climate? How am I leading her to where I wanted to go by talking about nothing like we're on a Seinfeld commercial? Like, for instance, like, hey, what was your end game? And then the question is, what is talking about the dating climate have to do with what your end game is tied into? Because why talk about the dating climate?
Because that's not flirting.
That's just an opener, but
no. There's no opener. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like you're PUA or some seduction. You're grabbing pickup lines or something like that, or gimmicky. We don't open. We're open. We are open. But go ahead, Zach. You got it.
So let me say this, and I just want guys to understand something. Flirting essentially is a sexual behavior. Right? Basically, when it can be written, shout out to Stephen in his poems. I know he'd be hooking y'all up with that.
Oh, yeah.
It can be written, it can be body language, just your body language in reference to when you're dealing with women, and it can be spoken. It's a sexual behavior. It does not have to be R-rated language, and it does not have to be X-rated language. Now, me personally, I'm gonna use both, but it doesn't have to be that. So basically, when you're flirting with a woman, you are exhibiting sexual behavior where she knows beyond a shadow of a doubt that you are coming with that type of energy. Not only that, but once you start exhibiting sexual behavior towards a woman who is not sexually attracted to you, she's gonna know what you're doing, and you're gonna immediately know that she don't like it. Okay. Conversely, a woman who is sexually attracted to you, once you're exhibiting sexual behavior towards her, she's gonna reciprocate that. So you're gonna know that she likes it.
Right. And having the opening, young man, is not, that's the problem. Okay, because here's the thing. Let's go back to what you're saying. You're entertaining this woman all of a sudden, that I guess you like her, but now you're talking about all this very far and few between. So whatever happened to that woman?
Yeah, I mean, well, we ended up having sex the next time I saw her.
Okay,
that-
what
so,
was
yeah,
that? What
so
was
set
that?
up
What
for
was that
that.
like? What was that like? I mean, we don't need the deep
The
details. But
details?
no, what is sex like? What was that like? What was that experience like for her?
Look, I mean, I think the sexual experience was really good for her. She was calling my name quite a few times.
Wait,
and,
okay, but where's she at now?
she's still around.
Well,
The only thing with me is just I find myself like situationally like not seeing myself wanting to be anything more than probably just sex with
But see,
a lot of women.
okay, but see
Yeah.
now, okay, this the okay. I see what you're saying, and we're not tearing you down because I really respect you, dog. I appreciate you calling in. We're having dialogue. I'm not gonna talk down to you. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, no, I mean, keep be straight up.
Why?
It's all good.
Okay,
you know?
okay.
Yeah.
All you wanted to do was fuck. Yes.
I mean,
just be
so
honest.
at that time, yeah. But
Okay.
I do want
No,
to find women that I actually
I
like.
understand
though.
that, but this is where you okay. If all you want to do is fuck, what's all this coffee date shit you doing? If all you want to do is fuck her, what's the purpose of the coffee date? See, that's what I'm saying.
So I had met her online, so that was just
But-
like a first, like a.
So caller, let me ask you a question. How old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
31.
31. What's the longest relationship you've ever had?
The longest one I've had was about 2 years.
2 years. How long ago was this?
About 4 years ago.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to think about this, and this is no judgment, no shame, no nothing. We're just having a discussion as three grown men.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think there's a part of you who prefers more of a profound emotional connection versus casual sex? If you had the choice.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, see that. So this is what probably could be happening. Okay, and I don't know if this is the case with you, but I know that this is the case with some guys. Some guys really aren't built mentally, emotionally, or sexually to indulge in casual sex encounters. Most guys aren't built to do that for a long extended period of time. Most guys kind of do it as a means to an end until they actually come across a woman that they can have that profound emotional bond or connection with. So it could be the reason why you're having these thoughts is because you're like, yeah, I mean, sex is cool, but I really want something way more meaningful than what I'm finding. And it could be that in a way you're looking for something meaningful through the sex, and it's not happening for you.
Right, but
when you say that, it sounds very effeminate.
Well, but
okay, but it's the truth. It's the truth.
The truth. The truth
Yeah,
is
you're
the
right,
truth.
you're right.
So, but what I'm saying is, as a great lover, okay, what is the experience you gave that woman, even if you fucking her one time?
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't she banging down the doors to get more of your time?
I mean, I generally schedule like the next time I see them, so we already have like a standing day to meet up. But I mean, in terms of begging, yeah, I haven't gotten. But
okay,
really,
so let me ask you this. When you guys link up for the sex and all of that, are you getting women who are attempting to connect with you non-sexually? Are you seeing that?
yeah. Actually, I think I called in one time with Steven Misaligario, and they had mentioned that where I was kind of, she wanted to take me to see Gladiator, and I had to kind of cancel that.
Okay. Let me ask you another question, and I want you to think about this. Could it be that the ease at which you're having sex with these women, or the quickness that is happening, do you think that could have something to do with your lack of desire to want to connect emotionally?
No, I don't have any judgment as to when they have sex with me.
Okay, all right, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm okay. So you said, why is it that the more dating I do, I find that women actually I like, not just have sex with, are few and far between? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm saying, like, I'm finding that I'm not, so it's very few and far between that I find a woman that I actually like. Like, I'll like the sex with them, but I might not like the woman. And a lot of, and
But,
as you
okay,
said,
but-
I have been taking bits and pieces
but
and piecing them together.
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
When you have diamond dick, and that's what we're trying to teach you, about. Why would I entertain a woman I don't even want to fuck with? Why fuck her? What's the purpose of that?
You mean like long term or short term?
No,
I mean, I'm cool with short term.
No,
but
any term. No, listen to me. Any
Yeah.
term. You okay? See the allure that you should have is exclusivity, and not be able to just fuck anything and give your dick away to anybody, because that, you know what that shows a woman? That's disgusting. I mean, look.
Now, Steve and I, we differ a little bit, but I'm gonna get into how I feel about it. But go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you, young man, is that why are you fucking someone that you don't even like?
Yeah, that's the thing. And I guess if I may say, sometimes I'll find situations where it's like, okay, I don't find a strong intellectual connection with this person.
But you're just trying to fuck, though.
That dissuades interest.
So let me just throw my little hat in the ring here.
Yeah.
Although I'm picky about who I lay down with, I'm even extra picky about who I give non-sexual time and attention to. But when it comes to sex, I'm highly capable of being very, very emotionally unavailable. And it's literally just fucking, right? So now, but to your point, Steve, to your point. But now,
wait, real quick, Zag. I fucking agree with you, but that's Zag, that's the fucking difference, though. You're 1,000,000% right, because you know how to break emotional attachment, where these guys who get pussy get emotionally attached. So no, you're right. You can fuck as many women as you want because you're not getting emotionally attached. They're getting emotionally attached to you. But these guys, I'll let you continue, Zag. But no, you're 1,000,000% right. But they don't understand what you just fucking said there. But you got to know.
But to your point, Steve, there was a time when I was younger where I didn't even have to like the chick. Like, I might have had the thought process, I can't stand this bitch. I'm just fucking her. But I'm at a point now where I do have to like her to some degree. Yes. Maybe not to the extent where I want to spend time with her non-sexually, but we have to have a meeting of the minds in the sense that she's a person that I actually enjoy being around. So what I mean by enjoy being around, meaning if she came to the crib and we didn't fuck right away, if we were talking for 5, 10, 15 minutes before fucking, I could at least do that and not feel like, oh, I wish this bitch would shut the fuck up, right? So it there has to be at least that, right? There has to be a liking to that extent.
Yeah.
All right, so caller, do you have anything? We got to continue the show, but do you have anything else, big guy?
Oh no, I mean, appreciate y'all. I guess. I mean,
I'm just saying that. That you got to be careful about saying flirting, because you don't have any depth and range. You see what I'm saying? And
yeah.
And your experiences y'all guys give women are average experiences. I mean, women can think about other men with you, and not to say they might, who knows, whatever. But what I'm saying is that y'all got to stop. The way y'all are moving, you're not going to be able to build your if you look. I don't know if you're looking for a roster or you're looking for one woman. What is it that you're looking for? Do you want to have multiple women? Do you want to have one? What is it that you want?
My preference would be to really just have one woman that I really like and enjoy the sex with and am doing stuff with.
See
but with not living in that reality, you know.
Okay, see that right there, the fact that you, because me personally, whenever I'm single or whenever I was single, I never desired that. I never desired just one woman. Now, if I met a woman who was able to get my interest and hold my interest, where I gave her the majority of my time, yeah, I can do that. But I've never been on a dating scene seeking or looking for that. And that could be why you're having some of the difficulties that you're having, because what you want and what you're actually doing is in direct opposition of each other. Mm-hmm. Okay, if that makes sense. Now, let me ask you a question. These women you say you don't like, is it their personality, the shit that they talk about? What's going on with that?
I would say primarily the intellect, like the intellectual connection. Like I want to be able to, like, philosophy is a big thing for me. I love talking philosophy. So I feel like I have trouble meeting people where we can keep up with each other intellectually. There's that.
Okay. Have you thought about going?
Right, like just enjoying my time.
Okay. Have you thought about going to bookstores and meeting women at bookstores?
Actually, I really haven't tried that. I might actually.
Bro, I don't understand, man. I don't. Zach. I don't understand these humans. Everywhere you go, there's pussy. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Why do you guys just go to basic same old places when women are every fucking where? Why do you expand? Why don't y'all expand?
Yeah, expand. Don't limit.
Trader Joe's a lot.
Okay, but listen real quick. Don't limit your interaction with women at clubs and bars. Right? So here's the thing. Like, I'll just use myself as an example. If I wanted an artsy type of chick, right, I would go to poetry slams.
I love
right.
Art.
You know, I would go to painting and wine, because they got painting and wine and shit. If I was looking for a woman like that, I know exactly where to go get them at. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a particular type of woman in mind, go where they at. You know what I'm saying? Now, it doesn't. Yeah, come on now.
But okay, real quick. But here's the ultimate problem you're gonna have, and everybody's gonna have. You're gonna do openers. And I know you're laughing, but
no, you're right. You're right.
I'm undefeated with it. You're gonna do openers, and that's where a lot of y'all guys go wrong. When you do an open, do you think you're the only guy that's done an opener with a woman before?
No, I mean, if I'm approaching her and I'm just seeing her in person, I'll usually just say, I'll introduce myself. I'll say I find you very attractive.
Then why?
I will admittedly say I want to take her.
How long you been listening to us for, dog? How long you been listening to us for?
6 months, 6 to 8 months.
So when have we ever told you to tell a woman she's attractive? I don't understand y'all motherfuckers. When are you gonna learn and listen? Come on, big dog. When have we told you to walk up to a woman and tell her the same silly shit that all the losers do that just are trying to fuck her? Why are you telling her she's attractive? Didn't we tell you not to tell her she's attractive? Don't we say that all the time?
Yeah, she already knows you think she's pretty. That's why you're talking to her.
Why would you say that? You know what? That makes you watered down at that point. Because you're not looking at her attractiveness. Let's be honest. And all you women out there, y'all fucking know this shit. They don't find you attractive. They just want to fuck you. That's it. They don't find you attractive. You have done nothing attractive. You have done nothing desirable, nothing beautiful. You have done nothing. And the only reason,
pretty much is sexual appeal.
So that what I'm saying. So you're coming in with a lie. You're telling her she's attractive. She ain't shit.
So here's the thing. And this is the funny thing. So, Carla, let me ask you a question, and just keep it real. Again, we're three men having a conversation, chopping it up.
Oh man.
When you see women, before you walk up and introduce yourself, do you say to yourself that she's attractive? or do you look at her body and you look at various things on her body and visualize what you would do to her sexually?
Yeah, I'd say the latter. I look at her body and also how she conducts herself too.
Okay, but see, and that's the great lie that guys do, right? Because most guys, when they look at a woman, sex is on their mind. Something sexual pops into their mind. But when they go and talk to women, they say everything and anything but the sex part. They completely leave that out their conversation.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Miss Eve Green, I want to welcome you to this man show. So let me help you with something, baby girl. I don't give a fuck what you think, because you know what? You know the guys that you're gonna give the pussy up to for free? Motherfuckers like me that don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck if you're attractive, because all the motherfuckers tell you attractive. Are you fucking them or are you friending them? Are you making them buy you fucking dinners and kissing your fucking ass and them bending over backwards and slaying minotaurs so you can tell them motherfuckers, well, let's wait. Let's take our time. Because, gentlemen, see, here's the problem with these motherfucking women, and I say this with all due respect. Oh, no, I can't get hurt, baby, because I get pussy. See, your problem is you haven't dealt with motherfuckers that get pussy. You're so used to guys like the phone caller that sit there and kiss your ass. Baby, in order for you to be attractive, or you got to show me and you got to show Brother Zag that you are worth our time and attention, because you're not attractive. Matter of fact, you're broken. You have low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image, and you know that shit. And I'm not here to air you out, but if you want to talk shit, I can break your motherfucking ass down. But we'll get to your ass in a second. Go ahead and continue, but keep
real quick, because Miss Eve said something, and Ahmad Belton is saying the same thing. So she said, let me find it, because I want to address this. She said someone may want to hear it, and Ahmad Belton. Oh, don't see. I'm gonna get to it. Let me work it. And Ahmad Belton says, "Listen, all women want to be told their parents. I don't give a fuck what women want to hear. See, look. This is y'all problem. This is y'all problem. Okay, I don't care what women want to hear. Exactly. Right? I'm not out here telling women what I think they want to hear. Mm-hmm. I'm out there telling women what I want to tell them. Exactly. See, here's the thing. Again, when I deal with women from a very genuine, sincere, authentic standpoint. Yeah, I'm introducing them to me. I'm not saying shit to women that I think they may like. Yeah. I'm saying shit to women that's uniquely me, right? My personality and my own unique brand of charm dictates that I speak in a certain way. So I'm saying shit based on that. If the woman likes it, cool. If she don't like it, not my problem.
So, young man, listen to me. Stop telling these women they're fucking attractive. The moment you say that shit, you know what you say about yourself? I don't love myself. I need you, and I'm placing you above me. Tell me, what the fuck does a woman do to be attractive and beautiful? And if you're saying by what you see, you're telling me you're in love with makeup, eyeliner, blush, mascara, weave, push-up bras, and tight clothes. So please tell me, what has she done to give her keyword action other than put some shit on her face to be attractive, sir? What?
No, nothing. I mean, it makes sense. The word itself is a holistic statement, and
it's
internally.
Look. Let me tell you something. Let me add this, and caller, I'm gonna pass it right back to you. I would be remiss if I didn't say this. The only time I've been known to give a woman a compliment on how she looks is if this happens. If I set up a date or I have her come to my house and I have her wear something specific that I like, and she wears her hair or wears something that I like, and she put on that outfit with the anticipation, he's gonna see it. I want him to like it. You're damn right I'm gonna acknowledge that she looked goddamn good in that shit. Absolutely. Because she put that shit on for me. If I just met her in a mall or something, she ain't wearing that shit for me. So why would I compliment her on something that she wore for herself or for everybody else to see? No, she put on this particular outfit with the mindset that I'm gonna go see him tonight. I hope he likes the way I look with this shit on. I'm complimenting that.
Right, young man, this is what we're saying, dog, because we don't bash women here. Because remember, dog, you're talking to people that get pussy, a lot of pussy, and have rosters of women. So we've got to get you out of your reality that you in. Because all day, every day, what is she hearing? You're beautiful, you're sexy, you're gorgeous, you're beautiful. And you want to know, I guess I said this the other day, dog, you want to know why it doesn't carry weight? Because these women know that these guys aren't saying they're attractive because they're doing something attractive, like Zach said. They're just saying that, well, in order to fuck with her ignorant ass, I'm going to give her a fake compliment and see how fucking ignorant she is to think that I actually find her attractive when all I want to do is fuck her. Do you see what I'm saying, caller? And that's why it doesn't carry weight with y'all guys, because you shouldn't hand out everything's in the game. Everything is earned, right? Everything is earned in the game. So a woman has to work for you. It has to show you shit. Like Zach said, Zach is right. Zach says, you know what? I want you to wear this outfit. And then she fixes her hair. You know what? Hey, that's attractive. Hey, you know what? That's sexy. You want to know what's sexy? Because I told you to do something and you're doing it, not because I'm forcing you doing it. You're doing it because you like what I'm saying and you want to move the way I want you to move. That is attractive, young man. You see what I'm saying? Versus someone you don't even know, but like Zach said, who's not even dressing for you, not doing anything for you, just walking around minding no business. And then you walk up to her and tell her she's attractive or she's sexy, it's going to roll off her shoulders. You want to know why? Because she knows behind the compliment is I just want to fuck you and I don't know how. And that's the difference. And that's
you know what it is? I call them hollow compliments.
Yeah, hollow is
you guys give hollow compliments. Okay, listen, so let me go a little further with it.
Man.
Right. I've had coworkers, female coworkers, that I did not want to fuck. I was not sexually attracted to these women. So when I had female coworkers that would wear their hair in a ponytail or wear their hair up, and they would kind of wear t-shirts and jeans and shit, and then they come to work the next day with a dress on and their hair down, I would compliment them. Like, goddamn girl, you clean up well. You look very, very nice today, right? It's not a hollow compliment, it's a sincere compliment because it's coming from a place of I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm looking at you in comparison to how you normally look, and I see a difference. Girl, you look good today. So it's not a hollow compliment. The problem with the majority of guys, they only give compliments to women they want to fuck.
That's it. That's all.
That's it.
Right. So big dog, check this out real quick. One more thing with you. So what we're saying is this. I'll give you another example of attractive. And I won't push this in 2025. It's very important. So guys, get your crayons out and please soak this up. No more are you going to accept hello. That's not attractive. See, a lot of you guys, okay, we call them pussy crumbs. A lot of these women are smart enough just to give you little pussy crumbs, right? Hello, how you doing? What are you up to? Hey, with fucking emojis, whatever the fuck they do, right? And y'all guys accept basic shit. If you want to give her that compliment, you know what the compliment should be? Hey, how you doing? Because I don't want to know how you're doing or what you're up to. The reason why I'm asking you what you're up to is because I want to spend time with you. I want to talk to you on the phone. I want to see you. Do you see what I'm saying? That's sexy because it's an action following a statement. But if you just accept statements, this is why they know you're gullible. That's why, you say you're attractive to a woman. You know what you telling her? I can just say hello and he'll be satisfied. I can say like his thing or say just anything minimal and you'll be happy about that shit. You got to demand more of women and make them look, y'all, time. Zach and I teach y'all time is everything. And I promise you, if a woman wants to fuck you, she'll fuck you. Period. Number one. That's an easy rule. It doesn't matter how you look. If she wants that dick, she'll fuck you. But that's dog. We've got to see, is she interested in us? And how are we going to tell she's interested in a Zag if all she's saying is hello? How is a fucking hello gonna show you if she's interested in you when she's saying that to every fucking loser and every regular guy out there? How are you gonna know that, big guy? Think it for a second. How would you know?
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Right.
You wouldn't.
But how do you? Okay, right. All right. A plus on you. Now, how do you find out? By, like Zach said, giving her a task or an ask to do, put an action behind it, because the only way you'll determine interest, because Zach, when a woman's interested in you, Zach, oh my God, they love taking photos for you. Oh my God, anything. I'm not saying naked. I'm not saying nudity or anything like that, Zach.
No. To your point, look, let me show you how real it is with me. Because you said something about women taking photos. If a woman sent me a picture of her, unsolicited, she just sent me a picture of her, like she got her hair done, I don't like that shit. Right? And let me tell you why. Because everybody got that fucking picture. That's the same picture she posted to the gram or Facebook. No, Steve.
Yes.
If I told her, send me a picture right now, and she sent me a picture with no makeup on of her and her real element, I would be more enticed by that picture than a picture of her all dolled up. Why? Because she's sending me a picture in real time that don't nobody else got but me.
Zach,
that's the shit I like.
Zach, exactly. So listen what he's saying, caller. So what women have is they have their hand-me-down pictures that they send to every other guy, the same one, okay? Same hand-me, sloppy second, sloppy fifth, or how many motherfucking guys she's talking to, send the same fucking photo. And guess what, caller? They accept those things. But listen, as dog, when you tell her to send you a photo, make her do something in the photo so you can have an authentic photo. You see what I'm saying? See, don't accept. Yeah. See, what we're saying is we're not going to accept little words. We're going to accept action. But what I'm saying for all you guys, force these motherfucking women to give you authentic photos and not hand me down, like Zach said. Don't give me a hand me down. Like, okay, let's say she has a bottle in her hand, right? All right, well, hey, put the bottle on your head or hold the bottle. Do whatever you want to tell her to do with the bottle, whatever you want to do. And if she's really into you, she'll do it. And if she doesn't do it or question, why do I need to send you? Why can't I just send you a regular photo? Dismiss her ass. Get rid of her right then and there, because she's wasting your fucking time. Because Zach, a woman that's down, Zach, be happy to do. They will do anything because they want to show you deference in that moment, Zach.
Well, even if a woman just got out the shower, like you ain't got to ask her to send, no nude photos.
Right.
But you can say, is your hair wet right now? Oh, it's wet. Send me a picture with your hair wet. That shit does something to me. That shit does something to me.
That's sexy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I would tell her, that's some sexy ass shit right there.
Sexy ass
right
shit.
there.
That's
just with your hair wet.
Just your hair wet. Or her being sick. Like, hey, I love Zach. I love it when they have a sick, they have a pimple, they not feeling sexy. I want the photo.
Hey, Steve, if she got a thermometer, I'll say, I want the thermometer in your mouth. Take a picture with that motherfucker hanging out the corner of your mouth. I want to see that shit.
And I would, and that is very, very sexy, because guess what? She knows she's feeling like crap, but guess what? If this guy who I'm interested in wants to see me, why wouldn't I show him what he's asking for? He's not asking to see my titties and my ass. He's just asking to see me. So remember, caller, that all you guys out here, never accept crumbs from women and never accept basic ass pictures from women. You ask her to do something, and if she doesn't do it, just don't say anything. Don't get mad. Just fucking end it. Dismiss her.
Erica, look, people don't understand. She is showing you her in her that a woman with no makeup on, a woman just out the shower with her hair wet, a woman who got the thick eyes. She's in her most natural element. Not only that, Steve, she's at her most vulnerable state because she don't have no makeup on. Man, that's some sexy shit. Man.
You're killing it, baby girl. You're killing it. Absolutely, you're killing it. Yes, crumbs are for simps. So, caller, we'll throw you back in, but we're saying, dog, we don't want you to. Dog, it's 2025, man. Y'all
hey, if you got a cast on, send me that too.
All right, dog. We'll throw you back in, brother. We appreciate the call, big dog. Okay, thank you so much.
I appreciate y'all. Yeah,
great call, man. Great call. All right, lines are open. Area code 469. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
This is Trey.
Yes, sir, Trey. How can we help you, sir? What's your question, buddy?
Hey, Steve, how you doing, man?
I'm not the only guy on here. It's not myself. It's also myself and K or K.
Stephen K. Zagan.
Okay, yes,
Shout
sir.
out to K. Zagan.
Yes, sir. How can we help you?
K. Zagan, you have a Cash App?
I do. It's
Hey.
$ K Zagan 20.
You give it to me. I'll change the thumbnail.
Okay. I'll put it in the chat, but go ahead, fam. Do your thing.
What you got, brother? What's up?
Bet that I wanna put $40 in, man, because I love all your guys on the round table, man.
All right. It's right. The Cash App is in the joint. Feel free, my brother. Feel free.
I'm my grandmother, man. I'm gonna put it in. Somebody, hey, moderator, put it in the chat, please.
I popped it in there. But yeah, what's going on, young man? How can we help you, big guy?
Hey, brother. So I talked to you the other day, and I was trying to expect, because I rewatched the video while I was at work. I was like, man, I wonder what you mean by that. You told me you want me to not focus on women, but focus on, and I get that, but just how you put it, it was like focus on your retirement. You done, you washed. And I was lost. I was like, man, so what is he trying to say? Like, I'm done, I'm cooked. Like, do you just
No,
I believe
no,
I
I'm
can
not.
still
No,
work
no,
and put
okay,
in
brother,
put in the work, get money, and still talk to women have
brother.
live
No.
life
Listen
too.
to me. Listen to it. We're in our 50s and we got 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, and 40-year-olds trying to fuck with us. You see what I'm saying? Because we don't make it about them. They're beating down the door to fuck with us. Because unlike everybody else, they're running behind that pussy. We don't run behind pussy, man. What the fuck? Well, how is that going to help me be a man chasing after a fucking woman? Why would I do that when I'm the opportunity? You see what I'm saying? The opportunity works on his kingdom, and he allows a woman to come into his kingdom, and it has fulfillment, excitement. It's the center of my universe. You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
See, women love men who make things about themselves and not women. Women are drawn into this because it's an achievement. See, people think I'm being a lot of women, or some of these guys may think I'm really being fucking arrogant right now, but it is achievement, because when you don't let a lot of women in and some get a little bit of time with you, they should feel it's an intoxicating feeling. It's unique because at the end of the day, she knows that you just don't easily give yourself away to people. So there must be something about me that sets me apart from all of them, versus you guys trying to prove yourself to her or try to show her that I'm not like them. Zach, what you got, brother? And
real quick, stepping in with the 1999 says, appreciate you all taking the time to chat with me. Much respect. No, it was a good conversation. It was a good call.
Yeah, Steph, great call, brother. Great call. But go ahead.
So when we talk about, and Steve just alluded to it a minute ago about the opportunity, this is what guys got to remember. And this is assuming that you actually value yourself and you actually feel like you have something to offer the world, including the women that you deal with. I know me. I know what I'm bringing to the situation. I don't know this young lady. I don't know her at all, right? So I already know what I'm bringing. And one of the things that I'm not bringing is lies. I know I'm not bringing no lies, right? So I already know I'm coming to her on an up and up. I don't have no mask on. I'm not introducing her to my representative. I am introducing her to the real authentic version of me, live and in the flesh. So I know what I'm coming with. I don't know shit about her. I don't know how she's going to respond to me. So I am the opportunity just on the strength that I already know what I'm bringing. I don't know what she's going to come with.
Yeah. So think about this for a second. They're drawn into us because, like I said, the achievement, but it's deeper than that. Think about this. When a woman is chosen by a man, okay, she feels like she's the prize at that point, because what's happening is that we offer women unique and intoxicating experiences. See, okay, well, listen, young man, here's the biggest thing. The difference between myself, Zag, Lucario, 1950, Miles, Dre, Rosebud, and there are other guys out there. We're not just saying we're the only ones out there. But what is unique about us, the most unique thing that women will never get from the average guy, what do you think that is? This is the thing. This is like ground zero. It's the most important thing. What do you think they can get with us that they can get from anybody else who don't have any game? What do you think that is?
If I had to put I'll just say yourself. You're unique
No. Listen, a man that unconditionally loves himself and will be and is able to share the love that he has for himself to someone who's never fucking experienced love before. And that's the depth of what we have. And that's why we are what we are. And that's why a lot of women will forego forego that, you know what, well, I'm that kind of girl. I won't date a guy that has other women. I won't do that. You know what? They're lying like a motherfucker. They will share us on the back end. Now, they'll say on the front end, Zag, all that silly shit, but on the back end, they love sharing us because the experience that they get, they can't get outside of us. But Zag, you got it, man.
No, and a man who loves himself unconditionally, guess what he comes with?
Ooh.
He comes with drama-free interactions.
Oh my Lord.
There is no insecurities. There is no lack of self-assuredness. There is no low self-esteem shit going on. There is no being territorial, being possessive, being jealous. Those things are non-existent. So now a woman finally is dealing with a guy where she can let her hair down. She can be herself. No ridicule, no scorn. She's not being ostracized. The homie said it in the chat. She got free will. And this is a guy who said, baby girl, do you?
And do you?
Do you? Look, I'm not checking behind you. If I call you and you don't respond for like another hour, I'm not going to be checking you. Who the fuck was you talking to? What you doing that you couldn't pick up the call? I'm not doing none of that shit, right? And I'm not even going to say anything about the fact that it's been an hour. Okay, I'm just going to holler at you. And that's it.
And that's the draw. So when I say we don't make it about women, okay, we don't make it about women. We make it about ourselves to know what to do in the moment with a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? We don't make it about women. We create all day. Okay, you guys don't even take a moment to even think about how to touch a woman, how to unbutton a dress, how to unzip a zipper, how to push her hair back behind her ear. Y'all don't even think it's Zag. It is fucking weird to me how you don't even have that in your arsenal, Zag, or arsenal to even know that everything is an art and a sexual skill that can be something that because every woman has had her clothes unbuttoned. Every woman's had something unzipped before, yes, but not from me and not from Zag. It's not the same. It's not.
Steve,
yes.
When I was in high school, I mastered the art
of
being able to take a woman in the dark with two fingers. With two fingers. Even if she got the double thing, not just the single, the double and triple thing. You know, the bigger their breasts are, it might be different. I mastered the art in the dark, not even looking.
I've done that too.
Yes.
But okay, so Zach, I'm glad you're on with Steve. And Steve, I love Buffy. I love all the round table of the guys of the game. So, man, please help me, brother. Like,
help me with
this
what?
This red pill shit really fucked up my mind.
Okay.
I watched back in the day 2 YouTubers, you know, the black, they got a bunch of holes on the table. I watched fucking you know, one that God bless they call quote unquote the Godfather. He passed away and shit like that. He was decent. You know, he
wasn't decent. He was fake. All of them are fake. All of them are frauds. No. So anyway, I had to give you correction. I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean to the dead. They were fake and fraud. So no.
Yeah. And let me say this without saying anything. There's a lot of shit y'all don't know.
Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know.
A lot of shit.
What they steal. You got to understand. Even they steal from
and
us
that's why
today.
I fuck with y'all, man. Y'all give it a real.
Yeah. So go ahead. We're listening. But what's your question, buddy? What's up?
So
one question at a time. Man. One question at a time. Just one question. What's up?
I'm trying to unwire this bullshit I got in my head. So no, go ahead.
No. Well, let me say this. I want you to get your thoughts together while I speak. See, with the red pill, this is what the red pill did, right? See, we can tell you the truth about women through our experiences. We can tell you the truth about the nature of women and all that goofy shit. But we're not telling you that based on you should treat women fucked up because of this. Or you should just hit it and quit it pump it and dump it. You know what I'm saying? Because of this. The problem with a lot of the red pill shit, they came from the vantage point of bitterness, of having angst and vitriol and just anger and frustration towards women. So a lot of their advice was centered around the frustration, the bitterness, and fuck women, you know, fuck all that love shit. Fuck this. See, when I say fuck love, I'm not saying fuck love because I had my heart broke. Because I've loved women in my day. Those women I still love now. What I'm saying is respect should be more important than love. I'm not saying don't love a woman. What I'm saying is don't love a woman while also devaluing yourself in the process and not making sure that respect is at the forefront of that, right? But a lot of these red pill guys, they almost make it an issue where you can't even open the door for a woman. Oh, you're a simp because you opened her car door. You're a simp because you pulled out the chair for her. That's silly.
So caller. Let me show you like a red pill guy of yours. You ready? Ready? And I'll read it to you. The guy says, "Do you have a woman?" He's okay. Caller. He's asking me, "Do I have a woman?" Caller, haven't I? I've a Zag. Caller, you do know I write erotic poetry, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you're telling very well. Yeah.
So you do know that women hit me up all day, every day, trying to fuck with me. But see, I'm gonna show you what the red pill has done to you guys. So just like, well, you're probably broke free of this, but he's asking, do I have a woman? Because he's not looking at the message. He's looking at the messenger. He's not even listening to the message. But you know what's crazy about him and what you used to do, what y'all used to do? You never questioned the red pill guys. You never asked for receipts. You never asked them, have you been with a woman? You took them blindly for what they said. But when somebody tries to tell you to love yourself, the first thing you want to do is look what we have going on. Motherfucker, first off, I'm not going to prove anything to you, young man. Not you, caller, but the guy that said that. Second of all, see, a rule of the game that you'll learn is business is handled behind closed doors. And what I have and what I don't have has nothing to do with the fact that you don't have shit at all. But caller, back to you. What was your question you wanted to say, man? What's up?
And to add on to what you said, that's the difference what I've seen between you and the other red pillar guys. And that's why I decided to switch over. And I was like, okay, so they ain't got nothing to prove really, because it's really grown man shit.
Well, it's grown man shit. But what I'm saying is they don't understand. Dog, look, we're not okay. I'm not gonna give it out, but I'm just saying, I wish there was a thing where we could just give like 5 guys access to what we experience on the back end.
No, it would make them even more frustrated, Steve. It would make them frustrated.
I just wish, caller. I just wish you understand the day in the life of what we have, because like we always tell you guys, we'd tell you the day in the life of a woman easily. She grab her phone in the morning, she's getting hit up by all kind of guys and all this other stuff. But when you have game, and again, this is not arrogance. It just is what it is.
The nigga don't need to prove himself.
Right, but no, because
the nigga who needs to prove himself don't got game, because I've seen these niggas try to prove themselves, and it comes, and when it surfaces on the internet, because everybody do their due diligence when they really want to find about somebody, and it just turned out to be frauds. I'm like, oh my God,
but
these niggas are telling the truth. K-Zagging, I was like, fuck.
Well, this
it's fucking crazy.
Well, this is what happened. This is why red pill guys kind of switched up how they come at people. At first, they were just complaining. It was just nothing but complaining with no solutions. And then what started happening was they started to see there was a dating coach market. They started to see, oh, wait a minute, I can make money. So what they started doing was they started binge watching certain dating coaches. I'm not naming no names. Some of them you know very well, right? No names. Right? They started binge watching Lucario too, ARC, all of them. They started binge watching these guys, and then they started catering their content to what they were hearing, right? So now they literally became the red pill guys. Beware of women. Women ain't shit. To, hey guys, if you want to deal with women, this is the way you should do it. But they didn't have that type of lingo at first. They started again. They started binge watching certain dating coaches and just stealing talking points and things of that nature. This is precisely why I'm not naming no names. This is why one very, very popular so-called dating coach, when he was out in public and the camera was on him and they put him on the spot to go holler at a chick, he couldn't do it.
Right. And when
he was fumbling like, man, he was fumbling the rest of them. Man, he was
so you do know, let me see how many more days. Probably, I have a ticket to Vegas. You want to know why? Because on camera, I pull somebody in Vegas. So she flies me in now. She flies me into Vegas. You see what I'm saying, caller? And I'll do a live show in Vegas to show it. But what I'm saying is that this is why it's not about what we're doing. We're just trying to change your reality. You right now, because you're red pill, and some guys' reality, they don't love themselves. Yeah, a lot of people have a small thinking thing, and they can't accept that why would what he's telling me not to tell a woman she's attractive. Why would I do that? I mean, she's actually beautiful, but you telling her she's beautiful shows why she's not fucking you. Women ain't gonna fuck you guys that sit around and tell them how beautiful they are and stuff.
Well, and let me add this real quick. Caller, about a year or two ago, I had a guy. He actually called in. He called in to one of the shows. I think it was the Manhood is a Skillset show every Saturday, 12:30 Central Standard Time, by the way. Myself, Jay Roman, and Mouse Cunningham. Shameless plug. He called in and he admitted, he said, when I first came across your content, I hated you. I couldn't stand you because you never held women accountable. And caller, here's the funny thing. I've been called a white knight. I've been called a male feminist by men, but I've also been called a misogynist.
That's funny.
I've been called a misogynist by women. So wait a minute. So how can I hate women but uplift y'all at the same time? It makes no sense. But what it tells you is anybody can get this work, right? If I need to provide constructive criticism to women, I'll get it. I'll get them with that. If I need to get at you guys, I'm gonna get y'all with that. Because when I look at the dating landscape and I see the things that men complain about, and then I see the things that women complain about, I can see how everybody needs to tighten up and do better with their shit. Both sides.
So we got to move on. But what's your question? But I know you have a question.
So I'm glad you got to that, okay, Zach. So the point is I'm dealing with the duality. The red pill nigga saying, hey, become amongst the best of yourself. And I'm excluding all the other nonsense what they're saying. I'm taking the key points of what they're saying.
No, stop.
Be better.
No, stop. You can't be okay.
But not for them, for you.
Stop. Y'all are so gullible and naive, and you just don't see that they are doing more harm to you than good. It's a thinking man game. So I want you to think about this, okay? All right. You have a piece of paper?
I don't with me. But
you don't need a piece of paper. I'll just tell you, okay, check it out. So again, like I told the other guy, your thinking is probably level 2, a number 2 out of 100. 2, okay? All right. So does that make any sense so far? I mean, am I making sense? You're like a level 2.
I'm following.
Okay, so you're following that, right? So at your level 2, okay, let's be honest, okay? Now let's look at you. And I appreciate you calling in because a lot of guys are not honest. So at your level 2, you have no personality and you have no sexual personality. You have no sexual self-awareness. You don't know how to sexually communicate with a woman. You don't know how to sexually delegate anything with a woman. You don't have any sexual agility, a sexual authenticity, or sexual adaptability. You cannot cult sexual wisdom in a woman where you can elevate her sexually and educate her sexually, right? Okay, so we can agree you don't have those things, right? Yes?
I agree.
Okay,
I agree.
so when you're saying be yourself, why would you want to be that person? Why would you want to keep being your fucking self when you suck right now? Why would you want to be you? Why would you listen to anybody telling you to be yourself? That's the worst advice ever. Because being yourself, saying that I'm okay now, even though I don't have anything, I don't know how to talk, communicate. Hey, Zach, can't make her pussy tingle, make her wet. I can't do any of that.
But see, I'm guilty of. I used to tell guys all the time, be themselves. But see, this is what I always meant by be yourself. Be the self that you're scared to show people. Somewhere beneath, all that low self-esteem, insecurity, lack of self-assuredness, there's a man there. There's a man dying to come out. You know what I'm saying? So when I would tell guys be themselves, there is a part of you haven't even let yourself get to know, let alone women get to know.
Okay, Zach, and I agree with you, but let's look at the truth, though. They can't without coach.
Without coaching. Yeah, they got to bring it out. They got to.
Coaching is the key.
No, it's not. It's not the coaching is the key. It is that I'm ready to become a student is the key, because anybody can coach you to do something, but the depth of people that have game, they're gonna force you to really look at yourself in a way that you don't want to look at yourself, and y'all don't want to look at yourselves that way. The women are not the problem, or ever have been the problem.
Yeah,
and pussy should be easy. Go ahead, Zach. You got
it. And the reason why I say that is because I'm that guy. When I was younger, I was a shy individual, and I didn't change who I was when I started actually started dealing with women and things started going my way. I just had something inside of me that I wasn't letting come out, and when I let that motherfucker out, all of a sudden everything just changed, like literally like that.
But Zach, again, you're 1,000,000% right, but 1,000,000,000% wrong, because you let that person out because that person who let it out loved his self. So so that's the problem. They can't do it from liking themselves. That's the problem. And they will never grow or learn anything liking themselves because they don't know how to love themselves and how to have a standard and how to be an asshole. Look, it's not even being the how. You will become, excuse me, Zach, you become an asshole. You become a villain. You become cocky and arrogant, conceited, and that's the shit that makes their pussy wet. They love that shit because they cannot control us, in which, Zach, they lose control. But what we're saying is, all the books y'all read, look, even Zach, I even say my book, any book out there, if you're reading from a perspective of it's different from reading from a perspective of love. That's what y'all don't understand. So this is why y'all have so many, Zach, I used to say this in the 90s. Look under your bed and look at your shelf and look at all those books that have collected dust that told you to get over this and learn how to do that. And all you're doing is collecting dust. You want to know why? Because the rule of the game is simply this. Everybody can't be a man, big dog, and I'm dead ass serious.
Nope.
Listen, there is a rule, law of nature. It's a rule. Everybody cannot be in the exclusive club, but the loophole to get in the club is a loophole when you have someone teaching you how to get in the loophole. But you gotta realize that you can't get in yourself. You can't get into the club yourself. It just doesn't work.
You can't teach yourself something exclusive as it's exclusive from you.
Yeah, so what's your next question? We got some questions here of other people. What's your next question? Because we got to
yeah. I don't want to hold y'all up. So that goes back to the double edge. So like I was trying to say, Steve, okay, so I feel good when I worked out. I'm not saying for women. I said me personally, I felt like a god. I felt better about myself.
Okay, because your body is releasing dopamine.
When I start working on my finances, please let me explain. When I start working on my finances, I feel even more elevated. I know those two is not enough. That's where you guys come in.
No,
and that's
you've
where I can
already
start
lost.
in that.
You're not teachable. You've already fucking lost. You lost. Let me tell you how you lost. See, the game that I teach is simple, and I learned this at 9. 3 levels: the I won't, the I can't, the I do, and the I am. You're on the I do. You're just doing shit. That doesn't make you who the fuck. Who gives a fuck if you feel good lifting weights? So who gives a fuck if you make money? That doesn't make you a fucking man. Who gives a fuck? So if the weights make you feel good, that means you're going to be a whore to the weights. because you're gonna look to the waist to make you fucking feel good, dumbass. Think. If you're
Yeah.
saying the waist make me feel good, so when a woman makes you feel fucking bad, you're gonna run to the titty of the fucking weights to make you feel good. That's the problem.
I mean, on the healthy side, but I
No, fuck that. Don't move the goalpost now that I
Yeah.
caught some bullshit.
Here's the thing. Here's the fallacy that guys are told when it comes to lifting weights. Y'all gotta understand, whenever you complete a task, it releases, feel good energy within you. You feel good about yourself because you completed the task. Yeah, dopamine. But people, they falsely look at it as I feel confident. No, you don't. You just feel good in the moment, because what happens is if you struggle with women, lifting weights isn't going to cure that. Yeah, you might feel good in the moment because the blood rushes to your muscles, so your arms are a little bit bigger than they normally would be when you walk out the gym. You feel good. Your shit fits you extra tight, medium and shit, right? But once you start opening your mouth and talking, you're that same scared guy. The only difference is you look better. That's the only difference is you look better, but you're still that same guy.
But I think y'all overlooking what I'm talking about. I said, why not? Okay, look at it as a game character. MMORPG. Why not you cannot maximize multiple levels? Why not you can't look good, physically look good,
please,
and just work on your game?
Dog, please shut the fuck up.
What you got?
You can't work on your fucking game saying the stupid shit you're saying. When somebody, okay, look, you want me to tell you why you're unteachable and why you'll never be a man? Because when someone with game is trying to help you see something, all you should be saying is, okay, but all you're doing is trying to fight the information that's going to help you grow, motherfucker, and you don't even see you're doing that. We're trying to elevate your fucking mind, but you keep fighting the information. We're telling you 1 + 1 is 2. No, wait, is it? No, it could be jelly. Well, why can't it be applesauce? And why can't it be this? Motherfucker, a student listens. You don't. Okay, look, and Zach probably tell his mentor. Look, I don't think he had one, but for me, my mentor said something. Do you think I'm a question what the fuck? I'm trying to get to his level. Listen, I'm trying to get to his level. Do you think at my level that I have the exact word, the
unmitigated gall, the audacity of this nigga
to tell somebody who I'm trying to get to their level what the fuck I think? Are you serious? And fight him on what I think.
Steve, caller, here's the problem. Okay, and definitely bless that cash up when we get done. But here's the problem.
Gotcha.
Some of the things that you learned or that you took with you from the red pill space are still prevalent in your thought process now. Because I know one of the things they tell you in the red pill thing is forget about women, focus on yourself, work out, get money, right? And you should be doing those things regardless, right? But none of those things have to do with being a man, right? There's a lot of muscular dudes who ain't men. There's a lot of
me, okay, Jackie, because I did those things and I seen results, but I didn't see results the way I wanted, and that's why
hold on. See, hold on. Let me talk to him because you equated the results to dating. You equated the results to dating. See, when you do shit as a man, right? The money that you make, that's strictly for you to have a certain quality of life for you. It's not for no woman. It's not for your friends. Not for nobody else but you. But the problem is,
I'm born for poverty.
You said what?
I'm born for poverty. I got
I had to live with my sister. I did roommate with my sister when I was small. We were poor. We had a 2-bedroom apartment. We didn't have much money. So don't give me that saucy ass bitch ass shit. Stop making excuses. You're doing it again.
So what you have to do, this is what you have to do. When you talk about learning something new, you have to humble yourself and empty your cup.
Empty it.
Take everything out and scrub that shit from your brain and learn again. It's kind of like if you're learning a new language.
Yes, sir.
The English language ain't got shit to do with French.
Don't
Right?
time him out, people.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Don't
Yeah.
time him out. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Okay. So when you're learning French, the fact that things are said a certain way in English ain't got shit to do with French, right? So you need to clear your mind and empty your cup and humble yourself to a whole new beginning. A whole, like literally, there's a lane in your brain that has to clear out for new information.
Right. And what you keep doing is you keep trying to fight a position that you can't fight. You can't fight it. You can fight it on your level, but sure, stay on your level if you want to keep fighting it. But if you want to grow, stop. Okay, red pill teaches you to go with the current. That's why you see everything the way you see it. The game teaches you to go against the current, go into the fire, go into the dark caves and all that other shit. The thing that you're fearful of, we tell you to embrace that shit and go in that way. So that's why you keep using outer things, money, and your body. Listen, young man, I'm not saying exercise. I'm never going to listen. I've always said, Zag, if you're doing weight like competitions, if you're an athlete or physical training, there is nothing wrong with going to the gym. But these motherfuckers are saying, well, I see that guy, because they look at other men, which is weird. I see that guy with a body and look at all the women he's getting. So let me go ahead and do what that guy's doing so I can get the same kind of woman he's getting. And then when you don't get those women, you're going to be hard on yourself and say, I got to hit the weights much more. I got to get more muscles because I got to get these women. And you're fucking your mind up. That's what we're saying. Because let me tell you something. You got all of this. You work. You say you feel good working out, right? And you feel good with all this money. Yes. No. Yeah. But let me show you how that shit ain't going to help you with women. Because, see, you're doing it without that one equation. See, when a woman gets around your motherfucking ass, you don't know what to do. You get nervous. You get scared. You have fear. And you have anxiety and shit. So how's your weights and feeling good going to help you out when you buckle like a girl in front of a woman?
Yeah. That's a lot of that is really just a shortcut. And it's really coping. It's coping because what happens is guys look at things outside of them. And they look at women and they say, okay, women say they want this, women say they want that. So let me try and be that very thing that women are going for. Like when guys put an emphasis on money and looks, are women attracted to nice things? If a woman had a choice between being broke and living a luxurious, opulent lifestyle, guess which one she gonna choose? Here's the problem though. There are a lot of guys with money who work out who have difficulties with women. There's a lot of guys who got financial challenges who have average body builds that have no problem with women. And the one difference, the fundamental difference, is they actually know how to conduct themselves with women. So when they are with women, women feel a certain way. So women gravitate to those guys. Yeah, they might look at that guy and say, yeah, he looks nicer. His body looks nicer. Yeah, he got a better looking car. But when I talk to him, I don't feel nothing. Like there's nothing there.
And watch this, caller. Zag and I know women like nice things. So where do we point them to? Do you think we stop them from getting nice things? Or do we point them towards the nice things? What do you think we do, caller?
We point them to nice things.
Right, because we ain't doing that shit. Because we don't have to. We are the nice thing. See, when you're the prize, you don't have to do anything. And that's where y'all red pill motherfuckers can't see it. When your opportunity, women do shit for you. They do shit for you. And watch the Zag. And they have every right not to do things for you. But they got every right to get rid of their motherfucking ass and bring somebody else who will. Why would I want to be around someone that doesn't want to worship me? But don't realizing I'm the greatest thing she's ever fucking met in her life. And if you don't feel that way, there's something wrong with y'all. Zag, I'm not saying
and Steve, look, guys, and what Steve said is some real shit. When you meet a woman, you should literally feel like I'm about to make her day.
All day.
I'm about to make her day. Yes. I'm the best thing that happened to her all week, right? You should literally feel that about yourself. The problem with most guys is they feel fortunate and blessed when that woman is talking to them or engaging them in conversation.
She likes
right?
me.
No, exactly. No, you should, and it's not. A lot of people are going to look at it as arrogant, but confidence looks like arrogance to people who aren't confident.
All right, Carl, we'll throw you back in, buddy. Any other questions? Call back, okay, buddy?
All right, God bless y'all, man. I appreciate y'all time.
Respect to you, man. Thank you. Great dialogue, guys.
Peace.
All right, bro. We'll continue the show, guys. We got some questions to answer, but Zach, this is what I'm talking about. How can they get a roster if they don't believe they're roster worthy? Because society is always going to lie to you guys, and women are always going to lie to you guys. It's like it's like this thing, Zach. I used to have a boot camp. I'll be releasing those back once I get that strike off. That it's like a group of people. It's marketers, advertisers, and women, and they all working together, and you're the mark. And it's like y'all actually believe women when they tell you, I'll never mess with a guy who messes with women. Are you fucking serious? Do you guys, I'm telling you, gentlemen, the worst thing that you can be and the worst thing you can say to a woman is I'm single. I'm telling you, that's dead. You have automatically fucked up the moment you tell a woman, I don't have anybody or I'm not seeing anybody. It is the worst thing you can do. Zach, you got it, man.
Well, on that note, and here's the thing, and I want guys to understand when Steve says the worst thing you can do is tell a woman that you're single. You don't lie to women. Don't say, yeah, I got 5 chicks. You know what I'm saying? Don't lie to women. And here's the thing, and I believe that Lucario, when I did that show earlier, Lucario said it. There are going to be certain times where women might inquire about something. They may ask you certain questions. You don't have to answer shit. Okay? And here's the thing about answering questions or responding to inquiries that women may have. If what they're asking or if what they're inquiring about has nothing to do with your bottom line, don't answer the shit. Now, this is what I would tell you. Never lie. If you're going to answer a question, if you're going to respond to something, don't lie, right? But even if a woman is asking you, so are you seeing other women? You could just simply say, look, girl, don't worry about all of that. All you need to concern yourself with right now is I'm seeing you. Okay? Right. You're the only woman on my mind right now. That's it.
Right. Teacher, let me teach you something where you're fucking up. I want y'all to listen. This is a great example why y'all lose, man. Why y'all fucking a bunch of losers. Teacher, I've been watching what you're doing, and I'm glad someone tried to correct you and open your fucking eyes. You're over here complimenting a woman. Why don't you nut the fuck up and tell her what the fuck to do instead of giving her them fucking silly ass compliments that not gonna carry any weight? Who gives a fuck if you compliment her about her hair? Why don't you nut the fuck up? If you want to fuck with her, why don't you instruct her what to do? Let's get on the back end. I'll give you my information so we can talk instead of doing – see, he's doing what you motherfuckers do all the time. All y'all do is sit around. Why compliment somebody? What is it supposed to do? Why waste, Zag, your time complimenting a woman knowing that you want some sucker shit? Talk about all that. That's why your meditation's all fucked up. Instead of compliment her, why don't you go to balls and say, hey, look, Renee, this is what we're going to do. You going to hit me. Here's my information. Hit me on the back end. Let's talk. That's what men do, Zag. The fuck are we doing sitting around here playing footsies with a woman knowing we're trying to give you this game? How disrespectful. Isn't that fucking
Yeah. If I'm playing footsies, we naked. But anyway, real quick. Steve, can you bring up this comment at 8:38 by Moniker?
Moniker.
Yeah, I want
Wait, hold on. Is it
8:38? No. I just because he's talking about me. Okay, first of all, and I'm assuming you're a guy, right? And I say this with all due respect. Unlike you losers, I don't ask women questions. I don't ask women, where are you from? How many kids you have? Did you grow up with both your parents? When you were in college, what did you major in, minor in? I don't ask women none of that shit because I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And furthermore, none of those things have anything to do with my bottom line. I'm not interested in all of that.
Okay.
So I would never ask women shit I'm not interested in.
Yeah, brother. Come on, dog. I was watching everything you were doing. You kept talking to her. Gentlemen, I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, wake up. Women are not going to do dirt on the front end, dog. They're not going to do anything. Not to say Renee will or won't, but you cannot front a woman in front of people, gentlemen. You got to get them behind closed doors. That's it, okay? Now, hold on one second. And whatever your name is, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm going to kick you the fuck out. I'm going to put you on a clock. Because you know why they're kidding you. You know why they're timing you out? Because you saying some stupid ass shit that nobody wants to hear. So if you got something to say, you call the fuck in. And if you don't, fuck you. Because we ain't got time for this. We're trying to teach people. And I appreciate our moderators. Keep timing these motherfuckers out and keep getting rid of them if they don't want to participate in this motherfucker. So whatever the fuck your name is, call in and stop bitching or get the fuck out of here.
And let me say this, because there's been a couple of very immature, goofy guys. I don't know if y'all are like 12 years old, 14, 15, but there's been a couple of comments that I saw. I just didn't say anything. My thing is this. If you disagree with what we're saying, call in. As long as you're respectful about it, we will extend the same courtesy to you. But call in. But all of these little immature boy-ass comments and shit, like take that shit to a gaming channel.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying, dog. Look, they can disagree all they want, but this is what we're saying. This is why they're never gonna have anything. This is why gentlemen, we are trying to show y'all a different perspective that y'all can't see. And I know for many of you guys out there, y'all are scared of women. And Zach, a lot of those guys that disagree, they're asking for help. They just don't know how to ask. They're acting out. They're acting out in their feelings because never have they ever been on a show where women are in here where we're telling fucking guys that they're not fucking attractive. And we're not even being mean. We're telling these women, any women listen, they know they got to earn us. They got, fuck Zach, come on, man. They got, and it's a shame y'all don't think this way, but they have to earn us. And we'll be dead ass serious. Earn us. They have to, Zach, they don't believe us. They have, and Zach, you know what Zach, and they love doing it.
But see, Steve, but Steve, you know what, Steve? Here's the thing, and here's the funny thing. I know what women really want at the end of the day. But not only that,
yes, sir.
Because I know who I am and I'm very in tune to who I am. When I deal with women, I know why they're feeling me. I know why. Like any woman that dealt with me beyond just sex, any woman that I got into a relationship with, I know why they did. I know why. Like I can break down in detail why they fucking with me. So if I know these things to be true, of course, when I deal with a woman, I'm like, I know what you want. Yes, you want some good dick, but beyond that, you want a real connection. I'm not promising you can get that from me, but if you want that, you got to work for that. I'm not just gonna give it to you because you want it.
Okay, we have a call, area code 626. Can you please turn down your radio in the background, please, or your whatever you're on? What's your name and what's your question?
Okay, hold on. I have to just delete you guys' YouTube content.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
What's your name?
Hello.
Yeah, what's your name?
How y'all doing?
What's your name?
Okay, I'm Kat.
Okay, Kat. The reason why I asked because that's how men introduce themselves to women. I'm Steve. This is Carrie. What's going on? What's your question?
Okay. I just want to know, like, what should I do?
Oh, okay. We'll tell you. Leave us.
Well, the first thing you should do is take down my IG.
Right. Hold on. Let me
take down my IG because I like your voice, but I got to see what you listen like with the voice.
No.
First thing you should do.
But I am, look, I'm a solid woman, like, and I am beautiful. I understand that. But I have took a break away from loving someone since I got my heart broken.
Mm-hmm.
And then now I'm dealing with someone with my past. And he just got out, and I know that he's just being free and like doing him, right?
Yes.
And one of the things is I'm an honest person, so I ask honest questions. I just ask him like, "Hey, you make sure if you got a baby on the way, if you got a bitch, you let me know." Like, you know.
But why? But why would you ask him to tell you that though?
You don't want to do that. You want to, okay.
Yeah, because I know I'm not ready for a relationship yet.
I know, but the rule of the game is we don't. Okay, listen. I don't ask you about other men. I mean, we could talk about because I always coach you up with other men to show you how to handle them, but you don't want to hear about my other women. You don't want to hear that because that's going to do more damage. You don't want to hear that. So you want to stay away from that conversation and enjoy the time that you're spending.
But the last time that happened to me, it was my son's father.
Okay, all right.
Time like that.
Your friend's father. Wait.
No. Can y'all please let me listen?
No, but ma'am.
Okay, can y'all please listen?
Okay, no, listen.
My son's father, what he did to me was
doesn't matter.
He was still being around me, and then next thing I know, from the street, I found out that he had a baby on the way.
Okay,
but he was still dealing with me.
Okay, listen.
So I'd rather for a man to be honest with me.
Okay.
See, let me
go ahead.
Let me say this. If you're not in a committed, sexually exclusive relationship, he does not owe you that information, and you don't owe him that information.
Right. You don't owe, he doesn't owe you any. Listen. The thing about you'll learn over here, and hopefully he listens, is giving you free will. That's the greatest compliment a man can give you because you've never had it before. Meaning that I'm going to let you know that you're not the only woman in my life, and you make the decision. But wait, listen now. If you make the decision to fuck with me, knowing what I told you, we can't have this conversation no more. We can't bring up other women. Because if you do that, I'm going to remove you out of my life. I mean, dismiss you and go on to another, not do anything bad to you. But I'm just saying that like Zach was saying, he doesn't owe you anything. See, what you got to figure out.
He doesn't. My sister always told me that.
Well, no, we're telling you, forget about your sister. We're telling you this. Listen.
No. But now I see from a man's point of view, you guys, y'all say the same thing.
But let me say this to her, Steve. See, this is what you're doing, right? This is, and maybe you don't really realize it. Maybe you kind of do. You're setting yourself up to have your feelings hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's the thing. This is what you're doing. Let me break this down a little further for you. When you tell a man that you're just dealing with and it's supposed to be something casual, when you tell a man, hey, let me know if you're dealing with other bitches or let me know whatever you're doing. What you're telling him without telling him is, because if I find out you're doing something else, you can't get this pussy no more. So you might not say that verbally, but you're implying that, right? So what happens is most guys don't have it in them to be honest. So what they're going to do is say, let me not tell her because I want to keep fucking that pussy. I want to keep getting my dick sucked. What it is you're doing?
No, look, his response was, you tell me too.
Steve, what's going on with these suckers, dog?
See, here's the thing. Here's why we keep telling you. You know he had another baby. All right, you heard he had a baby, yes? Yes, we agree. You heard that from the streets, yes?
Yeah, like we both older. Okay. Both of our kids is older. Like we're past that.
But even though you knew that, you still gave him the pussy, yes? Let's be honest. You still fucked him.
No, Let's rewind.
You never gave him.
He just got out. Just got out.
Right. So you haven't fucked him or anything?
No, we have fucked and everything. But our kids is prior to him getting out.
No, what I'm saying is
we both have separate kids.
I know I'm not. No, what I'm saying is you said that you heard from
another guy.
Oh, it's another. Okay, are we talking about the guy that came out? Or are we talking about the guy that you heard had a baby? You got to start naming.
No, we're talking about the same guy.
Okay, we're talking about the same guy. So I'm asking. So when he got out, you heard from the streets he got somebody else pregnant. Yes.
No, it's just you know how women intuition.
Oh my God!
That's a different guy. That's a different. But here's the thing. Okay, so let me ask you this: him having another baby.
Ask me. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, let me say this: him having another baby. What does that have to do with you? Unless you're having unprotected sex with him.
If he has that going on, I feel like okay, we're done.
You're not.
If you're just fucking, why? If you're just fucking, what difference does it make?
Zach, they're not done. Zach, this is why we keep telling y'all better start getting women because these women ain't done. You want to know why you ain't done, young lady?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to call me sir, but I'm just being respectful to you. Listen, here's the thing.
I know I'm like, how old are you?
Call me sir. Call me sir. I'm fine with that. No, go ahead.
He said, call me sir.
I like that.
Call me sir. Goddamn, I don't with that.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, watch.
Tell me.
Okay.
I ain't calling for no reason.
If that guy didn't have any women, you wouldn't give a fuck about him, and you wouldn't be calling us right now about that motherfucker. You wouldn't care, because I know you have people right now you're talking to that you don't give a fuck about them, no matter how they tell you how cute you are and all that stuff. Can we agree on that? Let's be honest, right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Wait, that's the Zag. I'm not Zag. That's
wait for me to talk. Yeah, definitely hit me with that, sir. Hit me with that shit. Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you is why you're not going anywhere. Because he hitting you the place where we're teaching these guys on the emotion. You're fucked. And I say this with kindness. You're not going anywhere because you have an emotional connection with that guy. And he has such an impact on you. And this is why we keep telling the guys out there, hey, if you have a roster of women gonna talk all that shit on the front end, but on the back, and I respect what you're saying, because I'm not judging you. I respect you more for your honesty. You're proving the point that I'm trying to tell all these guys out here. If he hits you where he hits you at from your emotions, you're connected to him. And yes, it hurts you. You're hurt, but the love or whatever you have for him is overriding the fact that you should be going. You ain't going anywhere. You're not going.
Okay, so let me say this. I'm the guy you can call sir, but say it in your bedroom voice though.
Okay, all right. Okay, that's number one. Okay, let's hear him out. Let's go.
Okay.
What you want to say?
Okay. So here's the thing. These men, or this one particular guy that just got out, and you're telling him, hey, if you dealing with any of the
he's been out for a year and a half now.
Okay. So you said you got your heart broke. Now, are you looking?
No, but I'm a baby daddy. But at the end of the day, I deal with him now.
Okay, cool. But let me ask you this though. So it's the father of your child.
You said what?
The guy that got out that you're dealing with now. He said he just got out, right?
Yes. He's not the father of my child.
Now, is he a man that you dealt with before, that you had romantic involved with, that you dealt with before romantically?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So, were you guys in an actual relationship before?
Now that I'm an adult, no.
Okay, but when you were teenagers, were you guys in a little relationship, puppy love type shit? Were y'all doing that?
He was older than me.
Okay. So here's the thing.
And you understand that difference before you make your I don't know what the fuck you about to make, but you have to make that platform. I was younger and he was adult, but I wasn't.
Yeah. You was a minor.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that was a dirty motherfucker. All right. So anyway, was he in for that reason, or was he in for another reason?
No, not no daddy shit. But,
okay. All right.
It was honestly, it was just love.
Okay. All right. Cool. So there's residual feelings that supersede just sex then.
Pardon me?
So there are feelings that supersede just the physical act of fucking.
Yes.
Okay, stop right there. Let me go on a little diatribe. Guys, this is why I tell you guys, don't recycle women. Okay, this is no stain on you. I'm just making a point. Guys, this is why I tell you guys, when you guys deal with women from the past that you had a romantic dealing with where there was real feelings, when they come back or when you guys start dealing with each other again, it's hard for women to separate the sex from the other shit. And this is why I tell you guys, if you're going to recycle women, only recycle chicks where there was just sex. When you try and rekindle the flame, it's hard for them to start from ground zero, right? They're always going to start from the mindset of, I cared about this guy. Is that true of you?
Yeah.
Exactly. Guys, goddamn, I'm glad you called because you're just proving my point.
No. Now that I'm older, I promise you I understand exactly what you mean, and I don't take no harm from that. And that
So this guy, you said he's been out for a year now?
Yeah, and then it's like certain things
Okay.
he don't like. He just don't hit me up, and it's just like
Okay. Let me ask you this: are you guys like spending non-sexual time together, like spending the night, shit like that together, taking showers, shit like that?
No, sir.
Okay.
So is it just fucking and that's it?
No, sir. None of that either.
So then what? Okay, what is your question then?
No, we have done that, but I'm just like, it's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
if y'all
wait.
get what I'm saying,
Hold on,
like,
time out.
okay,
Young
yeah,
lady, hold on a
he
second.
dropped it off to me.
Hold on.
But other than that,
She's
he
not
just
broken.
still.
Hold on, excuse me 1 second, young lady. Hold on. Will you shut the not you, caller. Whoever's saying this, will you shut the fuck up? She's not fucking broken. We're giving her light and guidance. So shut the fuck up. And why don't you listen? She's not broken. It's just a hard truth that you don't want to understand. That when you have game and you get pussy and you get women,
She probably had a dick in her fucking mouth too.
Okay,
Bitch, get off of here.
Okay, it's cool.
you said it all, Steve. Hold on. No, it's not.
Man.
Thank you.
And then she better stick a dick in her fucking mouth.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is that you're not okay. What I'm saying is y'all are not.
Y'all
Okay,
muted me. Y'all muted me.
You want your thing is you want to interact. You want him to spend more time with you. What is it that you want? Do you want him to spend more time with you and things like that?
Okay.
Yes or no?
This is thing.
No, not thing. Yes or no. Simple. Yes or no. Just yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, good. Now it's time to listen. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. What, and this is for all these women out here, if you want a man's time, what are you doing to earn his time?
Besides sex.
Besides your pussy. Besides your pussy has no weight with men, so you got to do more. Are you cooking?
Okay.
Are you cooking for him? Are you telling him to come over to give him a full body massage? Are you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes. And then you wanna know what he told me?
What did he say?
He said, "I know you will take care of me."
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Okay, and it's gonna suck. Okay. You have to understand this, and listen, it's gonna sting a little bit, but we're gonna be honest with you.
No, you about to make me cry.
No, I don't want you to cry. Just, okay, you want me to lie to you, or you want me to tell you the truth?
No, I want the truth.
Okay. The truth is, when you dealing with real men that get pussy, all right. Now, wait, I'm gonna reverse it real quick, Zach. Give me a second, Zach. I'm gonna reverse this. Okay.
Take your time.
Let me reverse this for you, so you'll have understanding, and I'm gonna flip it to you. Okay. Now, right now, you have guys that want to fuck you, right? Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and I don't care about that.
I know, but listen to me. Just listen. I know you don't care, but just listen to me. Just follow
Yes,
me.
sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna just listen. I'm gonna shut up.
Okay, you know that if you want a dinner, you can find that guy to give you dinner without giving no pussy away, and he'll take you to dinner. Yes, right? You can find right.
Yes, sir.
And if you want a bill paid, you can find that guy. Yes. And if you want
Yes,
a
sir.
brand new, okay, so you know that you can find whatever you want, but you don't want those guys. Now let's flip it. Now, most men have rosters too. And on that roster, depending on your worth to him is where you fall under. And that's going to determine how much time you get from him. Do you see what I'm saying? So basically, and I say this all due respect, you're not high on the list right now. There are other women who are doing more things, and you're just not high on the list. Because see, you're so used to not saying you give your pussy away to people. Please, it's not disrespectful. A lot of women feel like their pussy is all you need to throw at a guy, and he's gonna come a running because all the losers that are willing to accept your pussy and not even get your pussy, but want to spend time with you. So he has you on his roster, but you just got to accept where you're at, and you just got to be happy where you're at. Because if you give him any pushback, and if you give him any kind of arguments or anything like that, he's going to kick you off the roster. Then you're going to be even more damaged. Zach, you got it, sir.
So young lady, let me just say this to Steve's point. He's been out. How long was he locked down?
10 years.
Okay, baby girl. He lost a lot of time in 10 years. He
No, this is his time to flourish and do everything.
yeah, he out there sowing his wild oats. This nigga is out here dropping off dick like Uber Eats. You know what I'm saying? He making house calls. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing. And here's the reality of it. And this is not just for you. This is for all women. Here's the reality of it. And one of the things that I always say, caller, is you got to share us, right? So here's the reality. When you're dealing with a man that you believe is attractive, and especially if he's dicking you down proper like, right? He's gonna be a man that probably has options. And when you're dealing with a man that has options, in other words, he has a variety of women that he's dealing with, he's unlikely to settle on just one. Now, to Steve's point, when we talk about the hierarchy, like where you're at on the totem pole, right? Yeah, he knows that you're someone that cares about him, right? He knows this, right? And unfortunately, there may be a part of him that may take that for granted a little bit. And that might be what's going on with you, which might maybe you feel some type of way, like I'm here for this nigga, and he act like he don't see it, and he don't value me, right? But the reality of it is this nigga he's doing his thing. So you got to give him a little grace and say to yourself, and this is where we teach guys how to actually manage and mitigate the situation. Like if I know I'm dealing with a woman that cares for me a little more than I think she should, and she might want something from me that I know I'm either unwilling to give or will never give her, then I'm going to make sure that I don't say and or do anything to put her in a mind state where that fantasy, where she thinks it can come true, right? So she gonna know it ain't no.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
No, and there's nothing wrong with you. You're not broken or damaged. You're perfectly fine.
No, but thank him for that.
Well, yeah, because
men don't do that.
Well, but see,
men don't do that. Are you getting me?
Well, men don't do what?
What he just said.
Well,
he just like if a woman, or if he's not in that physical state of mind, or if he's not like that, he don't do that to women. But men do that to women.
Wait, Zach, what did you say? I don't understand.
When I was talking about managing and mitigating, dealing with women, dealing with their feelings, because
he's saying that he will not do that to the next one.
Exactly, because see, what happens is sometimes as men we got to save y'all from yourselves. Yeah. Meaning, when we know you really hooked on us and you really feeling us, we got to know, hey, I'm doing a little too much. Maybe I'm doing a little too much.
He's doing right. Why can't other men do that?
No, you can't. No. Wait, hold on. Time out. Okay, remember, young lady, men are very
rare.
Sir. Men are very rare. Okay, that's the thing. Everybody can't be a man. You got to understand. See.
Oh no, I like that. Men are very rare. Very rare.
You're a lord to our kind.
Men.
Right, you're a lord.
Men is very rare.
Right, while you're talking to us right now, because we're giving you straight like it is. Because we're not bullshitting with you. You're fucked. I'm just saying that it is what it is.
Wait, who's fucked?
Well, you are. Because
okay. Yes. Okay.
You go. Date. Listen.
Wait,
date
sir.
Who you want. No, listen. You got to listen. Less talking, more listening. Listen. Date who you want.
No, but what you just said, you just said I was
okay.
fucked.
You want me to lie to you or tell you the truth? I keep asking you.
No.
You gotta listen.
I never wanted neither one of you guys to lie to me. Listen. But at the end of the day, as a woman,
I don't
that's
care.
what I do.
No, I know
as
it's
a
what
woman.
you do. As a woman,
I go to counseling now.
Do you see why?
I called in.
I'm going to show you.
I called in.
I know, but I'm going to show you why he's not
around. Talk to you guys about what I was going through.
It doesn't matter. Listen, you're running your mouth.
And I'm hoping that I'll help myself.
No, you're not helping yourself because
you guys just want me to shut up.
No, you're absolutely right. Because when you get around a man, you got to listen because he's trying to educate you and elevate you. And what you're saying carries no weight. So if you're going to keep popping your mouth, I'm going to explain to you why he doesn't want to be around you. Because it seems like when he is around you, all you're doing is popping your mouth and you're not listening.
No, sir. You
got to listen.
That is not how. I'm not like that.
No, okay, then what you got to do is this. You have to put your emotions
and you seem overly aggressive. I'm just like, calm down.
Okay. I'm gonna have to let you go now because I am showing you what men do
Yeah,
to
because
women.
it's not
No,
going in
no.
your liking.
Okay, well, but you're okay. I'm gonna be nice. You just ain't go. Good luck with your man. Take care. Bye bye. So what I'm saying, gentlemen, why let her go? And this is what we're telling you. If you ain't shutting your ass up and we're trying to teach you something, you're unteachable. So I'm not wasting my time, or I'm not gonna let Zach waste his time. Listen, when you come to us with a question, you don't have the answer. So what you gotta do is shut the fuck up and listen. And when we tell you something, we don't want to hear. Look, Zach, all we want to hear from you is, I understand. I mean, my God, gentlemen, that's how simple the game is. When you're educating a woman on something, all she should say to you is, I understand. But when she starts fighting you on that shit, then she's unteachable. Don't waste your time. Zach would say you.
So here's the thing, because a guy said that she's broken.
She's not.
Here's the reality of all women. All women have been lied to by men. All of them. And most women have been lied to by goddamn every man they ever fucked with or cared about. They've been lied to, right? And in many cases, once the guy realizes that woman cares for him, they take advantage of it, or they take it for granted. So she's been hurt, right? Every woman in this motherfucker right now can attest to being hurt by a man. Like, come on, man. Like it's not about them being broken. Go ahead,
she doesn't deserve much more. She's getting the best of the best. She's getting a man. You see, I can't stand you. I just can't stand how you women fuck women over. It is amazing by you women trying to tell women to find a single guy and find your Mr. Right and don't mess with that guy who has other women. You need to learn the truth of the world. I don't know why y'all are in this bubble or this fake ass world where you have nothing but losers that want to fuck you, marry you, and do everything you want, and you don't want them.
Well, but here, this is one of the reasons why I say sexual attraction is illogical. Sexual attraction is not logical. And what I mean by that is this. Okay, and both men and women will get to what I'm about to say. There are certain times where you're sexually attracted to somebody and you shouldn't be fucking them. Right? And the reason why you shouldn't be fucking them is because they're not good for your spirit. Right? And the reason why they're not good for your spirit is because they'll do you dirty. Right? Period. Right? So what I mean by that is this. If I'm dealing with a young lady and I let her know straight up, look, I'm not looking for anything serious. Right? And I'm telling her the truth. I'm not bad for her spirit. I'm telling her the truth. Now, if I mislead her, if I give her the misleading impression that she can have more, and this is what guys do, right? Guys, this is what guys want. They want a fuck buddy and a girlfriend at the same time. Meaning they want a woman they can treat like a fuck buddy, but they want the girlfriend experience. They want her to do shit that girlfriends would do while they're fucking her. And it don't work that way, right? It don't work that way because what eventually will happen is that woman will fall for you. She'll fall hard for you. And then she will think that you're playing with her. And this is what's happening.
We have a call. 626. What's your name? What's your question?
No, I'm back.
Okay, so you ready to listen instead of run your mouth?
No, can I tell you one more thing?
No, you can't tell me one more thing. I need you to do more listening than talking because I'm trying to explain to you. Ma'am, I'm trying to explain to you that you don't understand what you or any women say to a fucking man. We don't give a fuck because it doesn't matter. And I'm saying it kindly. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you say. If you want to be with a man, you're going to have to listen to men that's going to train you up to show you what you need to do. And you need to do less talking. Whatever you say doesn't carry weight. And anything you say is not going to carry weight. I'm being honest with you. It doesn't, not with a man. Because we don't give a fuck what you think.
Okay, let's listen. I'll listen.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
now,
go ahead and get on me.
Now, I'm not getting on you. I'm educating. I'm not getting on you.
Can I speak after you? Talk to me, right?
I don't understand. This is, you see why we don't ever try to help women out because they don't. Okay, listen.
Okay, all right, let's go. All right. I'm gonna listen, and I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna listen.
The bottom line is, at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with you. The bottom line is that your worth and value to him has placed you on the roster where you're at. You have two options. You can accept where you are and stop complaining, or you can go find a bunch of suckers and still go back to the roster and stop complaining. You have no choice. There's no other choice than that.
Okay.
Yeah, Zach, you got it. I'm at the end. I don't need to say anymore. Go ahead.
Go ahead, young lady. You had a lot to get off your chest. Go ahead.
No, I just want to understand okay. Well, on top of that, I have a son. So, what is y'all for that?
Wait, you sound muffled. Come to the phone. Wait, something's wrong with your phone.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Something's wrong with the phone.
You said what?
Yeah, if you got us on Bluetooth or like AirPods or something or speaker, take us off. It's fucking with the quality of the sound.
It's messing with the quality.
Wait, you said what?
Okay, what did you want to say? Go ahead. What did you want to say?
No, I just felt like when you guys had just cut me off, I was just like, why?
Because you were being disrespectful. Okay. What you have to understand, okay, this is okay. I understand you're used to getting your way with guys, and that's no disrespect to you. That's what you are. You're used to talking. You're not listening again. You're used to over talking. Okay, when you get around a man and he's talking, you have to be quiet and listen. And you cannot
Okay,
you're
sorry,
doing it again. You're doing it again.
My father raised me.
Okay, but you're not going to your father. You're coming to us, and we're teaching you something. You're coming to us, and we're trying to show. We got it. Look, we've got to show our guys as well how to maintain and manage a woman by not letting her run her mouth to say nothing. That it's like Charlie Brown that you're talking to us, and I say this all due respect. You're here for help. We're not here to listen to you. We're here to help you. But we can't help you if all you're doing is running your mouth, telling us stuff that doesn't matter. What you're saying matters to you, but it doesn't matter to the scope of the game. It matters to you, and it should. But it doesn't matter to the guys that have game. It doesn't matter. Does that make any sense? But is she talking to her girlfriend? What the fuck are we doing? I mean, goddamn, what's up?
No, my sister.
Bro, let her go, bro.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and let you go because we gotta continue the show. But thank you very much. Just tell your girlfriend we said hi. Y'all call in later, whatever. We gotta continue the show. We can't keep doing this shit. But gentlemen, this is what we're saying to y'all guys out here, and we appreciate her calling in. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys is simply this. This is why we keep telling y'all when y'all get this game, they're gonna fuck with you, because when you have women, you can get women. The rules change for you. If you don't have anything, you got to play by their rules. That means you got to date them. You got to try to impress them. You got to slay some dragons and shit like that, only to become her friend. Why do that stupid ass shit, Zach?
This is why I tell you guys, don't spin the block with women you used to be romantically involved with. Because what happens is, again, what happens is if your mindset as a guy, if your mindset is like, I just want to hit it a couple more times, right? Her mindset is she still got residual feelings. So inevitably what happens is, because you want to hit it so bad, you allow the residual feelings to overtake the interaction, and now you got drama. Meaning you got a chick telling you shit like, hey, if you fuck with another chick, tell me, and the guy is saying, I'm going to tell you too. But the reality of it is the guy is fucking, and he ain't telling her nothing.
He shouldn't have to.
Yeah, he shouldn't have to. But the problem that I have with the guy is that he's telling the woman, tell me too. Like, no, guys, no. Any woman I'm dealing with, I don't want to know shit that you're doing. That's your. Now, if you want to volunteer shit to me, that's different. But even then, I'm gonna shut it down. Like, hey, I ain't ask you all of that shit.
Yeah, and the only reason I do it, and I gotta talk about why I do it. The only reason I do it is because I always talk about the ignorant blind spots women have. And the ignorant blind spots they have is they assume that every guy they're chit-chatting with wants to actually be their friend when they have an ulterior motive. And I always try to train them up. If they fucking with me, they're gonna have to. You can't talk to me and talk to them because that's disrespectful to me. See what I'm saying? I got to show y'all something. You can't listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. If she is talking to losers then she can't talk to me because she's supposed to be representing me, right, Zach?
Yeah. If a woman is complaining about a goofy nigga, then that automatically makes me think,
yeah,
why the fuck am I fucking with her if she fucking with this goofy nigga? Oh, hell no.
So
yeah.
Well, we're telling y'all guys that you're not, because this is the locker room, because we this is us talking to you guys. We locker room talk, guys. We got y'all covered. What we're saying to y'all guys is this: you don't tell a woman to get rid of her loser friends. You educate her on why she should make the choice to get rid of them loser motherfuckers. Because remember, Zach, I told him, the ones I educate, dog, I tell them all the time, look, you shouldn't be entertaining losers, not being with me. You shouldn't, and you shouldn't be talking to guys that see you as, okay, you remember earlier today, Zach, you remember the car and a hat, right? The guy, the woman's being nice to him, so he thought that she liked him because she was being nice to him. And you got to, and guys, these are women that are on your roster. I'm not talking about any woman. Guys, these are women, guys, this is because we're talking about roster. If you have a women on your roster, it's very important, Zach. I want to throw it to you after a second. Very important that you educate her on why it's not smart to keep guys around. Now, remember, Zach, I'm not saying to do it because I'm saying it, but the education should be enough for she start thinking and realize that, wait, whoa, he has a point here. I'm talking to guys who never talked to women like me in high school. And if I'm talking to them and they never talk to someone like me, they think that I actually want to fuck them. See what I'm saying, Zach? But you got to see that shit. But
okay. So and I want guys to be clear, right? Because we're not telling women don't fuck with guys.
Right.
There are instances where women put themselves in dire predicaments.
Yes.
By the type of guys that they're entertaining.
Absolutely.
So because I've told a woman I was dealing with, I was like, yo, that motherfucker want to fuck you too bad.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck around and be alone with him, and he ain't gonna take no for an answer.
There
right?
you go.
So that type of shit. I'm not telling women don't fuck with nobody, but sometimes if a woman tells me about a certain guy, I can already see the handwriting on the wall, as my mother used to say. I'm like, yo, that motherfucker is potentially dangerous, right? So you need to fuck with a nigga that got some game about him. But real quick, Steve, somebody asked me a question. I want to answer it.
Wait,
at 914 JB Lamongo. JB Lamongo. Okay.
Call in JB. No, JB. No, hold on. JB call in. He calls in. Okay. JB, call in, sir.
He wants you to call in, fam. So you know
because you know when they ask questions, they're not giving us all the details anyway. And JB calls in, so he's cool. JB,
call in, and I'll give you real life stories.
Call in, JB.
That kind of go with the young lady that called in. I'll give you real life scenarios about me as to why. And I'm telling you guys, don't spin the block from real world experiences. I'm not just telling you that because it's my opinion. I'm telling you that from real life experiences as to why you shouldn't. Specifically, if it's with women that really, really cared about you. Now, if it's a woman you used to fuck, then that's cool.
All right, JB. All right, then this is why I fucks with you. This JB?
Yeah, it's me.
All right, get off your speaker. Get off your speaker.
Okay.
And so, gentlemen, that's what we're telling y'all. Call in. We got you covered. I respect that shit. Go ahead, JB. Zach.
Okay, so
I was going to call in, but I'm at work. Yeah. If I go out, just know it's going to work.
Well, so let me answer your question. Every relationship I've been in, while the relationship was still active, every single relationship, every single woman told me the same thing. Hey, if we don't work out and we're no longer together, can I still get that dick? Right? So they all asked. And I'm like, hey, depending on what's going on, yeah, if we break up or get a divorce or whatever the case may be, yeah, you can still get this dick. 2 of my exes, right, basically took me up on that, years later. Came back, hey, you remember that conversation we had? Hey, that offer still stand? See, me, I have the innate ability to separate sex and emotion. I can separate my sex from emotions very easily. So I can have sex with a woman I used to be in a relationship with and cared very, very deeply about, and literally treat her like a fuck buddy. Right? Like there is, to me, I'm not reminiscing on what used to be. None of that shit is in my mind. I'm just literally dicking her down like I would a fuck buddy. Right? But what I noticed with these two exes that came back, they couldn't do that. They couldn't separate the sex from their emotions. They couldn't do it, right? So they're looking at me like, damn, like you could just do that and there's nothing there. I'm like, no. I'm like, it's just fucking, right? But it don't matter that me and you were together for 4 years, 7 years, or whatever the case may be. Like, I'm not looking at you like that. I don't have these thoughts of, oh, when we used to lay in a bed, we used to do that. None of that shit comes into my mind. I'm just fucking them, right? But they couldn't do that. So the young lady, what she's going through, the emotional roller coaster of rekindling that flame, this is what these women went through. So I witnessed it. I saw the women going through that. So I'm like, I can't fuck them no more. I can't fuck them because they don't have the ability to separate the sex from their emotions like I do. So that's why I tell you guys, when you are, but not only that, when a relationship ends, typically it's not amicable. For most people, it's not amicable or respectful. Normally, someone cheated on somebody, there was some drama in a relationship, some disrespect. Why would you want to have sex with someone that disrespected you and y'all broke up because of disrespect, toxicity, and drama? So even with that aspect, I had to look at it like there is no way I'm gonna grant a woman sexual access to me who disrespected me in the past. It ain't gonna fucking happen.
All right, Carl, you got any other questions, buddy?
No, it makes sense. Thank
All
you.
right, all right, great call. We appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in, okay? Good call, buddy. Call in anytime, okay?
Yeah.
I respect. Great call. That was an awesome call, man. Guys, lines are open. If you got a question, we chopping it up. Let's see here, Zach. Let's see here. And guys, we're talking about, guys, for all you guys out here. This is why I was saying for you guys, if y'all missed the beginning of the show, why rosters are so important, why you should have multiple women. You should not be loyal to one woman regardless, because honestly, you don't have to be, nor does she, Zach. Let's be honest. Women are allowed to talk to whoever they want. Now, Zach, like we were saying before, when you have game, you decide to bring her on your program, put on your program, your roster, he's got to move differently. You see what I'm saying? Because at that point, she becomes representation. But you got it, Zach.
We got to be real with some of these guys. Some of you guys, like we had a caller that called in earlier, I think Stefan, whatever his name was. Some of y'all are not built to indulge in casual sex. Some of y'all, you're not built for. Look, let me tell y'all something. It's raw and real out here, right? When you're dealing with people and you got multiple women you're fucking, it's raw and real out here. And some women aren't built for it either. But a lot of you men, you're not built because look, women are ruthless. Look, there are some women when you fuck them and you at their crib, they looking at you like, I'm good. You can go home now. Like, I thank you. I'll call you when I need to be touched up again. Right? Women are very when women are emotionally unavailable, they are extremely ruthless out here. Right? But most guys, your ego can't handle that. Your male ego cannot handle that. Right? A woman basically telling you, I don't got to spend the night with you, nigga. I don't got to hear from you. I'll call you when I want some more dick. Like she on that, don't call me, I'll call you type of shit. The average guy can't handle that. Right? So some of you guys, maybe you need to find yourself an all-American girl next door, a good girl, and have you like this little monogamous sexual exclusive thing with her. There's no monogamy and sexual exclusivity has this place, but the reality of it is most people actually prefer variety, which is why there's so much goddamn cheating going on.
Well, I wouldn't, but again, we don't teach you guys to cheat. We teach you.
No
cheating
over here.
No, gentlemen. Here's the thing that we trying to show you guys, and why we always tell you women will fuck with you when you're honest with them. I know the world makes you think that you got to lie and sneak around with women, but when you tell a woman straight, okay, so Zach, there are going to be two kinds of women. I mean, the ones that recognize you have other women, then there's going to be the ones that recognize you can't get any women. And
you're food. If a woman realizes you can't get no women, you're food.
If a woman realizes you can't get no women, you can't make no demands. And that's why y'all guys sneak around, beat around the bush, lie to women and all that other shit. Gentlemen, I'm telling you that people on YouTube don't teach y'all this kind of game. We're showing you you're the prize. And I know it's hard to see yourself as a prize right now, But these women don't want no one. Okay, listen, society doesn't want you to know this truth. Marketing doesn't want you to know. Flower shops don't want you to know. Diamond ring places and everything in between. They don't want you to know your power and your worth, because if you recognize with learning game what you can be, you will be fucked up realizing when you meet a woman that tells you that bullshit. Well, I believe in God and I would never do that because it goes against the Bible. And then on the back end, she says, you know what? I'd like to see you. You know what? Can you come over? You know what? We can fuck. And I know y'all understand that, so y'all have to understand this. There is front end Zag we need to talk about and back end. What we show you always on the front end is what Zag calls the Carrie K. Zag and Company line. Okay, that you'll see that tomorrow on the Pineapple Show. But you don't fucking go by what women say on the front end, because that's the lie. All that shit they saying. Now, remember, depending on what guy you are, if you're the guy that gets women, they're going to move totally different on the back end, Zag, versus the women that are going to move the same or even worse on the front end or back end when they realize you can't get women. You got it, Zag.
No, and I want to say this to kind of reiterate what you just said. Women typically would tell you how they feel, not what they think. It's two different things. Women, what's in the moment. Women will tell you how they feel, not what they think. A prime example of it is this. Let's say you're out on a date with a woman and you're trying to kiss her. She might tell you, I don't kiss guys I just met. She's telling you how she really feels. Okay, now people, she might say, I don't kiss guys I just met. Now she's lying though, right? But she's telling you the truth, right? See, if you take guys and then you put you in a place of guys, then it's the truth, right? I don't kiss guys on the first date. See, she's saying how she feels. What she really thinks is, I don't kiss you on the first date, right?
God.
And the reason, see, a woman can't tell you that. A woman cannot say, if she wants another date or two out of you, or she wants some attention or whatever it is you're giving her, she can't say, yeah, I normally kiss guys on the first date, but not you though, right? She can't say that because she knows that your willingness to want to take her out and give her attention will stop, right? So when women are not sexually attracted to you, but they want to utilize you, and I'm not saying all women do this, but a lot of women do, right? When they're not sexually attracted to you, but they see a use for you, they have to give you the misleading impression that sex is still possible, right? Although they know it's not. They can't tell you, well now some women will, they'll tell you straight up, but most women won't. They won't tell you, look, you'll never get this pussy, right? That's what they think. But what they feel in the moment is, oh, I don't like, getting all touchy-feely on the first date. Okay, what they're really saying is, I don't like getting touchy-feely with you. That's all that is.
They like to be touchy-feely, gentlemen. But this is why we tell you guys, we teach you something nobody on the internet is teaching you. Nobody on YouTube is telling you this game right now. Now, y'all will see probably in a week or so or a month or so, they're going to start stealing the shit we're saying. But please understand this. We got to start, or you have to start, looking at more action versus it on paper. It's going to sting because, Zag, I want to know where I'm at because I don't want to waste time. But what I'm saying is, it's not that, listen, Zag and I are not saying she's got to fuck us the first day. We're not even talking about the fucking on the first day. Even though, Zag, what they don't understand, there are women out there who want to fuck. They do, right? Yeah. Absolutely. So what we're saying is that you guys have to create more of a standard to uphold and put women to that standard. That means you got to draw them to this standard. And watch this, Zag. It's not that, because it's not going to happen overnight. You're not going, because most of y'all are terrible with women. So you're not going to get what we get, where they say, you know what are you doing? I want to see you right now. I miss you. What are you doing? Can I see you right now on video? What are you doing? I want to hear your voice. I just want to spend some time with you. You're not going to get that right now. So what we've got to teach you guys, and Zag and myself, Zag and I, that you got to be more assertive. And you have got to change the goalposts of these boring ass text messages that these women give you versus let them know. Hey, hold on, baby girl. If you're here, we welcome you. Just ask the question. Put a Q and ask your question, okay? You don't have to put a Q. Just put the Q and ask the question and we'll answer it. But what I was saying for you guys, I was saying real quick, if I throw to Zag, is that you have got to start telling women what to do. Remember, it always goes down to Jill Scott, the rule. And for y'all guys that don't know, I'll play the rule of Jill Scott. This is everything in the game, guys. Without you moving on the rule of Jill Scott, you're never going to win.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So what I'm saying is, because Zach, you got a question to Q. I'm saying that tell her what to do, but please, gentlemen, what you tell her, please don't make it about sex, her pussy, and titties. We're not telling that. Y'all can't do that because y'all are not at that level to even think that way. We just got to see if there's some interest by doing light things, Zach. You see what I'm saying? Light things.
But also, I want to, I hear an echo now. I want to get guys to the point.
Here's a question for you.
I'll answer that in just a moment. I already don't.
Oh, you
like
have to call. Yeah, you have to call in.
It's a good
you
question,
have to
but
call in. Yeah.
I want to get guys to the point. Yeah, you got to call in. You got to call in. I want to get guys to the point where
I'm saying you got 1 minute to call in and kick you out of the room. No, you got a minute to call in and we're kicking you out of the room. So, hey, guys, put them on the clock, please. Scary Perry, put him on the clock. Give him a minute. If he doesn't call in a minute, kick him the fuck out the room. Go ahead, Zach. You got it.
Hey, Erica, hit me up on the back end. We can take care of that problem. Erica, hit me up on the back end. We'll take care of that problem. Anyway, so I want guys to get to the point of being just straight up like I was with Erica, right? I want guys to get to the point where you're just straight up.
Time out. Y'all just miss gold right there. Zach, I understand that you keep it going on and what you do, but this is a teachable moment. Gentlemen, what did Zach just do? Because Zach said, look, Erica, you know how to get at me on the back end. But if you ain't getting back at me at the end because I'm going to solve that problem, I don't give a fuck what you say after this point. And you just keep run your mouth. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to bypass that shit. So, Erica, y'all see what I'm saying? This is how game works. See what Zach don't even realize what he did because he's on autopilot. Zach is like, you know what? I eat cereal and everything. I put my hey, Erica, you know what? If you want to get at me, you know how to get at me. But anyway, as I eat that, I put the, you see what I'm saying? Zach, that's game right there, gentlemen. Y'all see that?
It don't matter what the answer is. Yo, she can say, hell no, I'm not interested. It don't matter to me what she says.
Don't matter.
I can care less.
Yeah, Erica, you know what to do. So, hey, you know what to do. So if you don't do it, don't be in this motherfucking complaining and shit when you really get the attention.
Look, all I do is give women opportunities. If they take it, cool. If they don't, cool. It don't really matter to me. I'm not gonna go to bed at night looking at my phone every time I hear a chime. Is it Erica? Oh fuck! No, I don't act like that. Like
we don't think about them like that, dog.
Exactly.
About them like that, man.
No, don't play with me like that. Yeah. So, but no, I want to get men to the point where they're just straight up with women, and you don't focus on the outcome. And here's the thing: when you're focused on the outcome, you're thinking too far ahead. Like you're thinking ahead of all the shit. Because remember, Steve, what do guys do? When guys first see a woman they want to fuck, they have this fantasy in their head about what they're going to do to her sexually. You know, her ass, titties, thighs, or whatever it is they like about women. But when they go up to women and talk to women, they never express what they're really thinking about. So a lot of times when they're outcome dependent, the outcome they have is of the sexual fantasy they have about the woman.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of anxiety and anxiousness based on that coming to fruition.
Facts.
I'm not thinking about fucking or anything else. That shit is not even on my mind.
And
right?
It's just a conversation that need to be had on the back end that's private, and nobody's ever gonna know what's gonna happen. So that's that. But again, opportunity. All Zach did was give her opportunity because all she's doing is running her mouth, being a fucking victim. No disrespect. All you're doing is doing this. So you know what a man did? A man came in and gave her some fucking instruction, told her what the fuck to do, and she's either going to do it or not. That's it.
Exactly, Steve. She got a problem. I provided a solution for it. That's all.
That's all we.
That's all I did. That's all I did.
We provide. Look, and that's the solution, ladies. Date who you want. See who you want. When you want some fuck, when you want to fuck, you want to come, you want to masturbate, you want to laugh, you want to feel sexy, you know how to find us. That's it, gentlemen. That's it. You see, Zach, that's it. Nothing. See, guys, y'all can't do that because y'all not those guys. We're saying we're the guys. And we're arrogant enough to say that shit and stand on it, Zach. Come on.
Yeah, when you're ready to feel like a woman for the first time in a long time.
You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right. And when you're ready to feel like something, all you women out there, y'all know what to do or not to do. Hey, look. Hey, ladies. Keep doing the same thing you're doing and just be bored with those boring-ass guys. You know you love the guys that have women, and you just want to know why those guys have a lot of women. Erica will find the fuck out. I bet you she go in that back end, she'll find the fuck out. But we'll never know, Erica. We'll never know. You do what you need to do or not do, but don't come in this motherfucker like no victim and shit because we just gave you a solution.
I assume nothing, therefore I expect nothing. Ladies, listen to me. I assume nothing, therefore I expect nothing. My temperament is like this. It don't matter if something happened or something don't happen. I'm like this. I'm a smiley, jovial motherfucker every day, all day. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter. Like, it's whatever.
Gentlemen, this is why we're telling y'all, man. This is why y'all should never get mad at women having you. Okay, guys, you want women to have. I know this sounds fucking crazy. Gentlemen, you want women to have. Okay, hold on a second. We'll answer his question real quick. Let me just say this real quick before he answers his question. If it's not done, if it's disrespect, let me see what he's saying. Hold on, let's see what he's saying. An expression of who you are flows through the medium like the words, dance, man, sexually embody the depth and rhythm. Man, get the man. Any fucking way. I'm not gonna read that stupid shit.
Let me say this. Okay.
We got a phone
call. We got a phone call. Let's do the phone call.
571. What's your name and what's your question?
Hey, my name is Ephraim. Steve and Zach, how you guys doing?
What's going on, Ephraim? How can we help you, friend? What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to touch on I have a question too about what Zach was saying about approaching women. Can you guys touch on also about taking things personally when you approach women? Because today,
young man, you want to know what Zach said? You want to know why we don't take things personally?
Because you love yourself.
And I don't have an expectation. And I'm not trying to fuck her.
Right.
So I don't give a fuck what she does. It's her loss. I'm the prize. So how can I feel some kind of way when she missed out on the best thing she's ever going to meet in her life?
She can't.
Zach?
Yeah, and I'm asking.
I'll be right back. Hold on, I gotta do something real.
Okay. Yeah, I was because I obviously I came from the red pill, so I noticed that when I was approaching a girl today, I kind of had an expectation, and I caught myself. I'm like, why am I taking it seriously? Because this girl.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you had an expectation? What are you talking about?
No, I had obviously I was approaching the girl. I had an expectation of getting her or whatever, but she rejected me, and I started to
wait.
A
woman can't reject you. What do you mean? A woman can't reject you. What do you mean? How does a woman reject you? What does that mean? Tell me what that looks like. No, you said she rejected you. What did she say? How women can't reject men? What did she do to reject you?
It's like walking away or saying,
wait a second. Does she wait?
All that stuff.
Does she not have a right to fucking say I have a boyfriend and walk away?
Yeah.
So then how is she rejecting you? She has a right to do that.
Right. And I'm saying that that's why I had to catch myself, because I was like, I'm taking this shit personally, even though it has nothing to do with me, or she has the right to do that. That's why I wanted you guys to touch on it.
Well, touch on what? I don't understand. We're touching on
experience that I had.
Well, okay, listen, big dog. What I'm saying is, is that look at you. You're red pilled. That means you were following a bunch of homosexual. I know you were following a bunch of homosexual guys at first. So what are you actually? What are you actually learning that you believe? You believe in that. You believe in hypergamy and all that stupid shit that they fucking touch your leg and shit with, right? You believe that shit?
No,
Come on. No. You believe? Come on, let's be honest, dog.
Okay. So I missed this question because I was doing something. Renee, check your phone. I was doing something. So what did he say real quick? I'm sorry, I missed it.
No, he talking about he was breaking down how a woman rejected him, and I'm asking like, what the fuck is reject? What did she do to rejection? And he said, but what did you say to the woman? Wait, let's see what you.
I was asking if you could, because you mentioned about
stop,
not having an expectation.
What did you say to her? Stop talking and give us the answer. What did you say to her?
I went up to her. I said, "Excuse me, like, I doing? My name is Ephraim. Trying to introduce myself." I mean, the girl just kind of walked away.
Okay,
so it wasn't
so what's the problem?
Anything like such.
Okay, Ephraim, is this the Ephraim that made a comment under my video the other day?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so what?
Okay, all right. Yeah. If you did, if you're him, all is forgiven. But anyway, here's the thing. Okay, when we talk about expectations, okay, I've said this about women and men, and this is something that both men and women need to understand. When you very first meet each other, you guys are strangers. Like, she don't owe you nothing, and you don't owe her nothing. A woman, guys, listen real quick. A woman doesn't owe you a conversation. If you compliment her, she doesn't owe you a response to it. She don't owe you, if you take her out on a date, she don't owe you no kiss, no pussy, no nothing, right? Just like as a man, you don't owe that woman no phone calls if she wants them. You don't owe her a response to her text if she wants it. You don't owe her no date, whatever. Nobody owes anybody anything, right? So when I say I assume nothing, therefore I expect nothing, what makes people really, really frustrated, and the young lady that called in earlier, Kat, that's her name, right? The reason why she is so frustrated with her situation with the guy is because she has expectations. Anytime you have expectations and the expectations don't come to fruition, you're going to be flustered and frustrated. You're going to feel some type of way, right? So I have no expectations. All I know is this. If that woman isn't moving how I want her to move, not only is she not getting no dick from me, but I ain't fucking with her. Yep. Period. And I'm not mad at her. Look, I wish her well. I hope she finds the love of her life. I hope whatever she's looking for, I sincerely hope she finds. And if I ever saw her again, I would tell her, "Hey, what's up, girl? It's been a while. How's everything working out for you? Oh, you found a man? Congratulations. I hope you're truly happy with him." I would sincerely wish her well. But all I know is I can't fuck with her.
So what okay, Carl, we're trying to understand. So what is your question? What is your question? What's going on?
I just wanted to like ask you guys to touch on that, because that's what I realized today. I was having expectations, and
wait. What was the expectation?
Personally.
Okay, wait. What was the expectation?
No,
Be honest.
Just if you're approaching the girl, like you want to get the number, you want to hit her.
For what though? Stuff. Stop. Come on, dog. Be honest. For what? You want to get her number for what? What's the expectation?
To talk to her, so
for what?
Up a date.
For what?
What do you mean?
I don't. Okay, dog. How old are you, buddy? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 20. Oh, I mean,
come on, dog. Just be honest.
I'm not.
So Ephraim, because earlier, real quick. Let's back up. Let's back up to what you said earlier. You said you approached a woman. You were trying to spark up a conversation, and she walked off. How did you feel in that moment when she walked off? How did that make you feel?
A little rejected. Like, I took it personally. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so you felt pissed. You felt like, bitch, how dare you? Is that how you felt?
Yeah, a little bit.
See that right there, and that's what I want. I want you guys to stop having that energy. That because I want you to understand something. You know, there's a saying: if somebody can anger you, they can control you.
But Zach, he's not telling us the reason why you all rejected. What the fuck did you want from her? Go ahead and be honest and say it. Come on.
No, it's not. For me, I'm not just
Nigga, you didn't want to get to know her, dog. Let's be honest. You just wanted to fuck, man. Come on.
No, I'm trying to follow the pathway of like actually wanting her to fuck me. I'm not.
Dog, okay, stop. Wait, dog. Okay. Why should a woman fuck you?
I don't know yet.
So then why the fuck are you making a statement that you can't fucking give us the answer? Stop giving statements out that you can't even answer. That's why you all fucked up. Your expectation, right? But listen what you're doing.
That's why I'm asking for help.
Dog, will you please shut the fuck up and listen? Your expectation is based on us. That's the problem. Why are you guys think that you can move like us when you act more like women? What? Why? Why do you think you can talk like us and move like us when you act more like women? You're saying you wanted to get with you. You don't even know what to get with. So you're just talking shit. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Right. And that's the problem. You got to do everything in small steps. Stop.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, I mean, is it wrong for me to try to move away from like actually focusing on wanting to sleep with her? And I just want to see like what you say about that, because I realized like that's what it was at first, and I'm trying to move away from that.
You can't move away with red pill still inside of you, dog. Don't you fucking understand that? Because all right, okay, listen, this is why you're confused. On one hand, you hate women, and you don't even realize that. You hate women.
That's what I realized.
You judge.
Today.
I know I'm undefeated. I know.
That's
I know.
why I asked that question.
I know I'm undefeated.
Like,
if you
I'm
just shut the fuck up,
personal.
Ephraim, if you just shut the fuck up and listen, you'll learn. I know you hate women. Right. So again, like I was saying before you interrupted me, on one hand, you hate women. You feel that they're below you and dirt under your shoe. You feel that they are modern and they're fucking everybody. On the other hand, you're trying to learn how to be a man, but you still have this other shit poison in your head. And that's why you felt the way you felt when that woman didn't do the thing you wanted her or expected her to do, sir.
Right.
Zach, you got it.
So this is what guys don't realize. Okay. And energy is real. Okay. And I've said this about women. Women are better at reading men than men are at reading women. Women are better at it, right? They've had way more practice, and they've heard it all. Damn near every lie a motherfucker can tell, they've heard it many times over. So I said all that to say this: your energy, how you feel, you might not realize it, but it comes out in your conversations. The tone of your voice, your topic of conversation, your body language, just your overall energy. Like nervousness. When people talk to you, they can tell when you're nervous. Just like if someone is talking to someone who's supremely confident, they can tell that. There's an energy that emanates from you, right? So if you hate women, right? If you abhor women and you're actually talking to women, there's going to be things you say and things you respond to based on what they're saying, where they're getting that feedback, that energy is coming from you. Almost like you don't want to be there.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, it makes sense. And honestly, I didn't think I did until I was just like, there's no way. Why am I feeling like this? I honestly didn't think like I hated women, because why would I be like, oh, I hate women? But that, that's an observation.
Well, but let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you what happened, right? And that red pill. Didn't you say you listened to Red Pill earlier? Was it you or another? Okay. So this is what happened. That red pill nonsense. It made y'all think that all women are just innately evil creatures, that all women are just fucked up creatures, and that all women, like every single woman you're ever going to meet, is going to cheat on you, do you dirty. She just wants your money. She don't know how to love a man, and that's not true. Now, are there some women out here that are beyond reproach? They're just fucked up. Yes, but the majority of women out here, they wish to God they can find a solid man to fall in love with. And that man is actually a solid man who gives a fuck about them, right? Okay, regardless of what you hear, see, the internet got y'all fucked up, right? IG, YouTube, Facebook. In the real world, oh my God, women, they're like, I just want a guy that can fuck me right, gives a fuck about me, truly cares about me, that I can care about too, and I'm good, right? Come on, man.
All right, so what's your question, buddy? What's up?
No, that was it. That was just my question. So I appreciate it.
All right, well, we respect that, dog. Yeah, just keep listen. Just you got to get out of your way and just follow what we tell you. Stop having expectations, because even if you exchange numbers, you're gonna fuck it up anyway because you don't know what to even talk to the woman about, dude. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So don't stress out on that, okay, buddy? All right.
All
right. We appreciate the call, buddy. We'll throw you back in. If you have another question, let us know, okay?
All right.
Respect. All right, lines are open, gentlemen. Here's some questions, Zach. Let me get some of these questions.
That red pill, Steve. Look, for all you guys that used to subscribe to the red pill, y'all have to understand, Steve, myself, the whole Real Game No Theory panel, we got our fucking work cut out for us to undo all of that damage, bro. Y'all should not be, guys, real quick, see, let me just say this, my bad. Y'all should not be walking around here hating women. Now, if there's a particular woman in your past that did you dirty and you don't like her ass, that's understandable. But for you to hate the whole population of women because of what one or two women did to you, come on, man, that's crazy.
All right, guys, lines are open. I'm looking at some of these questions. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We're talking about and chopping it up with y'all guys out here. We've got to, Zach. They just got to move differently. They got to get out of their own way, man. They're getting a year older. That's all.
Hey, look, I love me some women. I can't stand y'all, but I love y'all. Okay, let me break that down. This is why I say I love y'all, but I can't stand y'all, right? The caller, Cat, that called in, bless her heart. She talked too much. So that's what I mean.
She ain't having any structure. Yeah.
I love the fuck out of women, but sometimes when y'all be talking, I'll be like, oh my fucking God, can you be quiet for a moment, please?
Yeah, you can't be with women like that, dog. Your women need to be, listen, we're not saying women are not allowed to talk to us.
Yeah.
Because we don't want to hear that shit. Anybody want to entertain all that fucking babbling shit?
Okay, and that's why I believe in having productive conversations that go somewhere. Like we're going somewhere with this conversation, right? And even Steve, even if it's us dealing with each other, it's another building block, right? Even if I'm getting close with a woman, right, and we're developing, a strong emotional bond or connection, at least let the conversation be a building block towards that, not just a ramble fest. I don't want to hear a ramble fest where you're just rambling, because then what I got to do is I got to give you my cash app and charge you a fee to listen to you talk. You know what I'm saying? Because God damn it. But go ahead, Phil.
Nobody's ain't gonna do that, and that's what, gentlemen. So this is what we're saying to y'all guys. I mean, we're in the thick of things, guys. I mean, there's not much time left in the year, but y'all have got to make time for yourselves to start really working on yourselves, and y'all not doing that. We got another call. Let's grab this call right here. 607. What's your name and what's your question?
Hey, Steve. Hey, Zach. How y'all doing?
We're men. We're men. What's up, Jay? What's up?
Jazz, hold on. Let me talk. Jazz. You don't sound upbeat. You sound.
Yeah, what's wrong?
You sound a little sad, a little down. What's going on?
I'm good. Life is great right now, man.
Are you laying on your stomach talking to us?
I called the other day and I took Steve's advice, and I realized, Steve, that you were right. I was definitely fucked.
Yeah, well, that's what I keep trying to tell you, Jazz. When you get with people that take our game and really ain't using it the right way, they're using it. But
No. This person, no. This person is definitely using the game the right way.
right, but I'm just saying, I'm just saying that you're fucked because you can't do nothing about your emotions. You can control everything else. You can't control your emotions. But go ahead. What you got for us? What's up?
No, it actually ended up working out quite well. We had a conversation, and we have been having conversations, and we both found that we have a lot in common. And basically, yeah, he explained to me what he had, what his expectations were, and I pretty much fell into line with that. And
what?
I guess we're
what?
I guess I was just calling to give you roses, Steve.
Well, you don't have to give me. I'm a bad motherfucker, but I appreciate that.
Get your belt. Make sure that you're undefeated. Undefeated.
Yeah, sometimes Steve knows what he's talking about.
To give you a little smile on your face, Steve, because these people can get to you sometimes.
They can't bother me. I feel bad for them. That's all.
Real quick, Jadaism with the $4. Thank you, Steve and Zag, for teaching manhood respect. Appreciate you.
Yes, Zag, absolutely, 1,000%. Yeah, but no, you're good though. You just gotta realize that we game the fuck up and we know what we're talking about.
Yeah, and I mean I can respect that. Like I honestly feel like, versus the people that I would have met back then versus the person that I've met now, it's definitely a definite switch, because it's like it's better because I felt comfortable. So it's also been like, I guess, making me feel better, and inevitably it kind of got what that person wanted. Like I went to visit that person, and we hung out and had some pretty decent time.
No. Okay, and this is why I commend you on something, Jay. This is why I try to tell these guys out there. See, you're doing action. You're not just talking.
Yeah.
And that's very huge. And I credit you on that. And I'm sure
I mean, and not for nothing, I am trying to spend more time with this person. Right. So I did decide that I was going to pay for us. Well, yeah, I'm going to pay for us to go on a trip because I want to spend more time with this person.
And that's
so
how
like,
it goes.
I'm willing to
hey, hashtag her debit card works too. Hey, guys, real quick. Hold on, John. Let me say this. See, guys, when a woman really wants to spend time with you, and it really means something to her to want to spend time with you.
Yes.
She has it in her arsenal to make it happen.
Oh, absolutely.
And sometimes it may take some cheese. It may take some cheddar. It may take some money for her to say, you know what? I want to spend time with this man. Let me initiate it, right? And then she can get what she wants. He can get some out of it, and it can be a mutually beneficial exchange. It don't matter who's spending the money, the man or the woman or both.
Right. So, I mean, with that being said, yeah, I want to spend time with him. So I told him we were going to go to the football game. I would get him a custom-made jersey or something. Just, because I really want to go. And, like, I really, I really want to go. I really want to spend time with him. Like, I really like him. So
bless it. There you go. That's dope.
See that? That's the training we telling y'all guys. See? Yeah. That's how it works, Jay. Jay, see, it doesn't make you a weak or bad person to do something society tells you shouldn't do or expect men to do for you. You ain't gonna get that from men.
Now let me say this real quick. And I want guys to understand something real quick. If a woman is doing what Jazz is doing and they feel underappreciated or taken advantage of, it will stop. It will dry up. Well, I just won't cut it. That shit don't last forever. But go ahead, fam.
No, Jazz. So you know what, Jazz? Custom made. Well, listen what you're saying. You taking him on a trip, custom made jersey, yes?
Mm-hmm.
He should take you to dinner. See, Zach? This is when you take her. No, I'm saying, Zach, what I'm saying is that if you look at that, all right, let's do the mathematics. I'm just showing mathematics. The custom made jersey plus the trip we're looking at what 9 to a that. What are we looking at? I mean, you have to give us a number. What are we looking at?
It's because the jersey itself is like 200. So
And the trip
probably about 150. The trip's probably gonna be about like 9 something. So yeah, you're looking at close to like 1,000.
So this is what I'm saying, Zach. So if she's putting in 1,000, I have no problem with buying her.
Okay. So here's my caveat.
What you got?
I'm not saying he should or shouldn't. This is what I will say. If he does, I think it should be from a genuine place.
Well, no, he doesn't know.
I mean, it is a genuine place. Like it's more.
No,
so...
not from you. I'm talking about from him.
No, I'm saying not from you. What I'm saying, no.
If he takes her to dinner, I don't think it should be the mindset. I don't think he should have the mindset. Well, I may as well. Fuck it. No, I think it should come from a real genuine place.
No, I agree. No, Zach, you're right. I agree with you. Know what I'm saying? I'm just telling Jazz. Okay, Jazz. What we don't want you to do is we don't want you to keep spending and not receiving anything. You should get something back when you're showing him deference. You're showing him nothing but deference.
Well, I mean, granted, the first time when I went up there to hang out with him, I spent the night up there, and he paid for the room the first time. So,
yeah. So this is my thing, and I'll just use myself as an example. Because I don't, and I'm not saying it's going to get to this, Jazz, but it's a teachable moment for guys and for women. What it should not turn into, oh, you spent money, my turn to spend money. Oh, you spent money, my turn to spend money. It shouldn't turn into that.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but I don't think it's that. Like he was explaining to me like the significance of like going to this specific stadium, and through like conversation, it was just like it kind of like opened up.
This is what I will say. When you guys are at the stadium, you're probably gonna get hungry. At the bare minimum, he should definitely hit the concessions. You know what I'm saying? He should definitely do that at the bare minimum. And I'm not saying he should or shouldn't do dinner, but while y'all are if you're gonna take him to watch a fucking football game or basketball game or whatever it is, the bare minimum he can get the fucking concessions.
Zach. Okay, well, yeah, Jazz. So what I'm saying, Zach, Jay, what I'm saying to you is that, see, that what women love, again, when it comes to real men, what you're doing, you wouldn't ask for anything with a real man. He's learning, he's growing. So you're getting someone he's not in the game. He's learning the game. He's doing some good things, but sometimes the how we make you feel carries more weight than a dinner. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It is how we make you feel, because a lot of guys don't know how to make women feel. Most guys know how to make women feel like sluts and whores, but they don't know how to bring the slut and whore out of her. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, a lot of
like I'm not expecting anything from this. There's no expectations. It's
I love it right there.
So I just invited him.
I love it. I love what you just said. No expectations.
There's no expectations. See, I like to travel, but I just don't like to travel by myself. And I was just like, hey, look, I'm gonna take a trip. I don't necessarily want to travel alone. Like, do you want to come with me?
There you go. There you go. And that because I don't want people, for you guys listening, and Jazz, I'm not talking about you specifically. For you guys listening, I don't want you to have this mindset, man, I done took her out on 2-3 dates. When she gonna start spending money? No. Then you're again, when you do something for people, you don't want to be keeping score of shit. You just want to do something because it's genuinely something that you want to do for somebody. Now and again, you still want people to show appreciation and gratitude, but you don't want to be keeping score and shit.
Right. Like, you don't, if my thing is if I had an expectation for it, I wouldn't have spent it. So my thing is like, I'm not doing it for that, but I'm more so doing it because I like to have fun, and I just wanted to invite people.
Okay, there you go.
To come have fun.
There you go. There you have it. Okay, Steve is in the middle of doing whatever it is he's doing.
No, I was just I was knitting. So,
is that what they call it now? Is that mental crocheting, or are you mental crocheting? Are you making a pussy quilt? Are you making a pussy quilt?
Yeah, I was multitasking. I'm sorry. I do multitask, you know. But anyway, Jazz, do you have any other questions though, or anything? We appreciate
No, I just wanted to call and just let you know, like, you're right. Keep your belt.
I
Please.
know.
Don't let nobody tell you
I
in this website that you ain't doing nothing. That do what he's doing.
He's right. He's right sometimes. Yeah, it works out.
He's right. Just like you're right.
No, I'm fucking with Steve. Me and Steve, we fucking with each other behind the scenes.
Yeah, we've been having no Diddy though, but yeah. All right. Yeah. We had to
I'm glad you caught that. Yeah,
I got that. I had to catch that one though.
All right. Well, you guys have a beautiful evening. It was nice talking to
you. You too. You have a beautiful evening, a beautiful trip, and all that.
You did good. Good job. And Jazz,
it does, and honestly, and I'm not even gonna lie, it does feel better knowing that I have a potential with a real man versus, like, as Steve would say, surface dwellers.
All right.
There you go.
All right, Jazz. Good. Keep us posted. We got you. Okay. We appreciate you.
I
okay?
will.
All right. Thank you.
Man, have fun on your trip. Be safe out there.
That was awesome. That was an awesome call. That's what I'm saying, guys. This is what you're, even if, okay, Zach, even if it's one woman, you can have the beauty with the one. I mean, we are used to the many, but some guys just got to stay in their lane. So,
but also, I would add this: when a woman really, really likes you, this is what guys got to understand. Women have a natural nurturing spirit. Women like to do things for the people that they care about in their lives, not just men. They like to do things for anybody that they care about. So they have a natural nurturing thing. Oh, I want to do this for him. And sometimes women will have the forethought of, I want to please my man, or I want to please this man that I care for, right? So when you're dealing with a woman who really is fucking with you on a strength, there's almost no limit to what that woman wouldn't do to bring a smile on your face.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, got a question. Put a Q. We got y'all covered, guys. Don't forget, we have the Pineapple Show tomorrow, gentlemen. Pineapple Show, gentlemen. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q, because, gentlemen, again, Zach, I want to throw some things at you while we chopping it up. I'm gonna throw some things at you, and I want you to, let's go and talk about these things, because these are some of the things, guys. I want y'all to get y'all crayons out. What are, I'm gonna throw some things at you, Zach, get your thoughts on this, because this is okay. We want these young men to draw women in versus try to force them in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
We want to draw them in. So I'm gonna throw some things at you, and we're gonna talk about those things. I love personalized attention, Zach. When you hear the word personalized attention, what say you when you get with a woman? Because most. Oh wait, goddamn, we got a call. Fuck, hold on a second. Area code 607. What's your name and what's your question? 607. Yes. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, it's Deshaun. You know what I mean? And my question is you were talking about there's 3 levels of trust to gain.
Yes, sir.
Is there any way you could elaborate for me how to gain the sexual trust, the emotional trust? How long does it take to gain that? Does it take?
Wait, no. You stop. See, that's the problem. You're looking at a number. It's based off of a feeling. Okay, it's not a number. Feeling. It's always going to come down to the one thing that women cannot control. Y'all are too busy on the surface. We're going below and deep to a place that she has no control over. So, the first thing you got to do, and we're talking about trust. Why would a woman want to trust? Okay, have you been listening to Red Pill?
Yeah, I used to, but I realized that stuff is
but it's still inside you, so that's a part of the problem. So that's still inside you, so that's going to be a problem.
No, I never followed it. I listened to it. It made sense at first.
I know,
and
but
then
I'm saying
once I realized they were talking about you need status, income, looks, maxing.
Come in. Hold on a second. Hold on, wait. Let me correct this fucking. Hold on, give me a second. Stop focusing on getting what you want. We are people. Fuck your. Hold on. Excuse me 1 second, sir. Hold on. Wait. Excuse me 1 second, caller. Give me a second. Let me give some correction. Where sometimes, as men, we got to give correction sometimes. Give me 1 second. Pisces, let me tell you something, baby girl. Okay. Fuck your feelings. Because it's your feelings why you're in a fucked up predicament that you're in right now. Okay? Fuck your feelings. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, and I don't give a fuck about you until you prove to me that you are worth me thinking about what the fuck you think and feel. And that is the problem. And I don't give a fuck if you got a husband. And get your fucking ass off the show and go cook a meal for your husband, rub his back, and get your bitch ass on then.
Well, her comment is disingenuous.
I know it's
a disingenuous comment. So let's go back up. Let's go back up to her comment. She said, "Stop focusing on getting what you want." Here's the reality.
Fuck.
Nobody. We're talking about romantic and or sexual relationships. Nobody would deal with the other person if they couldn't get what they want. Like that, it's a very disingenuous statement to make.
And you know what? That tells me your husband ain't doing the job because we making your pussy wet right now. The fuck you talking about? If your husband was about something, you wouldn't be listening to us, but you love the way we talk to your motherfucking ass. Anyway, back to you, caller. Let's get back to you, caller. So as I was saying, young man, we're talking about trust, and Zach, I want Zach to answer this as well because we both do the same thing. So,
oh, my fault. What up, the K Zach?
Okay, so the thing about trust, okay, is the one thing that y'all will always fuck up. Because your thirst for pussy will always times.
What if I'm not even that thirsty for the puss?
Well, what do you want with it then?
Well, that's still
no. Let's be honest. See, then now you're being disingenuous. You meet the last woman you talk to. You tell me the one. Hey, what's up? Hey, girl, I pat your ass for me, baby girl. 1111. That's my girl, dog. I'm gonna have to really think about getting you on the roster, girl. You are really on time. She's always on time.
Hey, Steve. Hey.
Yeah.
So you got to cherish a punctual woman, though.
Yeah, I love a punctual woman. That's
a very attractive trait, by the way.
Did you pat your ass last night? Like I told you, just let me know. Did you pat your ass for me? I just want to know. Did you pat your ass for me? All right, back to you, caller. The last woman you talked to, you're telling me you didn't want to fuck her?
No, not really.
What did you want from her?
Nothing.
Then why were you talking to her?
To practice my game.
Motherfucker, you said you had game.
No, I'm trying to learn the game.
How can you practice something you don't fuck? I can't stand these motherfuckers. How old
no,
are you?
Remember, hey, Steve, remember I was talking to you. You was telling me, hey, if you want that woman, go up to her and it's as easy as 1, 2, 3 or flicking a light.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that you're taking crumb. You're not a student. You're not a student.
How do I become a student? Do I got to sign up for a class?
Caller, how old are you, big guy?
28.
How long have you been listening to myself and Zag for?
A month, almost 2 months now.
Okay. So you're telling me in 2 months we didn't give you that information?
No, I've soaked up a lot of games.
No, you didn't soak up. No, motherfucker, you didn't soak up. Listen, please, I'm trying. So you're telling me, and Zach has his own thing. So when I do a show by myself, are you telling me that can you read?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I think so.
So you think. So when I post this, how is it that you're gonna ask me how do I get help when I post this all the time when I'm doing live? Tell me.
Well, I was trying to learn. I was trying to learn the trust. You never really. Well, I haven't seen any of the videos that you really elaborated.
Sir, you can't get trust because you're being disingenuous. You can't get trust. You're trying to get trust for pussy, motherfucker, and that's the problem. Because you're not in a game that. Zach, take the career. I don't think they understand, man. Zach, maybe you can help because he just can't comprehend basic ass conversation. Zach, talk to him.
So this is what I want to tell guys. Okay, and again, I'm gonna say what I always be saying. I assume nothing, therefore I expect nothing. When I'm talking to a young lady, I'm not trying to get anything out of her. right? In other words, I'm not trying to get no pussy out of her, right? And I'm also not trying to get her to trust me either. Okay, so let me back up. I'm not trying to get no pussy. I'm not trying to get her to like me. I'm not trying to get her to know me, right? In a sense where, oh, let me tell her about myself so she'll know more about me. I'm not trying to get any of that shit, right? Steve's talking about sexual trust. I'm not trying to get none of that shit. This is what I understand. Okay, this is what I understand. This is what I know. When I introduce myself to a young lady I've never met before, okay, one or two things is going to happen. Either she's going to be interested and curious, or she won't give a fuck. If she don't give a fuck, conversation done. I don't move forward. If she's interested and curious, we can move forward.
What do you want trust for?
Wait, so Zach, so you're telling me that I really don't need the trust then?
Nigga, you do.
Hey, no, that's not what I'm saying. Hold on, Steve, let me talk to. I'm not saying no. Call. Okay, so you're familiar with compatibility, right? Compatibility. Caller, are you familiar with what compatibility is?
You know, Zach.
Zach.
Hold on, Zach.
Sharing things in common.
Zach, here's his problem. He's asking me
no,
2 plus.
It's not about having things in common. No.
Zach, he's asking me 2 plus 2, but he's listening to you.
Wait,
Will you
Steve,
shut the fuck? Will you shut the fuck?
Elaborate, because I've been trying to understand.
Will you shut the fuck up, please? Please.
All right.
Zach, he's asking me 2 plus 2, but he's listening to your 3 plus 1. And that's why you're fucking up here. Because my 2 plus 2 is just like Zach's 3 plus 1, but I'm explaining something that Zach is doing, that he's doing, just doing it because he's who he is, motherfucker. You're not Zach. You're not Carrie K. Zaggin. He's saying he doesn't need trust because he gets that shit automatically.
Steve, change the name. You got Lucario name above my head and shit. I don't want people going to the wrong YouTube channel.
I'm sorry. He's saying that. I'm sorry. Here we go. That's better. My bad. He's saying that he doesn't need emotional trust because he's going to get it automatically. He doesn't need sexual trust because he's going to get it automatically.
There you go.
So his 3 plus 1, when he says I don't need it, he's right because he's going to get it on GP. So now, see, listen what you're doing. See, you went over to ask me.
No,
shut the
that's
fuck
true,
up.
but I'm trying to learn for myself.
Please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up and listen. You came to me asking about trust because Carrie just told you, I don't need trust. What did you do? And this is why y'all lose. Okay, you mean to tell me I don't need to trust a woman? You're not him. You're not him. But yet, because I'm saying that you got to work hard on something he gets for free, you're trying to cheat the game. Okay, tell me more about that. You mean I don't have to trust anybody? Look at what you just did, dog. That means you ain't teachable, nigga. You ain't is not for you.
So your problem is you have the forethought of trying to get something from the woman. Oh, I'm trying to get her to feel this way. I'm trying to get this from her so that way I can have this type of experience with her. No, I'm not. I don't look at it like that. So compatibility, you said having shit in common. That's not what compatibility is. Compatibility means to exist in harmony without conflict. Now, peep the definition. To exist in harmony without conflict. When I approach a woman and I'm talking to a woman, what's my other favorite word? Deference, humble submission, and respect. If a woman is showing me deference, humble submission, and respect, guess what we are? Automatic. Guess what we are?
Respect?
No. If a woman is showing me humble submission and respect, we're compatible. We're compatible. We don't have to like the same music. We don't have to like the same anything, right? If she is showing me humble submission and respect, we're compatible, which means we are existing in harmony without conflict. Now we can move forward. Okay, listen. The fact that hold on. Let me finish my thought. The fact that we're compatible, existing in harmony without conflict. Now we can move forward. All of that shit you're trying to get is going to come automatically.
Dog, that's what I'm trying to tell you, but you ain't in the game yet, young man. So what I'm saying to you is that The reason, okay, look, let me explain.
Wait, hold on, Steve.
No, don't tell me to
before
fucking, don't
Zach
tell
lose
me
that
to
thought.
fucking
Can
hold
you tell me
on.
the difference between
Oh
that
my God,
and her being kind?
Caller, God damn it.
I want your opinion too, Steve.
You see what I'm saying, dog?
I'm not worried about a woman being kind. See, the reason why you're thinking about a woman being kind, because it goes back to that red pill shit, or that shit that Kevin Samuels was talking about, feminine and pleasant and prim and proper and all that goofy shit. I don't give a fuck about a woman being kind. See, when I hear guys say that, what you're looking for women to say things to you that are sweet, that are pleasant, and it makes you feel good. It strokes your male ego. I don't care about none of that shit.
Caller, listen. Okay. Listen to how you're thinking versus what you need to think about. You're thinking and looking at Zag, but you can't be Zag. You can't.
No, I'm not trying to be K-Zag. I
to-
want both of your opinions. I was just asking K-Zag. I wanted to include him. You know what I mean? Because
stop.
my questions were for you,
No,
Steve.
I know
I was
they
going to
were
ask
for
you the
me.
same
I
thing.
know Zag just explained it his way, his 3+1, motherfucker. He explained it. But I'm trying to explain to you, the person that is explaining his 3+1, that you don't understand. The person,
I understand.
motherfucker, if you shut the fuck up, I'm gonna hang up on you. Will you shut the fuck up? It's like, why is it that when we tell you a truth, you want to fucking fight us on the fucking truth? You don't understand. You know what? Wait. I'll be quiet. You understand? Teach me then. Since you understand, teach me. Teach me. You just said you understood.
I'm listening.
No. You just said, see that, Zach? I said you don't understand, but you say you understand, so I'll shut the fuck up. And I guess I'll be the student. You be the teacher. Teach me.
Steve, I'm saying I understand
what
he was saying. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, my fucking God. All right, look, okay. Look, I'm trying to educate you on this motherfucker above me. And this is why women fuck with him. This is why women trust him quickly. This is why women have emotional trust quickly and sexual trust quickly, okay? Because her emotions can feel not his confidence. Listen to it. Listen to what I'm saying. Not his confidence, his sexual confidence, motherfucker. Confidence might get your foot in the door. Sexual confidence opens her legs up, brother. Because his sexual confidence, his demeanor is irresistible to the emotions. Not what she's seeing, not what the fuck she wants. We're talking about her emotions. His sexual power and dominance, not that he has over the woman, that he has over himself, not to give a fuck about women. Do you see what I'm saying? You thought you knew, but you don't understand. That is why he's doing what he's doing. He is not easy. He is a sexual challenge. You know what that means? Women love, lust, and cream over the thrill of trying to win him over. Did I say him trying to win her over? No. Them working for the dick. No diddy. His depth. He has depth and range. Now, when I say sexual, emotional depth, I'm not saying Carrie is emotional. No. What I'm saying, young man, is this motherfucker above me invokes intense, emotional, and sexual feelings from her that she cannot squash, taper, run away from. She's stuck in a quicksand.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Steve?
Sure.
I understand that about KZ, but I watch you because I fuck with you,
sir.
And you have a different game, man.
No, I don't.
I fuck with your game.
Stop.
And I'm trying to learn it from you, dog.
All right, listen, brother, please stop. Okay, listen. I'm a 2+2. Zag's a 3+1. Lucario might be a 8 minus 4. 1950 might be 12 divided by 3. Miles might be 24 divided by, 8 divided by 24. And 32 divided by 24. Excuse me. You see what I'm saying?
You're not you though,
no,
Steve.
Stop. The 4 is the square, you dumb bitch. It doesn't matter the number. We're doing something that you can't do. We're standing on who we are in our own way. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Doesn't matter who you're listening to or learning. You're not learning from me because you're not a student of mine. So you're not learning from me. That's a lie. You're not learning from me. Because learning from me would be you are a student of mine. You're not learning. You're listening to me. Not learning. There's a difference, okay, young man? With all due respect. You're listening to me. That's cool. But you're not learning from me. Because I'm teaching you a teachable moment right here. And what are you saying? But Steve, that's him, but I want to never. Nigga, you don't think I got the same thing this motherfucker got? You don't think I move the same way my dog move? That's why, you know what? That's why we roll like we roll. Because we have an overstanding of each other that, you know what? Dog, let me tell you something. When Zag, myself, 50, and Roman were driving around Miami, we were trying to reign supreme on the music we listened to. Nobody would compromise no matter what we did, no matter where we went. You had 4 motherfucking kings and emperors that would not budge or move.
Nope.
At all. And it was beautiful. It was fucking beautiful. You know what? It was, man, it was like the glory days, man. Even, dog, I did videos. Even the way we were walking, we gave each other so much room because we knew at any time Zach could break off and talk to a woman. 50 could break off and talk to a woman. Roman could and I could. And we would still keep moving. When we sat down, we gave ourselves room because we know what? We don't know who we're going to have sitting next to us or who we're going to bring over to us. It was, God damn it, it was such a Mona Lisa, Zach. It was such a Mona Lisa.
Well, and here's the thing. This is what guys got to understand. Because I never met Steve, J. Roman, and 50 before until Miami. You know, I met Miles and I met Lucario before.
Yeah.
But I met April and I met
he wouldn't know if it was real.
And I met Miles, the girl. I met them before, but I didn't meet the brothers. So, but it's funny. But when we met, it's like we do these shows without a beat. I mean, we didn't miss a beat.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I can tell you about his 3+1 because I understand from my 2+2. It's still the 4, young man. It's still the 4. This motherfucker, look, I don't need to. He doesn't. Fifth, Lucario, Miles, Dre, but we don't have to have sexual trust. We don't have to have emotional trust or trust itself because we're not going to lie, manipulate, or deceive the woman. We're not. Matter of fact, the way we're going to break our algorithm is we're going to be so fucking real and so fucking honest with them, they can't accept that shit. Their mind can't accept that. But what they only can accept is that they got to work to get on this dick. They got to work to get on our dick. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, and I understand that, Steve. That's why I was asking you if you could elaborate the 3 trusts.
Sir, again, the trust. Okay, just real quick. Listen, what I'm saying is that you can't get something from women that you don't have for yourself. So watch this. You want her to trust you, but you don't even trust yourself because you still believe.
I trust myself because you've been giving me game.
Okay, hold on. I got him. Do you? So you trust yourself, right? So we are okay. So when you approach women, do you tell them the truth every single time? Are you straight up with your true intentions?
Yeah.
Every time. You straight up with your true intentions every time.
He lying, dog.
Not every time, but
all right, goodbye.
majority.
Okay, then you don't trust yourself.
I'm lying. Majority of the time.
Okay, bro, why you lying though? Why lie? We're trying to help you.
I'm explaining it.
No,
I'll let
you
women
don't
know
need to explain
I want to fuck with
Sir.
you. If you have a man, I don't fuck with you.
Oh my God. How do you know she has a man? Just because she says it doesn't mean anything. And wait a second. Why not? What's wrong with her having a man? What's wrong with her having a man? You know she has a man to talk to, hang out with. She has a man that will feed her. She has a man that will take her out to the movies. So what's wrong with her having a man? Tell me. I don't understand, Zach. What is the problem with a woman having a man?
I don't even ask women, do they have a man? It's none of my business. It's none of my business.
So why are you asking women, do they have men?
Because I don't like to share.
Okay, buddy. This ain't for you, but we'll put you back in. Goodbye. I can't.
Did he just say that? I don't like to share. Did he just say that?
Dog, what do we, dog?
Okay,
listen.
Guys, let me tell y'all motherfuckers something. See.
I need to play the video again to let him understand.
Play the video again, please. Play the video again.
I think y'all need
so that way you motherfuckers can understand.
You need to understand the reality of the real fucking world here. Let me play this video again. God damn, what the fuck? My God, man, they need some help. Look at this. Here we go. Let me pop this up. Let me take this down. Here we go. Check this out.
How old are you?
21.
Are you single?
Yes.
How many guys do you have on your roster?
Too many?
Too many?
Maybe like 12.
12?
12.
So wait, out of the 12 of them, how many are you having fun time with?
Maybe like 5.
5 of them? Okay.
Yeah.
How do you balance that amount of people though?
You just gotta have good communication with them.
No, well, you're being real. I'm glad you're keeping it real.
I'm keeping it real because Mama told me never to lie.
So you think they know about each other?
Yeah, some of them are in the same friend group.
That's crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's life.
So
life.
That's just how it is.
It's just how it is.
Could you ever see yourself taking any of them seriously?
Yes.
Okay, how many?
Just one.
So why aren't y'all together?
Him and I have been seeing each other since freshman year. He's an awfully good guy. He plays a little bit, but I'm toxic. He's toxic too. So.
All right. So let me say something real quick. LA shot caller, please, with all due respect, you're new here, so we kind of move a little bit different. If you got something to say, call in, but please respect the room and stop running your fucking mouth or get the fuck out with all due respect. Now, getting back to her. So she said, let me explain something that she said they don't understand. Okay. Just like she said is true, because every one of you know, without a shadow of a doubt, these women are talking to other people. Just like she says, they know they know what's going on. They know there's other people, and y'all can't deny that because you know there are other guys in their life. It's just you want to wield a world in which she wants to drop everything she's doing, Zag, to just be with him. That the guy that doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, okay?
Unrealistic.
Right. Unrealistic expectations.
Let me say this real quick. Okay, this is for both men and women. When y'all very first meet people, this notion that you should be the only one they're fucking with is wholly unrealistic. The only time you should have an expectation of exclusivity is if once you've known that person for an extended period of time and both of you mutually sit down and agree to enter into a monogamous relationship where there is an expectation of sexual exclusivity. But when you very first meet people, you just met this person 5 minutes ago, and you think you're going to be the only one, you're unrealistic and fucking delusional. But here's the kicker, Steve. This was so even more funny about it. And men are more delusional than women. But y'all expect to meet somebody that you are highly attracted to physically, and you don't think nobody else gonna want her? You think you're gonna be the only guy trying to get at her? But here's the thing, Steve.
Oh, you got
is she supposed to delete all the numbers in her phone because she met you 10 minutes ago? Come on, man.
Eric Code 607, what's your name? What's your question?
It's the Sean again, man.
dog. This ain't
I was
important.
wrong, man.
No,
You're right, man.
no. This ain't about wrong or right.
Hold on,
No. We got it. We can't, dog. No, dog. You're wasting our time. We got to help people.
How do I sign up for the game, man?
Oh my God, dog. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, dog. Please, man. Come on.
Bro, his email is right there, fam. There you go. The email right there. If you don't hit him up, then we know you're full of shit.
No, I really want to join the class.
Bro, his email is right there. Above it, below his hat. Right there.
All right, I'm gonna hit you up, Steve.
All right, man. You have a good day, sir. Take care. All right. So wait. What do you mean? What's the point? Wait. It's okay, Freddie. Listen, dog. Listen. You don't see it. They're having relationships with us. They want to be and spend time with us because we're not you. And I'm saying this with not trying to be mean. They don't want to have a relationship with you because having a relationship with you is a prison sentence of insecurity, low self-worth, and you fucking helicoptering that woman and fucking belittling her and knocking her down. They don't want to have relationships with you because you don't know how to be a man and conduct yourself like a man and know how to operate and move a woman the right way. Zach, you got it, man.
Well, first and foremost, when it comes to relationships, you're supposed to define that for yourself.
Facts,
what do you want out of it? As an individual, what do you personally want from it? See, this is the problem, Steve. I know what the problem is. This is what the problem is with Freddie and other people who think like Freddie. Y'all want guarantees. When y'all get into a relationship, y'all want guarantees. Look, let me tell y'all something. There's a phrase or a term. Look it up. Calculated risk. When you get into a relationship, whether it's a fuck buddy relationship, you're just dating, you get into a long-term relationship, marriage, whatever it is.
Yes.
There is a calculated risk associated with dealing with new people, right? So when we say a calculated risk, meaning there are pros and cons. There are always pros and cons, always.
Yes.
But my thing is this: a lot of people live in fear. See, a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't want a relationship," because you're doing it from a standpoint of fear. I'm afraid something bad is going to happen. I'm afraid I'm going to get my little bitch ass feelings hurt. I'm afraid I'm going to cry myself to sleep at night. I'm afraid I'm going to lose my appetite and just sit at the edge of the bed in a dark room with the shades drawn and listen to sad music and shit, right? It's the calculated risk that you're taking, especially when you're dealing with matters that are hard and you care about people. It's a calculated risk. There is no guarantee that situation won't work out. I mean, or guarantee that it will work out. There's no guarantee. It's a chance.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, and Zag is saying, is that the reason why you worry about things is because you are not standing and learning the game. This is what's hurting you guys. You're not the ultimate prize because you value women so much. You think they're the prize. And because they're the prize, they dictate your fucking feelings. And you shouldn't have any kind of feelings when it comes to women like this. Gentlemen, that woman, I respect that woman so much in what she's saying. You want to know why? Because isn't she allowed to do that? Because what's crazy is most of y'all guys want to do what she's doing, but you just can't. You just ain't got the game to do that.
You know what, Steve? I expect a horse to hee-haw. I expect the pig to oink. I expect the cow to move. I expect a snake to hiss. I expect a woman to do what women do, Steve. Women are some of the most indecisive. They are governed by their feelings. I expect a woman to make decisions that are in her best interest before she makes decisions that are in my best interest. I expect women to be women.
Right. But women being women is that a woman will recognize that a real man is the ultimate prize because he doesn't place value on women like you guys do. Freddie is placing value on women because you don't feel that you're good enough for a woman. And that's Zach. This is what hurts many of you guys out here. And this, gentlemen, if you look at what Zag and I are showing you, right? If you really look at that, dog, at the end of the day, what is exclusive about you? Now, I'm not talking about Zach. I'm asking all you guys out here. What is exclusive about you when a woman meets you and sees that thing that you should have? That thing should make her say, you know what? I got a bunch of guy friends, but I'm going to get rid of these motherfuckers because I want you, because of what you have. They don't have that thing.
So,
Zach, you got it.
Well, to my point, here's the thing, okay, and we talked about this on the Real Gay No Theory joint, not this past Sunday, but the Sunday before last. This is what guys got to understand. Women will always prioritize themselves in whatever decision they make. If they decide to be loyal to you and not fuck nobody else but you, they're prioritizing themselves because they see the value in dealing with you and they don't want to fuck that up. So if they decide not to fuck with nobody else, it's because they made a decision to say, I got something great and wonderful here. I don't need to go elsewhere to get nothing else. If a woman decides to cheat on you, she's prioritizing herself. If she decides to stay married to you on a long-term relationship, she is prioritizing herself. If she decides to leave, she's always prioritizing herself. The problem with a lot of you guys, y'all think, oh, if I pay all of the bills and if I shower her with love and I spoil her and I show her that she is the salt of the earth, you think you do all this mushy shit, you think that's going to ensure that the woman doesn't go nowhere. It don't work that way.
Hey, Goddess, watch this, Goddess. I agree with you. You want to know why? Because all that bullshit you saying, that works for 98% of these losers and suckers. Because you know what, Goddess? You can say whatever you want, and 98% of the motherfuckers will agree with you just to get your pussy. But I promise you this.
She's no different.
Y'all
want to be thinking y'all special and shit. Stop it.
I know, but Goddess. I'm going to tell you the worst thing you can do. Don't do it. Stay the fuck away from a man. Because right now, you believe the bullshit that's coming out of your mouth because some motherfucker agreed with you that just tried to get your pussy. But when you get with a real man, you find yourself with a real man, all that shit you saying is going to go right out the window. And you know what you're going to do?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be just like Jazz. You'll call up this motherfucking show or call another show and say, you know what? I'm messing with a guy named Steve and he got some women. I'm messing with a guy like Carrie, he got some woman. And I don't understand. I want to buy him trips and I want to get him tailor-made. I want to give him 100% of me. And I don't understand why he's only giving me about 40 or 30% of the set. Yet I love it. But I love it.
Hey, Angel Goddess.
Angel Goddess.
Your vagina and your mind are having an internal battle. Let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you what's going on. We should call your pussy Gladiator 3, right? Your pussy and your mind is having an internal battle. Let me tell you what that battle is. In your mind, you're saying, I don't like that men talk like this. You guys are way too assertive and aggressive with your message. You should be more sweet, kind, and calm. But your vagina is like, shut the fuck up. We like this. Shut up and let them cook. Let them cook. We like this.
Hey.
That's she calling right now.
You call in, baby girl. You want to know why? Because hey guys, let me show y'all something about women that y'all don't understand about women. Let me show y'all something. When a woman is turned off, Zag, they turn the fuck off and go away. Listen to me, guys. When y'all talk to women and y'all are boring and bland, they shut you off here. They close their legs down there and they float off to wherever they're going and forget about you motherfuckers. I bet you guys have been in this bitch for about an hour now, loving everything.
So Angel Goddess,
Yeah.
Yeah, call in and tell us where you disagree with us at.
Hey,
Please do.
gentlemen. Gentlemen. You want to know why I respect you, Angel Goddess? Hold on, this is beautiful. Hey, gentlemen, this is beautiful because you know what the disrespectful thing she would say is that y'all are sweet. Y'all are kind. Y'all are generous. You're loving and caring and all that feminine ass shit. Hey, she is saying exactly what makes that pussy purr, Zach. And that is the war that she's having. Because you know what, Angel? You can't stop listening to us because there's something deep inside that pussy that's saying, God damn it, I wish I had a man like that fuck the shit out of me. I wish I could suck the dick like a man who thinks like that. So I gotta keep listening.
Yeah.
I know I should resist him. I know I should turn him off, but she can't do that shit, God damn it.
That itch you got down there was not a yeast infection. It was not a yeast. That itch you got down there is you heard some real men speaking.
That's
what that was.
She's loving that shit. Wait. I'm waiting for you to answer. You ain't calling in. Hold on, let me see. I don't get you calling in. You ain't calling in, baby girl. The lines are open. You're not calling in. Lines are dead ass open. We're waiting for you to call in. Because here's the thing, Angel. Listen. I'm not gonna knock you. Please understand this. Look, Angel Goddess. Listen, Goddess. Listen. I get it. All your life, they've been worshiping you so much that you think you're a goddess. And I'm not going to knock you on that because guess what? That's your reality. Somebody lied to you and told you were special because they just wanted to fuck you. They didn't make you earn goddess. Hell, they didn't make you earn a motherfucking thing. So now you come over here, listen to me and my dog here. Hold on, hit the call right here. Let's see. We got a call right quick. Let's see who this is. 347. What's your name? What's your question? 347 going once. Hello, 347. What is your name? And what is your question? Go one more time. All right. Last time. Goodbye. Okay. Stop. If you're going to call, you got to listen to your phone. Don't listen to the computer. Listen, guys. I'm going to tell you a story. I give her credit. She's doing what all women do. She's just using y'all bitch ass guys just for validation and feel good, Zag. And you know what? She wrote up on this show like, who are these motherfuckers? Oh my God. They're so assertive. Zach,
yeah, she might be used to 8 at the table, and where those guys are real careful with their words and they're real sweet and shit. She's using that type of shit.
347. Last time. What is your name, sir? And what is your question, ma'am or sir? Hello. 347.
Hello.
Yes. Is this the goddess? Is this the goddess?
It is goddess.
How are you doing today, goddess?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Can you turn down the background, please, so we can talk and have dialogue, please?
Sure. I can turn it down.
I know you can because you like following directions. That's what I like. I like a woman that follows directions. That's good. That's good. Now, have you turned it down yet?
I did.
Okay. So please understand what we're saying to you. We're not being disrespectful. I think you think that we're being mean or something, but
oh no, never. I don't think you're being disrespectful. I have 13 uncles, my love, and I have a husband.
Okay.
I'm not thinking you're disrespectful.
Okay. Well, goddess. There is no what is it? What did you say? 50%. What was a comment that you made that we had to check you on? What was that?
No, I've never used a percentage.
What did you say? Hold on, let me see what you said.
She said something about not all women, your women, or something like that.
Yeah, something crazy. Let's go back to what you said, goddess.
No, I heard the young woman on there saying that she has 12 people in her queue. And I'm like, we aren't all like that 21-year-old.
Okay, well, hold on real quick. See, let me address her. Okay. See, you came up late. Okay, so. And we said this, we gave the disclaimer or the caveat. We understand that not every single woman has that many guys she's dating. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you this, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I know women out here who are single, they're cool with just one guy that they're fucking on a regular basis, and maybe they're still entertaining other potential suitors that they're not necessarily fucking. So we understand that when it comes to the spectrum of the amount of men that women are dealing with, it's not all women. We understand that.
Guys, let me ask you a question. The guy just called her that because I'm not going to ask your name. I don't need to know your name. Do you have any male friends?
I do.
How many?
I have a lot of male friends.
Well, I rest.
A lot of them.
I dropped. I'm not gonna rest my case.
They're just friends, though. I
No.
know exactly where they are. They're
But
just friends.
They're not your. Okay, they're not your.
Why aren't you? Why wouldn't they be my friends? We're not
Okay.
talking about anything intimate.
Goddess.
We're not talking about
Goddess.
anything that is.
Offer them the
okay.
pussy. Offer them the pussy. And if
But
they're
that's not even my
no, but Goddess.
king.
Okay,
king.
but Goddess.
That's not even me as a
But you're
person.
not,
I don't offer
okay,
my
but
body.
this,
Why
okay,
would I do
but you, okay, this is what I'm saying. That okay, this is the problem, and I think what your husband is not teaching you that every woman that's fucking with me has this class that we have to go to.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna just flip it. Let's say you were my woman. Okay, and you're entertaining these motherfuckers. You couldn't have me at that point. Because they're beneath me and they're beneath you, and you should not entertain human guys that have nothing to offer you but trying to get your pussy, then you don't even realize that. But again,
So I have a question for
that's
you.
your blind spot.
So
Yes.
all guys, I'm just asking because
Yes.
I want to know.
Yes.
I've been a female all my life.
Yes.
I never try to be in your
Yes.
role.
Mhm.
Okay. So the question I have for you
Yes.
is, so having friendships aren't true friendships. They're
Okay,
all.
let me get him. Let me talk to her. Okay,
Wait,
cool.
let me finish my question, please. Can I finish? So I'm just asking, so is that the way guys think? If I'm her friend, eventually I'm gonna smash?
Okay, see. Okay, so let me get them dice you rolling. So here's the thing. The only time you can have a real platonic friendship is if neither person is sexually attracted to each other.
Thank you. Yes.
Neither person. Because to what Steve said, all you got to do is one day tell one of your guy friends, me and my husband, we having some problems. I need some comfort dick. You got that for me? Now, a guy. Hold on. Listen.
Listen.
A guy who is a true friend,
right,
would literally be offended that you would say that. Like, how dare you? You're gonna risk our friendship and say some goofy shit like that to me?
Exactly.
A guy who is not a real friend, he's either gonna do one or two things. Shit. What time you want to meet up?
Exactly.
Or he's gonna play the role.
So,
why you playing? Why you playing? No, I'm serious. Okay, are you sure? Come on, man. That's not a real friendship. That means they're just waiting to fuck. That's what that means.
Just because you don't want to fuck.
I've been friends with these people for 33 years. I'm 50 years old.
But
what do
you're
you mean?
not listening. See, you okay? Listen. With all due
so
respect,
33 years being friends.
It doesn't matter. You as a woman, you have an emotional blind spot. I won't call it ignorance, but it's damn near close to it. That part of you wants to hope that these guys actually give a fuck about you, and they don't. They've been waiting this long. I'm telling you, 33 years, offer the pussy and get the truth that you will not be able to accept. See, like I said, you want to know why Zag is my friend versus you could be my friend? You can't be my friend.
Why can't I be your friend?
Because you will become attracted to me. And Zag and I are friends because there will never be an attraction. Like Zag said,
hell no.
Like Zag's saying, just because you're not attracted to them, okay? See, you're looking at it through your lens that those are my friends. But you don't understand men the way people who are gamed up. These humans want your pussy. They fantasize. They look at how you walk. They think about sucking your nipples. They think about putting their dick in your mouth. No, oh my God, no, I'm being dead ass serious. They want to fuck you.
And I'm being dead ass serious too because I don't know. I'm kind of
okay. So Angel,
it's levels to it. I think
no,
it's
there's
different
not. Angel, let me ask you a question. These guys that are your friends, these guys that you call friends, how did y'all meet? Under what circumstances did y'all initially meet?
Well, I was military. I went to college. I got a doctorate degree. I mean, I don't know. What do you mean?
That doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Okay. Let me ask you. All that stuff you named was really irrelevant to the question. But okay, So
But
you
that's what I'm
said,
saying, right? I'm
okay,
saying
hold on. I got you. I'm gonna clean it up for you.
okay.
You said, okay, listen. You said you've been friends with some of these guys for 30 plus years. So that means you met when you were probably in your early 20s, maybe late teens. So let's go back then. Under what circumstances did you initially meet these guys you've been friends with for so long?
I don't know. Team projects. I don't know. I can't remember way back then, but it was
You can't. Okay. Fuck it. All right, I got it. See.
Years ago is the same vibe I got right now.
Okay. No. Let me ask you. Let me ask you another way. Let me ask you another way.
Let's just be patient.
Angel.
Listen. Just listen. Okay.
Yeah.
Just listen.
Let me ask you another way. These men that you call friends, were any of these guys ever guys that initially hit on you and you just told them you didn't look at them like that?
Maybe a few of them.
There you go. Boom. Prove that point.
Guys,
there you go.
Let me ask you a question. How many of these guys are you a religious person or spiritual?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not religious at all.
Okay. So what do you and these guys talk about?
Okay. Let's say for an example, 2 weeks ago, one of my best guy friends' brother passed away.
Okay.
So that right there, that was initiated call because I had been knowing their family for 20 plus years.
Did he cry?
And I didn't know.
Did he cry?
I'm sorry.
Did he cry with you or in front of you?
The brother who called me about the brother?
Yes.
No.
Was he sad?
Yeah, I think he was pretty broken.
And you were there for quote unquote, I guess, moral support, making him feel good, right?
No, but as a matter of fact, King, I don't think I provided the support that I could have.
No, you know what the support you should have done? Is you should have told him, don't call me with that kind of information because that's disrespectful to my man. See, let me explain something to you. Let me explain where y'all women go wrong. See, this is in order to get with someone like me, I got to put you through a class. And that class is this. And the class is simply this. You got a choice to make. Zach, they got a simple choice to make. You can be with me, right? Or you can keep entertaining them. There's a choice you got to make. But see, here's the thing. I'm just telling you because we're never going to be together. I'm just telling you. I'm not going to tell a woman to stop entertaining men. Because if you're going to become on my team and become a representation of what I got going on, you can't be around losers. You can't entertain losers. Because what you're saying is that I'm going to entertain you and I'm still going to entertain them. You think I'm going to allow that to happen in my kingdom? But what you don't but what you don't understand is
so it's disrespect to have outside friendships. Is that what you're saying?
Because they want to fuck you. Okay, listen. If the guy's name is Twan, he has pink hair, and he says, "Hey, girl," that's okay. Because guess what? Like Zach said, he's not trying to fuck you. But with you women, with all these blind spots, you assume these guys really care about what you think and what you say. You really think in this fantasy ass world, all these guys give a fuck about what you think and what's going on in your life.
So Steve, let me say this to her real quick, because you just admitted that a few of those guys that you call friends were guys that were initially trying to kick it to you. So those guys
are Florida State, and
they're just waiting their turn. They're
moving further.
Okay, but because you stopped it. But if you would have let it go further, they would have been tapping them cheeks. But here's my thing, though. Here's my thing. Okay, number one, let me just say this, and for all you guys listening, if you're offended, I want you to be offended. Any guy that's sexually and or romantically interested in a woman, and she denies that and says you can't have that, but you can have my friendship. Any guy who accepts your friendship is accepting crumbs from you. And any guy who accepts your friendship instead of what he initially wanted is a loser, if you ask me. Now, hypothetically speaking, if I was one of the guys that kicked it to you, and you had a bunch of fine friends that you can introduce me to and I can run through, I will still fuck with it. Or if we can make money together, I would still fuck with it. But just for your friendship, to talk on the phone with you and tell you about my motherfucking life, hell no. Go ahead,
Zach,
Steve.
if her and I, guys, if you and I had a conversation, well, watch this, guys. This is going to be a conversation. You can get on this dick if you want. That'll be one choice you could have. Or you can lease me out to your girlfriend so I can go and take care of their pussy when they having problems. You think I'm lying? So listen to me, guys. Listen to me. So there'll never ever be a time where I talk to you about anything outside of that. That is as far as our friendship is going to go. You can get on this dick, or when it's time when your girlfriend needs a little bit of a attention, you'll give me the call up and say, I got one. Her boyfriend just broke up with her. She's not really feeling sexy. I'm going to go ahead and pass her over to you. That is as far as our friendship goes, because I am at least being honest with you. That is and the Zach adds the money, but that is the honest. That is as far as the honesty goes.
But we're not suckers, Steve. We value our time. We're not. I'm not going to deal with someone that's not interested in me the way that I'm interested in.
Right. Because I'm going to tell you right there. I don't give a fuck about your day, anything that goes on in your life. Now watch this. Now look, you on my team. I'll give a fuck because I need to give you more structure and educate you, raise you up. But I am not going to lie to you and hang around for 30 or 20 or 10 years. Shit, fucking 5 minutes. I'm not going to waste my time.
5 minutes, 5 seconds. The moment she says I'm not interested, right. Hit her with the deuces and I'm stepping.
So I've allowed you all to talk. Can I say something?
Yes, you can.
I just think that there are different calibers of people. And when you have experienced life and traveled, and I'm not talking about traveling for fun, I'm talking about traveling to help others, military, whatever. There's different type of people in this world. And when I listen to you all, definitely I want to gather the learning. I want to know. I'm not trying to bash. I'm just trying to learn.
Okay, young lady.
But I think that there is different calibers, different levels to this life. Some people are fuckers.
No.
Some people are lovers.
Okay, stop.
Some people are complainers.
No.
Some people are supporters.
Stop.
You know?
No, stop. Because you're looking this too emotional. You have to get out. Okay. With all due respect, get out of your fucking feelings of this fantasy world that you're in. It is this simple. They want to fuck you. The end. The motherfucking end, unless his name is Twan. That's it.
So let me.
Or they want to fuck you. Period.
So let me say this to the young lady. Yeah, you know them on a personal level, but we know men.
We know men.
We know men, and what we're telling you is this: if you're dealing with a guy who initially tried to get at you, and he's still hanging around, he is just waiting. He's waiting his time, and he's waiting his turn. He is just waiting. Okay, there is no. Hold on. Let me say this: the only way you can truly have platonic friendships is if nobody was sexually attracted to each other from the very beginning.
So that means
the very beginning.
If he likes guys, you're safe. That is actually a friendship. No, I'm serious. That is actually a friendship. That is
King, that is hilarious.
No, that is actually hilarious. True. No, it's not funny. Listen, I'm telling you, be dead. See, this is why when you get with a real man, see, this is the education, because I don't want you to see it through my eyes. I'm going to educate you. This is the second level. Zach, this is how cold it is in the game. So you're my woman, right? Okay. I just educated you, and I know you'll give me resistance because your mind ain't ready to accept that truth. So here's the education, and then I'm going to do the next step. The next time you talk to a guy, the next time a guy walks up to you, next time a guy opens the door, next time a guy says anything to you, all I want you to do is I got a man. Look, watch this. I got a man. What do you want from me? Are you trying to fuck me?
My
No.
I don't even know how to ask.
No. Because we gonna get it. No, because we gonna be honest here. I have a man. That's true. Now, why should I leave my man for you? That's it. That's it. Because if you want to keep
it never comes up.
No, it's gonna
no.
Your
man for something.
Because you're gonna be taught to start playing offense versus your blind ass defense that you're doing. You're accepting these friendships knowing, listen. This is what you understand about the humans. Okay, listen to this. Okay, listen. Okay, check it out. So let's take you in high school, okay? In high school.
Hey, Steve, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. I'm gonna let you do your thing with the young lady. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the fuck up out of here. All right,
I got it. Thank you, Zach. All right, I got it. So let me break this down. Okay, so check it out. You ready? You ready to listen to me? You still there?
King, I'm here.
Okay. Listen. Okay. All right. I got you. I just wanted to make sure you can hear what I'm saying while I'm doing it. Okay. Listen. Okay. I'm going to give you the why so you can understand what I'm saying. Okay.
I like to understand.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we got to look at these guys in high school. Okay. Because this is the education. Okay. So women or young women, I'm not trying to make it sexual because I'm trying to kind of walk on eggshells with this because I'm not making it about children. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just talking high school. So in high school, a lot of attractive women never gave any of these motherfuckers the time of day. You see what I'm saying? They didn't talk to them. They didn't bother them. They just ignored them and kept it moving. Okay. Now follow me on this. Okay. Now, these same guys, let's say they run into a woman like you, okay? And they find your ass attractive, your titties attractive, your lips, your hips, and your thighs. Okay, I'm just saying. I've never met. Okay, watch this. Okay, and it's the same thing in high school, but watch this. They're waiting for you to do what you should be doing that you used to do in high school is ignore them because you knew that if I said something to you, it'll make you think that you had a shot at this ass. That's why you didn't talk to them in high school. It's not that you ignored them. I'm not saying you could have been a stuck-up woman or not. We just ignored them because you didn't want to give them any indication that they had a shot. Does that make any sense so far?
I'm with you.
Okay, so now let's talk about these guys now. All these guys in high school are grown-ass males, okay?
Yeah.
And you women, your blind spot is that you're entertaining people who are not used to talking to women like you, who used to shut them down. And because you're entertaining them, they actually think they have a chance of getting your pussy, but you don't see that. This is why you shouldn't be, this is why all you women, especially if you fucking with a real one, this is why you shouldn't be entertaining guys. Because you don't see the blind spot.
So men know that men want to fuck. Is that what you're saying?
Well, males want to fuck, not men.
Okay.
Males want to fuck. Males want to fuck you in any old kind of wait, because you're the unattainable. You're okay. You're the woman that's always shot me down. Oh my God. You're sending me a message. You're talking to me. You're letting me call you. I can tell you about my dog Toto getting ran over. Oh my God. Oh, eventually one day you're gonna want to suck but you don't see the blind spot. You see what I'm saying? You don't see the blind spot. And you're okay. Listen, I know this sounds fucked
you know
up.
why it's so difficult for me?
Why?
Can I tell you why?
Yes, tell me why.
It's difficult because I think like 89% of my family members are all married. And like we all got, everybody got somebody for like 15 years plus. They're not out here fucking around and single and popping and hoeing. It's like
a man.
It's like a real thing. You know what I mean?
No, but let me tell you my problem with. Okay, let me tell you, it's one of the greatest problems when you have game. Okay, it's fucked up. Let me tell you. I'm gonna give you two stories of why it's fucked up. Okay. First story. Okay, so I used to be a mail clerk supervisor. Used to do some work at Toyota, right, and doing the supervising.
Mm-hmm.
So I was fucking, and I had women and stuff like that, right? No, I'm being dead ass serious. So
I know.
What happened is one of the guys who was married, they love hearing the stories. They would come to the mail room and hear me talk about what I was doing. We was just shooting the shit, and they loved that. Let me tell you what he did. That guy would go to his wife because they didn't have any type of conversation, and he kept gossiping about the shit I was doing. Now, I didn't even know this. He was gossiping to her because their relationship was so bland and boring. He thought by throwing salt and meat to his wife, saying, man, I can't believe, Steve had another one, and Steve, to a point where, guess what his wife said? Because, these like upper middle class people had this thing like Friday night. You might understand, it's called game night, like where adults get together and they have these get-togethers where they do Pictionary or they play like games and shit. They hang out and drink.
I've been
Right,
there
okay,
before.
right.
Yeah.
So what his wife did was she was like, all right, well, you know what? Why don't you invite him to the game night? Because I want to give him a piece of my mind. Now watch what happened. What she did was I got the invite over there. And remember, I'm blindsided. I just like this, look, I'll go over there. Are there gonna be any women there? They like, yeah, because she had her girlfriends. And watch what happened. He took my virus, okay? And then he gave it to his wife. His wife took the virus and told her girlfriends about me. So I'm already set up. I'm already in. But I'm gonna show you. No, because it's kind of fucking because the wife tried to get at me. But I'll get to that in a second. But so I go to this thing and be what I am. I'm that guy, right? I'm fun. Besides, I got personality, all this other stuff. I go into the kitchen to go get my little bitch ass drink because they drinking and shit. So I was like, is there any orange juice? They didn't have any pineapple, but they had orange juice and Sprite. So I kind of, that's my little bitch ass drink, his own drink. So I went and got my little bitch ass drink in the kitchen. Then she comes over and starts talking to me and flirting with me in the kitchen, okay? Now let me show you what happened when I went.
The girlfriend or the wife?
No, that was the wife. Now let me show you what let me show you what the girlfriends did. Now,
okay.
When guys get together at parties, this is how we talking. Yeah, look at her fat ass. Yeah, I fucked the shit out of her. Yeah, man, she look like she can suck a dick, man. Yeah, I fucked the shit out. Yeah, man, look like she can fuck. Yeah, I bend that ass over. That's how guys talk, right? And then when a woman comes into the group, this is how they switch up. Hey, hi, Marsha. Yeah, we were talking about accounting. Hey, Marsha, yeah, how's it going? Right? But guess what I was doing? See, while everybody shifted up, guess what I was doing? Like, yeah, I can see you fucking her. Yeah, she look like she got some ass over there, like she working with. And you know what her friend did? Oh, hey, I'm in the right conversation. I like this. And they were like, what? Wait, it was cool to talk. So the thing is, I'm saying that's part one, is that the reason why, number one, when you have game, you can't be around couples.
Okay.
No, as a man that has game, I cannot be around couples because if I get around the guy, I don't know if he's talking to his wife about me and talking about all the shit I'm doing, but his wife is going to recognize my personality. So, okay, let me give you the second problem. Okay, so I was telling guys like, okay, when you move and everything, you move at the end of the month. But sometimes the apartment won't be ready for like 5 or 7 days because, it's like kind of a layover. Sometimes they won't like ready to bring you in. They're like, you got to come in, we'll reduce your rent, but you can come in like on it. Yeah. Right. So I was like, cool. So I was like, hey, man, can I stay at your place? I was like, can I stay at your place? I'll give you gas money, food money, and I'll just be on the couch. I won't get in the way. I just have one request. Look, I have a lot of friends. I would say acquaintances. I said, I have a lot of acquaintances that are going to want to see me. And I said, I talked to both of them. I said, I will never have anybody come in your house, but they'll knock on the door. Is that okay? Out of respect for them, right? So they thought I had one acquaintance. That door was not, there was like, the women were knocking on the door because remember, okay, so I had a car, but remember I was eating ramen noodles, hamburger helper, TV dinners, and cereal because I didn't have much money, so I would take the bus. Because I'm being honest, I'm never going. I didn't have much money, but I had me anyway. The women were knocking on the door over and over and over and over again. And guess what his wife started to notice? Because she wasn't getting along with her husband. The wife started noticing, oh my God, Steve, I see you got a lot of women coming by, and I didn't even pay no mind to that because I, like, yeah, because I'm not. Look, I'm not gonna try to fuck my friend's wife. I'm not that. I'm me, but I'm never try to smash my boy's woman. So
thank you.
I'm playing my little video games. I think it was a dick resting day. I'm chilling. Dick resting day means that I'm not fucking that day. I'm just sitting back, relaxing, let my nuts hang, and I'm not even letting my nuts hang. You know what I mean? Just just chilling. So I'm over here playing. Yeah, I'm over here playing the games. He has his boxers on. He's gonna go outside, right? And they're in an argument. She said, "Don't you go outside like that? Don't you? You better not go outside." They're arguing. I'm saying that. You know what his wife said to me? Or it said in front of both of us. He said, "If you go outside in those boxers, I'm gonna take all my clothes off in front of Steve." Now, mind you, no. Now wait, no. Mind you, now, I never talk to women. I learned that I learned that even in high school. When I'm around my boys, I ignore women. I never entertain. I never talk to them because I never want anybody to assume that I'm flirting with their women because they always see what I do around women. So if I'm talking to women, she's laughing and it's going to be a bad look on me. So I never talk to women, especially if they're couples and things like that. I stay away from couples. But you can't help but to be a draw to women. And that's what I'm saying to you. See, what I'm saying to you is that there is no fucking way. See, I'm a winner. I win. But I don't mind you if you were my woman or we were just talking. I don't mind you going on dates with other guys. That doesn't offend me or worry me. I don't mind you going places, trips, or whatever you want to do. I don't care about all that. I just got to make sure you're safe. That's my number one concern, your safety. Because you don't see the blind spot of how, if you look at TV, you turn on your news, who do you think is on the news, men or males? Who do you think is on the news? Committing all those crimes, harming women, doing bad things to women, ending their lives. Who do you think? Do you think men are doing that? Or do you think there's males doing that? Following women, tying them up, doing all that heinous shit. Right. Men are never on TV unless they're doing something like feeding the homeless or something like that, but never with crime. You have to be more careful because these young men now are dipping porn. They're mixing porn in with talking to you women. And they're, they jerk off to beautiful women, right? Which they can. That's not the problem. But they start looking at you by the way you're talking to them because you shouldn't be talking to them. Because when you talk, it doesn't matter if it's a good morning, if it's hello, if it's how's your day. To you, it's how's your day. To them, it's I like you. And I'm and you don't, and that's the blind spot you don't see.
That is the blind spot.
Right. It is a blind spot. But see, the problem, that's why I try to teach guys. If anybody fucks with me, that's gonna be the education they're gonna have.
But I was gonna say, King, can I say this real quick?
Sure, absolutely.
So since I was raised, I think around the 13 uncles, right? And I was very protected. I think that I learned a lot of this skill. I don't have a lot of female friends at all. I probably got maybe one, maybe a polka dot, because females just don't connect with me.
I know that. I understand.
But men, and I think that it was because of my uncles.
No.
I think I can talk to them and they're reciprocating.
Right. But you're not listening. You're not okay. A person that has been shunned by women, and then a good-looking woman with a nice round ass and some perky titties, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Is talking to them. I'm just saying, how are you doing today? Just that alone is bad because that's giving them a signal that you're interested in me. I don't think I think you understand what we do here, and we try to educate you women as well. Do you know we have guys that assume if it's at the gym and the woman's talking to him, they think the woman likes him. If they go shopping and the woman talks to them nicely, they think the woman wants to fuck with him. We had a guy the other day, a woman, the waitress at Hooters was being nice to him. And you know what all these guys had in common? What they always say? We had more, but I'm just saying. They're like, how can I pick her up? Because I think she likes me. Because she spoke to me. Because she asked me about my day. Because she showed me a little interest. But that's the job. But that's what I'm saying. As a woman, all you women out there, do you see what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying. I just think that you I guess the question I have for you, so the friendships that I've had for 30, 25, whatever years, should I just block these people because
No,
I don't have any
I'm not
interest
saying
to
block
connect with
them.
them like
I'm
that?
not, but okay. See, okay, I'm saying what you're doing is not bad. So you're not a bad person because you're just you have with women that y'all want to look at the brighter side to these guys. You look at these guys because I've had arguments with women. Look, again, women that were either in relationships, wanted to be in relationships on one side, and then women that were spiritual and religious on the other side. They all did the same dumbass thing, entertaining a bunch of losers that want to fuck them. But because they're so blind and a little bit ignorant, they think that, okay, the woman's saying, well, I want a relationship, right? And then she's like this, well, this is the kind of relationship I want. I want boom, 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 boom. Them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that shit. Because they think they already got a chance because you're entertained, because you're talking about a relationship to someone you shouldn't be talking about, all right? Now let's look at the spiritual women on the other side. They go around. Now, they know what they say about women preachers and shit. I'm not, that's here nor there. I'm not having a religious conversation. I'm saying women that talk spirituality and they have a group of men, listen to them, guess what happens? They're so fucking blind, they think they're actually listening to the word. They actually think they're listening to what she's saying. They actually think, just like the woman that says, this is what I want in a relationship, she's talking the spiritual, the reading the Quran or whatever the fuck they read. These guys ain't listening to that shit. They thinking, how can I fuck her? Because what y'all both have in common, is you talk to them.
Okay.
You entertain them. And the moment you talk to them, they think that they got a shot at the pussy.
Okay.
And again, you're not mine. But I had to educate you to show you that this is why when you get with a real man, you shouldn't be entertaining motherfuckers. Because you don't understand why you shouldn't. See, you're doing it out the kindness of your heart. So is a woman on both sides. Y'all are doing it at the kindness of your heart, right? Because you're not looking at them as pieces of meat. You're looking at them as individuals. You know, that's John and that's Rob and that's Mike and that's Devontae. You're looking at them as regular people. But they're looking at you like a piece of fucking pussy. And that's it. No, there's no, but again, watch. But the education and the elevation is for you to see it for yourself. Look, offer the pussy one time, and you're gonna get your mind fucked up and blown. Now you're gonna get hurt.
I think so. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get it blown because this is I'm learning from you. I've never heard it this way before.
Now wait. Now, how many guys, like when you walk down the street or go shopping, do guys try to talk to you? Yes. They try to.
They do.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, watch this. Next time a guy walks up to you, just do this. I've got a man. That's your truth. I've got a man. What do you want from me? And what can you give me that he can't? And watch what they say. Or watch this. I got a man. Are you trying to fuck me? Why would I fuck you? What would you do that my man ain't doing? And you know what? Because you know they're expecting you to play offense. You're too busy playing defense. And that's the structure. So your man should instruct you to play more offense, because if you played more offense, you'll challenge the guy that thinks you're ignorant enough to buy into the belief that he wants to be your fucking friend. That's the problem. That's the blind spot. When you're playing defense and you accept all these people into your life and you think they actually give a fuck about you, they care because they ask all the interesting, oh my God, really? Oh, that's so interesting. Wow, man, they don't give a fuck about you like that. But a lot of women don't want to listen to the truth. But you know why they fuck with us? Because, like I say, if I was talking to you, I'm showing you why you should get on my dick, A, or I will offer you my services for your girlfriend, B. That's it. I'm not trying to be your friend. I will never be your friend. I will never ask you the shit that they asking. Nor will I care about what you're saying unless you gave me a reason to give a fuck. So that means you have to give me a reason. Because if you don't give me a reason, I'm not going to give a fuck. Just like those other guys. They don't care. They never have. But the lie that y'all tell yourselves, you want to think you're special. I'm not saying you shouldn't be special, but you think you're special because all the guys that want to fuck you make you feel what? Say the word. Come on. Come on, goddess.
King, it's not true though, because what you said, that little piece wasn't. That little piece wasn't. That little bitty piece at the end wasn't true because, can I say why?
Why? Tell me why and I'll correct you. Tell me why and I'll correct you.
Okay, because the special, now I like I told you about the caliber of people, the special, even though I may be shaped a certain way, look a certain way, adorn myself a certain way, I think the special didn't come from the adornment of men looking at me. It was something that was already built in me from birth.
No.
I don't feel like I'm above, below, beside, whatever. I feel within my own self, regardless if a man gives me credit, props, whatever, I feel good about myself, regardless of if I'm entertaining anyone.
And okay, I'm not saying you shouldn't feel good about yourself, but you're missing the fucking point, young lady. The point is, feel what you want to feel. I'm not here to tell you to stop feeling good about yourself. I'm saying to open your eyes and see what is and stop living in this fantasy world of could be where guys actually think you're special. You're not special as you think you are. You should be to yourself. Please understand. You should be special to yourself. But out there, 98% of these guys will lie, manipulate, deceive, tell you what you want to hear or need to know because they think that's going to be the combination code to get your butt cheeks. And you don't see that. Now, don't get me wrong. You can't see it and they're still waiting. Look, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to do it with them, but I'm saying you do right tomorrow, not your friends. When you're walking around, the ass is shaking, them titties are popping, and you got some guy coming up to you, ask him, are you trying to fuck me? And I'm just saying, take offense and watch what happens. Because these motherfuckers want the pussy. They just don't know how to get it. But they think they can get it when you're entertaining people you shouldn't be entertaining. You should do the same thing you did in high school. All you women, everything they all did in high school and college, you know how you ignored them? You know how you ignored them because you knew that, man, all he wants to do is fuck me. And I ignored him. But you, for some reason, outside of that, for some reason, you started entertaining the humans. Why would you do that? Why would you entertain someone that doesn't want to be your friend? Someone that's lying to you, manipulating you. Now listen, look. Now I can give you more offense. Yeah, you know what? If they want to try to fuck you, fuck them back, but not you, but I always say to women, I would teach her, if they trying to fuck you, I'm going to show you how to fuck them without giving up the pussy. You know how I do it? Go ahead. If they want to fuck, get them for a dinner. Because if they already going to try to manipulate, lie to you, you might as well get something out anyway. Get them for a dinner. If you want a brand new phone, get your brand new phone. If you want a fucking new piece of furniture, get them. Get what you deserve to get what you want. Because if they're going to lie and be disingenuous and play games with you and try to get your pussy, you have every right to fuck them back. It's up to you what you want, but that's the game.
King, that's interesting.
That's the game. But see, let me explain something about men, okay? About men. A man is never going to try to fuck you because he's the prize. So that's what I keep trying to tell you. See, the beautiful thing about a man, when you meet him, he's not going to be like, I want to fuck you. And he's not going to be like, what do you do for a living? And what are you up to? He's going to force you to be more than what you are. Okay, so how long have you been married for? Because I want to talk about before you got married. How long have you been married for? Was this before
7
phones?
years.
How many years? 7. So you had texting. I'm old, so you were texting. You were still you could text 7 years before you got married, right? Before you met your husband, right? You were texting guys, yes? You would talk messages and stuff like that.
Not too much because I'm different because I'm a loner. I don't like to really deal with a lot of people.
But you had guy friends though.
I had acquaintances. They couldn't get in, but I know what you're saying. They were acquaintances.
Right. So your acquaintances were trying to fuck. That's why they kept waiting. They're waiting for that opening. They was waiting for that vulnerable moment to think that maybe, just maybe, I'm gonna have a chance to get her pussy. Maybe I feel like I'm so close to getting that ass. And that's the blind spot y'all have. And as a man, we're not trying to, we don't have to run behind you because we don't operate like they do. We're about honesty.
When you use the word they, are you saying male versus men?
Male versus men. Yeah. Like what you see, male versus men. A man is not going to play games with you. What I'm saying is that what a man's going to do is watch how you move because he's not going to waste his time. No, males will waste years waiting. A man is not going to waste his time because watch this. If you're not interested in me, with all due respect, you're just not interested in me and I just move on. But I'm going to find out that shit right off the bat. I'm not going to assume that just because you say hi to me or assume that you want to talk to me, that you're interested in me. I'd be a fool to do that. I'd be them. So I'm going to put you to work and give you an action like I'm teaching all my guys right now. I'm trying to teach these guys to force you women to be more action-based versus just saying shit. Because words don't mean shit anymore. Because women are very cold and calculated and can use words to manipulate those suckers, but not my guys. I got to look up for my boys. I don't want them to assume, like for you, right? If one of my guys are talking to you, right? They let you know, I'm trying to get at you. Then you would say, well, I have a man. And they're like, all right, well, let me put you to work and put you to an action and tell you to do something. Now, if you don't do it, then that means you're standing on your Tampax and I'm going to roll out. But if I give you an action and you do it, then, hey, there's something, then there's an opening there. Because if you say you have a man, because I meet lots of women that say they have men or they're dating men and all this other stuff. And they're like, well, I would never date a guy like you. I put her to an action and they start doing the action. Then after a while, I become the man. See what I'm saying?
I get it.
That's how game works.
I get it.
So
yeah, me and my husband, we were best friends 2 years before I even let him cut. So I understand.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, man. We can't be. We would be fucking within the second week if you want to be.
Are you sure?
Well, no, not only fuck. No. First off, if we're on a second date, you're cooking for me at your place. I'm not gonna say we were fucking, but we will go if we're not going towards fucking between the second and third week. Usually for me, it's gonna be, more petting, touching, feeling, rubbing, masturbating, and all that. So it builds up. But for my guys here, why entertain you for 2 or 3 weeks and you ain't giving up any kind of affection? That's a fucking waste of time. That means you're not actually interested in me. Because guess what? Are we not adults? Are we not adults?
We are, but I was just giving you my example.
I understand your example.
I think that me hearing your perspective, I think that you're giving me something different to think about. And now I have to review my little list of friends and see what their intentions are.
Just do it quietly.
I didn't know that they had intentions behind their eyes like that.
Because you're getting the blind spot. You're trying to look as a woman, your femininity is always looking for the right. You're looking for, it's like Star Wars. You're like Luke to Vader. There's good in you, Father. I can see it. There's good in Vader's like, no, bitch, I'm gonna fuck you up. No, Father, I can see the good in you. You're good. I'm not gonna fight you. The good is I can feel it, like my father before me. And you see what I'm saying? You're like Luke Skywalker. You're telling these evil motherfuckers, there's good in you. I know it. They like, bitch, no. I ain't shit. Remember, it's like the scorpion and the frog, right? You remember the saying when the frog puts a scorpion on his back and brings him across the street and he stings him? It's like, why'd you do that? I helped you. Bitch, I was a scorpion all along, motherfucker.
It's in my nature, right?
Right. It's in their nature.
Right.
A man's nature is his own world and universe. I am not trying to see, they're trying to get in your world to spread your butt cheeks. And they're trying to knock down that door. And they think eventually, if I keep telling enough sad stories and I keep telling her and all this other stuff, she's going to be like, you know what? Sometimes I'm starting to feel something. They're just waiting for that moment. Not to say you're going to give them that moment, but a motherfucker will wait. You want to know why? Because you're the unattainable. You're the woman that never talked to me. Women like you, if I was a male, would never entertain me. They would never talk to me. They would never text me. They would never do anything. They wouldn't even ever say my name. But you're doing it all. You're talking to me. You're saying my name. You're entertaining me. Oh my God, I think we're dating. I swear. And some of these guys think they're dating you. Some of these guys think they're dating you. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying to you, because I got to keep the show going, because I'm gonna do a little bit more.
I'm sorry.
No,
Okay,
you're good.
I apologize.
No, don't apologize. I'll rinse you up in the thing, and you're more welcome. But I just wanted to say, listen, I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm not saying that you're not special and all. Be what you are to yourself. But what my job is to do is to be honest with you. And the honest truth is this: as long as you entertain them, they're always gonna think they can get your pussy. And that's the truth. Even if you're not going to give it to them, they're going to wait until they're going to be on their deathbed, be like, you know what, I've always wanted to fuck you. I'm telling you, because
I got to add this. You know what? Now I think about it. I do want to share this small little pinch of a story.
Sure.
You remember I told you I had a friend who was decades, and he has like 4 kids. And I have one daughter, she's 19.
Mm-hmm.
I have to tell you this story. So I even asked him, I said, we're going to call him Z. I said, Z, why have you been, because I don't give him anything, right? So I said, why have you been my friend for over 2 decades? And he said to me, you're so right, King. I swear you're so right. He said, because your daughter's a genius, and I'm hoping one day we can fuck. And I was like, and then he went, and then he changed back. And I was like, oh my God, I didn't know that he had been my friend.
You know, that's 20 fucking moons. 20 years.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know, King. He said he saw my child and thought she was a genius. And he was like, I want a kid from you. I'm like, what? I got a whole man. You want a kid from me?
Yeah,
but we had never been intimate before, but I've been friends with this person.
No, I know you haven't been. I'm saying I know you haven't been intimate. It's just they want that pussy. Look, that's a compliment to you. I get it. That's a compliment to you. But what I'm saying is that you're not looking at the world the right way. Okay, watch this. They're not looking at you the right way because they're looking at you thinking you look at them, meaning that I see I want that pussy. So they think that you think through your eyes versus your emotions and feelings. They think you're like, yeah, I want that dick. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there was a dick out there that you saw that, I want to fuck him, and you fucked him. You didn't even wait. You fucked him. Whatever. That's none of our business. But that's not. I know you're laughing. You know what I'm talking about. You gave that pussy up to that one guy. You're like, you know what? Look at his lips. He look like he sucks a pussy, or he look like he can get this ass from the back, or whatever. Right? You fucked him. That's cool. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is that they think that you think like them, and you want to fuck. Because you're entertaining them.
I get it.
And until you wake the fuck up and stop having these male friends. Now, again, if he's got pink hair, preferably maybe in Atlanta. Hey girl. Oh my God. Oh my God. Josh is being such a mean. Oh my God. Then guess what? He's your friend because he ain't trying to fuck you. I'm being honest with you. He's your friend. He's not trying to fuck you. Okay.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got you. So I'm gonna continue to chop it up with my guys. But I'll
do
throw
it.
you back
I'm
in.
listening. I'm listening.
Say hello and I'll rinse you up.
I want the wisdom.
That's what I'm here for. No disrespect. I'm not. Listen. See, you want to know why I'm the bad guy to a lot of women? Because women want to hear the bullshit that they hear from the suckers. Oh yeah, you're so special, and I really want to know about you. Oh my God, yeah. Now, matter of fact, what you need to do, Goddess, is make sure you watch our show tomorrow night, the Pineapple Reaction Show, because what we have is a show where these disingenuous motherfuckers, all they want is pussy, and they're gonna talk the same, act the same, and behave the same way. They don't give a fuck about that woman's life. They're just trying to find a combination code to her pussy, right? Because Goddess, real quick, a lot of women do this. You lie. Like, well, I want a nice guy, and I want a guy to take long walks with, and I want a guy who doesn't want sex but appreciates a good woman, is going to take his time. He's a God-fearing man, and da 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 da. And the motherfucker want to fuck you, going to transform exactly to what you want to be, because he's saying right here, you know what? If I become that God-fearing man, I give her long walks and I do, I'm going to get that pussy. So I'm going to do exactly what she wants me. I'm telling you, you just got to be careful. Okay. I'm saying that's real talk that men give women. We educate you, but sometimes the education is going to go against your reality because all your life you have people being nice to you. Okay, think about this moment when you were a little girl. Think about that moment where maybe it was Valentine's Day, and you know Valentine's Day back in the day they would have bags that they put on the chalkboard. And all the little kids would put a little Valentine thing in every little bag, you know, a Valentine little piece of candy, right? And then one day you got a little extra. Maybe you got a balloon. Maybe you got some extra flowers or something like that. Maybe you got a box of chocolates from somebody. And you were like, they don't even like boys. That's why, mommy, I don't understand. Why did he buy me chocolates? I don't even like them. Or why did he buy me balloons? Or why did he buy me a keychain? Mom, I don't understand. You know what your mom would probably this. Girl, we'll talk about it later. And we'll bring that conversation up. Because you don't realize that right now, young lady, if you sitting down, you sitting on something that they think is gold and you don't realize it. You sitting on something that's pure, that has more weight than oil or gold and rubies. And they want that. Right. So you just gotta wake up. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying that
I thank you, King, for that perspective.
Okay. Now, guys, I'm gonna tell you now. I told her, and I'm gonna show you how to get women like this. All right, now, okay, you can go ahead, goddess. I gotta talk to my guys real quick.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Say hello, and I'll wrench you up because I'll wrench up the women. Okay, so just say hello, and I got you on the wrench. All right, baby girl. All right, respect
hello,
to you.
my love.
All right, peace out, girl. All right, let's continue, guys. Line's over. Let me holler at my dogs. Let me holler at my guys real quick, guys. Let me show y'all something. Now, listen, guys, we're gonna have a show. We're gonna have 2 shows tomorrow. I'll do a show early in the afternoon, and then we'll have a pineapple show. But I'll chop it up with you all for a few minutes. And gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out there, I don't want you to get mad. Now, listen. We played a video with a woman that she said she had 12 guys. She's fucking 5, and she'll date 1. Now, if you're red pill or manosphere, it's going to make you mad. If you're a regular guy, it's going to make you mad. But there's beauty in this. There's beauty in this. Gentlemen, I do not want you to take a woman out to eat anything but ice cream. It is not your job in 2025 to take her to dinner. It is not your job. It's his job. Remember, these women, and most of them don't want to admit it, they have a roster. And I respect the ones who admit it because at least they're being honest. But all these lying, disingenuous, no, I don't have a roster. That's their nose growing like some Pinocchio type shit. They gonna sit around and lie in the front, and all these women have guys that they can get it. They just lie, okay? They want to live this lie. But, gentlemen, 2025, this is the game, gentlemen. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. You meet a woman, and she tells you, well, if you want to date me, you got to take me out to eat. You want to fuck her world up? This is what you're gonna tell her. Okay, we'll go to the corner of your wait, where's the corner? You're facing the pillow and your ass in the air, and we'll go get some ice cream. Right? We'll get some ice cream. If you're gonna feed them, you're gonna feed them fucking ice cream. That's it. Listen to me. That is all they fucking deserve. Ice cream. Listen to me. And listen, and all y'all, I know y'all watch videos where women say, oh, I ain't never gonna eat no ice cream. And why would I go on a coffee date? And why would I drink? Motherfucker, because she hasn't been with a man yet. Gentlemen, a woman will do just about any motherfucking thing to get around a real motherfucking man. So, gentlemen, this is how you fuck her up. If a woman ever has the nerve to tell you motherfuckers that you got to take me out to eat, this is what you're going to do. Look, check this out. If you want to eat, you call up one of them motherfucking suckers and have them take you out to dinner. And when you get done eating and you want to have some fun, you want to have a good time, you want to laugh, you want to smile, you want to blush, then call me and leave it at that. That's it. Leave it at that right there. Leave it at that. No, Mike, Scott, hold on. Stop with that. Hold on. Stop right there. I'm not going to let you say this shit. I'm not going to let, hold on, time out. Let me show y'all bitch behavior. Wait. How can you make this statement, you weak bitch, when you don't even trust yourself, you dumb fuck? I already know your story. See, gentlemen, let me show you how he exposed himself. It's not the fact that he doesn't trust women. It's the fact that he doesn't trust himself. He doesn't have the balls to talk to women. He doesn't have the balls to go up and say what he wants to say. So this weak ass bitch who keep this, gentlemen, listen to me. Gentlemen, watch this, gentlemen. I keep telling y'all, guys, the game is so deep over here and we so good at what we do. We get rid of guys like this all the time, and they always come back because they know the game we spitting is bar none, something they never heard before. 214, what's your name, sir? What's your question? 214, going once?
Hello.
Yes, what is your
Hello?
name? What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
It's Victor from France.
Bonjour. What's up?
Bonjour.
Je m'appelle Steve. Oh, je suis tôt. What's up, sir?
I'm fine. I had a question, Steve.
Yes, sir. What's up, Vic?
Yeah, like last time I called, you were on the show with Kay Zagan, I remember. And I asked you like about approaching women, and I think you said you don't go out your house, like having women on mind, you know.
Right.
But like
yeah,
I had a
yes,
question.
Yes.
I had a question about that because Lucario, he said like we should be talking to like 25 women a day, right?
Bitch, I've been
So,
telling
like-
you since the fucking 90s you talk to 5 women a day. If you go back and listen to what I was saying in the fucking 90s, before everybody, I've always told you, talk to 5 women a day. That's 35 women a week. That's 140 women a month. And if you pull 10 of them a month, that's 120. Numbers don't lie. So what the fuck are you talking about? What? What's your point?
No, when I asked you the question, you were like saying you and Kay Zagan, you guys don't go out like the house.
Okay, caller,
just thinking about like, getting women.
Your problem is, this is where you're fucking up. Your intent is why you're fucking up. There's nothing wrong with talking to women. It's the intent behind the conversation that shows you're a fucking fraud. You go up to women and you talk to them because you want to fuck them. So that means everything you say out your weak ass mouth is a lie. You don't care about her fucking day. You don't give a fuck what
I don't
she's
ask
doing.
about her day.
No, what do you say to women?
I don't ask about
What do
her
you
day.
say to women?
Well, if I see a lady that I find attractive, I go up to her, I introduce myself, and then I ask her when she's
You
free
find
next
what?
time for.
Stop. You find what?
If I find her like physically attractive, I'll approach her, introduce myself, and ask her when she's free for a meetup.
Sir, please think. What do you think happens after you see someone you find physically attractive? Do you say, I want to fuck her, look at her ass, look at her titties, I want to fuck her? Yes? Come on, yes? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Right. So that's, you see what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, obviously. If I go up to her and I don't like her
dog,
vibe,
dog,
or I don't like what I'm hearing.
I'm an ass man, right? I'm an ass man, right? So if I go up to a woman that has a nice ass, right? Or I see a woman with a nice ass, what do you think I'm saying? Do you think I'm saying I want to fuck her? What do you think I'm saying? Hello? Frenchie, where'd he go? Did he leave? Hold on.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Motherfucker, did you hear what the fuck I said? What am I saying, Frenchie? Dog, will you fix your fucking phone, please? Fix your phone. God damn you iPhone people. Hit your phone. I'm gonna kiss my son. I love. I love my girl. I love. Hey, girl, I love you. I love you. You have never let me down. You have never given me disruptions, and you've always made my calls crisp. Thank you, girl. Thank you. I just hugged my phone because of this shit right here. Will you iPhone people hold your phone up so you can get some reception, please?
Can you hear me?
Hold your fucking phone up. God damn it. Hold your iPhones up, guys. Hold your arms up. Yeah, hold on. Hold your arms up so we can fucking get reception and shit. Fuck. Okay. So, caller, listen. Frenchie, when I see a woman and I'm an ass man, I see that ass, what am I thinking? What am I thinking?
You think you want to go up to her and like let her know you want to hit that?
See, then you got me wrong. When have I ever told you I want to fuck a woman?
Never.
Never. So I can look at her and say, well, she might be a prospect to get on my roster, but I'm never going to know if she's even worthy of my dick yet. I don't even know if she's worthy of my time or attention. Do you see the difference?
Yeah. I know.
Right, but you're not. But
I think like that as well. But like,
no, you don't think like that, because if you think like
I do, because I charge.
Stop. You shut the fuck up, dog. Look, man, this is what I keep telling you, dog. You are or you're not. See, you think like it's sometimes. I'm all the time. You're sometimes, and that's the problem. You're all the time. Look, there's nothing wrong with looking at ass and titties. And there's nothing wrong with appreciating a woman's body. I'll never say there's nothing wrong with that. It's what you do after that is your fucked up ass problem. Because you create a false expectation, assuming that she wants to fuck. Think about what I'm saying. It's look at her titties, like milk. Num 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 num. I would fuck you titty motherfuckers. I don't know. I'm just guessing how you guys are like titties. You know, y'all titty motherfuckers. You ass men, yeah, like to smack that ass and get them ripples. Y'all know thighs, hips, and even lips. Like, damn, I like to see her suck my dick. That's cool, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But the thing is, where you go wrong and I go right is that I am going to show her why she should fuck with me. Because that same woman knows that every guy looking at her thinks like you. You know, hey, look, you know her ass is smoking and her titties are her ass and titties are on fire and smoking. You wanna know why? Because all motherfuckers look at y'all stare at them so much, the friction alone of how you staring just makes it heat the fuck up. They can feel you staring at their asses and their titties and all that shit. They know that's why they wear what they wear, because they know they get all that attention from you weak motherfuckers. And they know they can intimidate you. Do you know titties can intimidate a man? Because you are that man. Do you know ass can intimidate a man? A woman that looks good can intimidate a man. A woman that has dick-sucking lips. Y'all know, guys, I'm not talking about the them lips. I'm talking about those nice full lips that you like, damn, she look like she can suck a dick with them lips. Y'all know the fuck I'm talking about. So I'm saying, those things can intimidate you. You see what I'm saying?
Me personally, no.
Dog, get the fuck out of here. You just said that when you see a woman, you think about fucking her some of the times. Why the fuck you don't lie to me? But nothing.
Look, Steve, I've been approaching women for years. Like, I don't get intimidated by attractive women.
Sorry, there's no such thing as attractive woman. How many times I keep telling you that shit?
Like a physically attractive woman.
Dog, there's no.
Yeah, I know. Like,
stop looking at the physical.
You make her attractive. I know what you. I know what you're
I can appreciate. Listen, I appreciate the physical. You shouldn't be attracted to it, because then it moves you off your square. If you're square,
the physical.
No, you don't, you lying fuck. You just said you think about putting your dick between her butt cheeks. That you don't appreciate that. You're thinking about fucking, dog. That's the expectation you set, and that's why you fuck up. Okay, look. Okay. I've watched women drink wine. Okay, I've gone over a woman's house, and they drink wine. And sometimes women do some weird ass shit. They do it like they do in those. Some women do like that wine tasting shit. They'll take the wine and they'll swish it around. I don't know why they do all that shit. Like a wine, I've been to a winery before. I see they'll take it and they'll swish it around. They'll put it to the light. They'll spit it in this thing. Like I don't know. I was invited to that shit. I just observe. I'm just like, the fuck, why would you? I don't know why to do. Okay, right, okay. But see, you don't do that. See, the wine person that has the wine goes to the wine thing, they look at it, they appreciate the light of it, the color, the depth, and they swish it and they'll spit it in the bucket, right? And then they'll go to another. So they're appreciating the wine. You motherfucker look at the wine and you like that. You take the whole bottle, and you like this.
Quenching the thirst out.
Wait. Then you unscrew and take your finger in there and try to. That's what you're doing, motherfucker. Don't fuck y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're doing.
I know.
You're not. No. I'm doing. Okay. I see your body, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm taking the glass. I'm appreciating it. Put it to the light. Take a sip. Okay, I'm appreciating the body. But nigga, you nice. The bottle. Yeah. And you like this. Yeah. Whose is it?
Boy.
Sorry, ladies, I'm here discussing, but that's how these motherfuckers act. That's how you act, motherfucker. You try to put your tongue in the hole. You try to put a finger in the hole. You trying to lick the bottle and all that shit. You're not appreciating the wine. You see, you're not See, I appreciate the body, the lips, the mind. I appreciate it. You want to know why? Because you don't. And when I appreciate, they appreciate me because I'm not you. Because I ain't trying to lick the bottle. Now, you know what I mean. I don't mind licking the bottle, but that's in the time. I'm not doing or thinking that right away. Do you see the difference, big dog?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Right. And that's why, see, you're moving. You're not saying, okay, you know what? I'm going to a winery and there's different bottles of wine. There could be Pakistan wine, Afghan wine, Russian wine, UK, Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, South African wine. There could be Australian wine. There could be California wine, Miami wine, Maryland, Montana, Hawaii. Hey, it could be all these wines, right? But yet you want to grab every fucking bottle and try to swish that shit down versus learn how to appreciate the wine and take your time. You see what I'm saying? Because you're trying to fight your hunger. Okay, so I understand you're trying to fight the hunger, but the hunger, who do you think the hunger should be?
Me.
Right, and it's not you. I have a hunger, right? Right? And my hunger is for my charisma, my sexual charisma, my sexual communication skills. Again, like I told you, the way I take a button off, the way I take her shirt off, the way I slide her pants or her panties down, everything is its own little venture, even from her fucking socks or her shoes. I have a plan, right? I have a plan. And I have many different ways of doing that thing. But you don't even think about doing the basics. You don't even think about hugging a woman or talking to her or talking to her in a way to draw out some type of emotion in her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right? So what I'm saying to you, out here.
Mentally stimulator.
Well, the stimulation has to, okay, the stimulation, and we'll talk more about that tomorrow, but it goes back to exclusivity. Okay, let me ask you a question. If you had a Walmart purse to your right, and I don't know, ladies, I don't know what the end purse is. I'm gonna say, I guess, is it Prada a purse or Louis Vuitton? I think it's Louis Vuitton. Okay, so you had a Louis Vuitton bag and a Walmart bag, and you put it in front of a woman. You had the Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton has something that shows as an authentic Louis Vuitton, whatever. It's not something from the street. It's coming from a Louis Vuitton store, I guess. And then you had a Walmart bag that had Walmart on it and shit like that with a sticker on that shit that says sale on that. And you place that in front of the woman. Which one is she gonna grab, dog?
Louis Vuitton.
She gonna grab. What is she gonna grab?
Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton, right? Okay, but why?
Yeah.
Why would she do that? But why? But they're both purses, right? They both have the same function, right? They put their makeup, Tampaxes. Some of y'all nasty girls put your toys in there, but they put things in there. Oh, I'm sorry, and makeup wipes. See that, ladies? I'll clean it up with makeup wipes. All right, but you see that?
Yeah.
Right? They both have the same purpose, yes?
Yes.
But why the Louis Vuitton bag? Why that bag? Because they both have the same purpose. They do the same thing. You put shit in there. But why the Louis Vuitton and not the Walmart if they serve the same purpose?
Because the Louis Vuitton bag is more valuable. It's more expensive. It has more value to it.
But wait. Then tell me, why does it? Why does it have more?
Because it's not easily attainable.
Okay, stop right there. Hold that thought. What if I told you somewhere in Mexico, China, Taiwan, Japan, they're making these bags at the same price they made the Walmart bag? Do you think a Louis Vuitton bag is expensive to make? It's probably the same leather they have at Walmart. They just put the markings on it and set it up, right? Yeah. So if it's cheap to make, like both of them, they're both cheap ass bags, but like you said, it's hard to get, right? Hard to access, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So why is it that you want to give your dick away like a Walmart bag versus withhold it and make it exclusive like the Louis Vuitton, where if she's lucky enough to get it, she will be excited to have it? Think.
Mm.
Well, I'm not saying they actually lose the same leather, dog. I'm saying that all leather is not expensive, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, stop being a dick here. All right, wait. Let me, wait. Shy M wants to be a little girl and tell me they're in boss. So let me go ahead and wipe the board. Hold on, Rocket. I'm gonna wipe the board. All right, caller, let's go here. All right, because Mr. Rocket is missing the fucking point. So let's do another one. Let's say I have earrings from Walmart, cubic zirconium earrings from Walmart, and I sit it in front of her. And then I have a Zelle box, and I open it, and it looks exactly like the Walmart earrings, but they're from Zelle with the receipt. And I sit the box down, Rocket. And which one do you think she's going to grab? The earrings that have the Walmart logo on it, that has a sales sign that hooks up, that has a little hook on it? Or is she going to take that box of diamond earrings that cost her probably a few $1,000s?
In the box.
Why?
Same thing. It's not easily attainable.
So, don't you think the world has trained women to go after things that they can't have?
Yeah.
So if the world has trained women that way, then don't you think it's the same way with bad boys, assholes, and villains who withhold the dick to say, I don't give a fuck who you are, which makes them want us more, versus you guys that say you can have me? So why would you want to be the other guy that is so easy? I'm asking you, why?
I don't want to be the other guy.
No, you are the other guy, motherfucker. You are.
No, I'm not.
I'm about to hang this phone up on you. I'm going to tell you one more time, you are the other guy. And if you tell me no, okay, I'm getting off the phone. Wait, goodbye. Okay, then yeah, I can't help you anymore. You don't need me. Don't ever call me again. I'm going to give you one last chance to recant your fucking statement. I will block you. I'm going to give you one more chance. Gentlemen, this is what I'm telling y'all. This is why the game ain't for everybody. You break them down, you educate them and tell them the truth, and the motherfucker's fighting you on the information. So you're telling me that I'm a liar? Yes or no?
That's not what I said. I said I'm not that guy.
Okay, goodbye. Don't ever call me again. I can't help you. Don't ever call me again. You're blocked. Get the fuck on. I'm going to the next person. 646. What's your name? What's your question? 646.
Name.
What's your name, sir? I'm going to ask you what your name is one last time I hang this phone up because I don't have time for no losers. What is your name? All right, goodbye. Fuck off. Okay, gentlemen, y'all see what I'm saying? Okay. And Rocket, I'm put you on the clock. Hey, guys, put Rocket on the clock. You got a minute to call in, or you got to get the fuck out this room. Because you were going to tell a motherfucker that has more game on this pinky than you, bitch, what the fuck I'm saying? Bitch, call in so I can show how much of a loser you are. Or get the fuck out. Hey, Lee, put Rocket on the clock 1 minute. You got a minute to call in, Rocket, or get the fuck out this room. That's how you got to do shit. That's how you got to get rid of motherfuckers. Because losers are not going to listen. Let me tell y'all something. I'm trying to help that loser become a winner. And y'all see what I'm saying, what they do? You try to help people out and try to educate them, and they want to fight you on the information. The motherfucker said all he wants pussy, he wants to fuck. He finds their body attractive and he wants pussy, and you try to help him out. Then the motherfucker gonna lie in your face. Motherfucker can't call again, man. He cannot call this show again. He can call everybody else. He can't call this show. Put Rocket, you got 30 more seconds. You need to call in. You'll get kicked the fuck out, Rocket. Because this ain't shit. This shit's for winners. I can't entertain losers in my room. Rocket's got to get the fuck out. Go ahead and escort this bitch ass out the room then. Fuck him. But let's continue the show, gentlemen. Let's continue the show real quick. I mean, I keep telling y'all guys, man. Let's get to this question right here. All right. Let's see here. How do I get over being thirsty? Young man, watch this. I'm gonna fuck you up with this one. You ready? Are you ready for the answer? Hunter, I'm dead ass serious. Hunter, are you ready for this answer? I'm dead serious. Hunter, I'm gonna answer your question. I need you to write this down. Hunter, please don't ever stop being thirsty. I'm dead ass serious. I know you don't see it, and I'll break it down to you. And I say, Hunter, listen to me, young man. I appreciate the question, and I got you. It's gonna kind of go over your head, but I'm gonna break it down to you. Don't ever stop being thirsty. Please don't ever, ever, ever. I had no idea at 9 years old what the game was like. I had no idea that I would have women the way I have them because of my thirst. It is your thirst that is going to have you win in this game. You're thirsty. I'm saying thirst. Okay, follow me, people. Follow me on this because it's going to go over your head, Hunter. Hunter, in order to quench your thirst and stop being thirsty, okay, listen to me. Being thirsty is more of coming from perception. That's thirsty. So that means that when you see her ass and her titties, you want to fuck her. And that's, Hunter, it's okay. I'm never going to shame you for being a man. That's what men do. Okay. That doesn't make you a bad person. Okay. That doesn't make you a bad person. What makes you a bad person is that you are thirsty, but your thirst should override and supersede being thirsty. And okay, and I want you guys to no, I got you, hon. I'm gonna break this down because I want you to understand what I'm saying as far as being thirsty. So having thirst, not being thirsty. So for me, because this is a sex class, we're talking sex, okay? We're not just talking game, we're talking sex. So I knew, Hunter, that writing poetry for me was a thirst that I had to quench, not being thirsty. It was a thirst because I was unlocking doors to become more unpredictable in how I could communicate to women because I was drinking from my faucet wasn't on. Watch this. When you start the game, your faucet is not on because you don't even realize you have a faucet of information to quench your thirst internally here. Outside of you will be thirsty. Now watch this. If you're a student of the game, you will get information through your blacksmith to whittle it down to give you more understanding, to be able to have the power to turn the faucet on. Now, even if you turn the faucet on, the first thing is going to happen to the faucet. It's not going to have anything come out of it. It's going to do like this, boop, drip. Okay. Light little drips of knowledge. The more you accept those drips, the more you listen to those drips, the more you understand those drips, the drips will then start to leak a little bit. It'll go like this, there'll be a little lines in it. And then after that, it'll start to pour a little bit. And then after that, it'll start to gush. Then after that, the faucet will break. And then you will have a pool of information. That pool will turn into a lake. That lake will turn into a river. And then when you get towards your core, it will be a vast ocean that is limitless of information about you that is actually going to unlock you from being thirsty. You will no longer be thirsty because you're quenching the thirst of emotional and sexual control. Okay. You will no longer allow your sexual or your dick or your drive or your fucking feelings to dictate your actions. You're going to be cool. It's like James Bond, cool, calm, collected. Hey, guys, I keep telling y'all need to watch the last James Bond because even though James is cool as fuck, when this girl disrespected him, he put that motherfucker on that subway train and got rid of her ass and then talked to her for 5 years. Y'all got to watch that shit. There's game in that. But anyway, what I'm saying, young man, is that when you start to drink from your fountain, for the first time, you're going to have a sexual, unapologetic authenticity in yourself because you're going to embrace your book smarts are going to be there, right? That'll never leave you. You can always get your education, but learn a street game, you're going to start to embrace yourself. See, embracing yourself is going to put you down a new pathway of actually loving yourself. And after you love yourself, it will start to become unconditional. Let me grab this call. Area code 646. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 646 going once, 646 going twice. I'm going to block it one last time. I'm going to ask you 646 last time.
Hey, yo.
I'm going. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name is Dale Holland.
Sir, you don't have to give me your whole name. What is your question?
Okay. Yeah, listen. I'm an OG, man.
How old are you, Dale?
I'm 66.
Okay, Dale.
And
okay,
it's the first time I'm doing this. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I just came across you, and I like
cool.
where you're coming from.
I appreciate it, Dale. But no, please don't find it disrespectful. It's just that we teach classes, and if you have a question, I'm here to help you, buddy. So I'm not trying to move you along or run you along. So what's going on? How can I help you, brother?
Okay, big man. This new online thing, meeting people online. I'm not used to it, so I'm chatting with chatting with a few women.
Dale, stop right there. I gotta disagree with you, Dale. Okay, Dale. Do you have a piece of paper? Can you get a piece of paper out? I'm gonna show you something. You have a piece of paper? Can you get a piece? Get a piece of paper and a pen. Let me know you have it. Okay. I'm gonna show you this game. Okay. Because Dale, that means you're Dale, you're 56 or 58. How old are you?
I'm 66.
Oh, you're 66. So you were born in 60. I guess you were born in 60 something, right?
58.
58. Okay. You're born in 58. My bad. Okay. So Dale.
Yeah.
All right. What I want you to do, you got a piece of paper and a pen?
Yeah, I'm getting it now, man.
All right, let me know. Take your time. Take your time. I'm gonna lace you with some game. I'm gonna show you something because I'm gonna show you where you're incorrect, but you just don't see it. But I'm gonna show you.
Hey, my brother, let me tell you something. All right. Now, my mind's open. Go ahead.
No, I need your mind because I'm gonna show you. It's an honest truth. Okay, Dale. Okay, so Dale, at the bottom of the paper, I want you to draw a circle and write Dale in there.
Draw a circle, okay.
And write Dale in there at the bottom, okay? Now, now from Dale, I want you to draw a line from Dale and put a circle and put texting. Okay?
Inside the circle, okay.
No, yeah, okay. Then draw another line from Dale and then put voice messages. Put another line from Dale and put video messages.
Oh, shit. All right.
Put another line from Dale and put going live. And then put another line and put talking on the phone. Okay? Okay. Now, with Dale, what you don't understand is that out of those lines and circles you wrote, who's the common denominator? Who's the common denominator?
I am.
Right. So stop right there. Right. You're right. So that means this. Watch this, Dale. That means that if you can't do one thing, you can't do none of those things. Because all those things are actually you communicating the same exact way. There's no difference in how you text, how you use voice messages, videos, talk on the phone, going live. You see what I'm saying? You're the common denominator. So when you say that I can do this, but I can't do that, then that tells me you can't do the thing you say you can do, because there's no difference. It's all communication because it's coming from you're the source. Does you see what I'm saying?
No doubt.
So if you're the source, then you can't say I can't do this one thing because you're the source of the communication, Dale.
Okay, listen, it's not that I can't do it. I'm just getting used to it. You understand?
Yeah, okay, but Dale, stop. I got to disagree with you. Because Dale, for 66 years, don't you know Dale?
Yeah, of course I do.
Wait. So that means, okay, wait. Count to three. Let's count to three.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Can't you text 1, 2, 3?
No doubt.
Can't you say on the phone 1, 2, 3?
Yes.
Can't you put in the voicemail 1, 2, 3?
No doubt.
Can't you go live on video and say 1, 2, 3?
No doubt.
So what I'm saying to you, brother, it's you're not looking at what I'm trying to tell you. You don't have a problem unless you actually can't communicate. Because if you can say 1, 2, 3, it doesn't matter how you say 1, 2, 3. Because it doesn't matter if it's a smoke signal or you put a note on a fucking dove and throw that bitch in the air. It's always going to be, right? You see what I'm saying? It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you're the source.
Okay.
So we can't. So what I'm trying to do, Dale, is a lesson for you and everybody. I'm trying to teach you, stop putting yourself down. And you don't realize you're doing it. See, you're putting yourself down because you're saying, I'm getting used to. You don't need to get used to Dale. Fuck the technology is always going to change because didn't it change? Didn't it check now? First smoke signals, right? And then doves, right? And then phones and pay phones, and then we've always upped how we communicated, but the communication is always going to change, but we remain the same. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, but you don't.
Yes.
You don't see the difference of meeting a woman. Like I'm in New York. I'm uptown, Harlem.
Yes.
Well, I'm hitting women up every day, and I'm listening to what you're saying.
Yes.
And you're absolutely right.
Right.
I'm looking at the woman. I'm feeling her. Man, I want that ass.
No,
And
no, Dale. No, Dale. Dale. Here's the problem. Okay. Have you ever heard of diamond dick?
No.
All right, okay. Yeah, I know. Hey, Dale, I'm trying to lace you with some game here. Okay. All right. All right. I want you to listen to this. All right. This is the definition of diamond dick. Okay, you ready? You ready to listen to this? Right. All right, listen to this real quick. Check this out.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
You see what I'm saying? The question is, now watch this. See, this is what I'm telling you. Women are not used to us on this show. You see what I'm saying, D? Because I'm not making it about her pussy. Pussy ain't special to me, but my dick is.
Right.
My dick is.
No doubt.
Yeah, right?
No doubt.
But Dale, but if that's the truth, then why do you make it about the pussy versus no Diddy, Dale's dick? You see what I'm saying?
No, it's not about just fucking sexually, man. It's about touching her mind, her soul, grabbing her whole essence. You understand?
Wait, hold on, Dale. Wait, excuse me, Dale. Hold on, because I don't like people interrupting us when we're talking. Brian, unlike you, this young man's trying to learn, and because you're not, I'm gonna have to excuse you out of the classroom. Do not disrespect someone that's calling in, so we don't get you out of this room. Just had to kick somebody out of the room because we're having dialogue and he's being disrespectful to you, and I won't allow anybody to disrespect someone that calls in. I got your back, but please continue what you were saying, sir. Please continue.
Yeah. So listen, it's about a spiritual thing, man. I when I meet a woman, it's not just about the pussy. Women think they can control us with the pussy. And you were talking about like sucker brothers and real men.
Yes.
These brothers out here, a lot of brothers don't have testosterone anymore, man. You understand? And it makes it bad for old school brother with the way I came up.
But
women are a little bit.
But brother,
different.
Brother. Okay, Dale. Okay, I'm 71. I mean, you're older than me. Yes, I'm 71. So I came up. Okay. Yeah, so I came up before the computers and all that stuff. I had to talk, meet girls in the skating rink and played hide and go get it, truth and dare, hide and go, all that shit, spin the bottle, all that shit, right? But so what I'm saying is, so what I'm saying is, Dale, we've got it. Okay, so what you're doing, there are three ways to look at the world. Okay, you can look at the chess, you can look at the pieces, which is the I can't, I won't. You can look at the opponent, the I do, her ass and titties. Or you can look at the board, the I am. The board controls both of those things, right? The board controls the pieces and the opponent. You see what I'm saying? So, so if we're looking at her ass and titties, or looking at, when I say the pieces, the judgments. She's pretty, or she will never like me. I don't have a chance. I can't get a woman like that. Whatever you people say to turn themselves down. What I'm saying, Dale, we're over here, hopefully you listen more, is that what I'm trying to get you to see is that you can create the board. You can create the board. And that means any woman lucky enough to fuck with Dale has to follow Dale's rules. But Dale's rules can't be about pussy. The rule of the game, it can't be about fucking and pussy. It's got to be about the man. Because she's got to work for the dick. She's got to work for the dick, time, and attention. Does that make any sense, Dale?
No doubt. I'm with you.
Right.
100%.
So, yeah. So what I'm saying to you is that you're saying that, the apps out here are hard, and you're saying that, women are moving different and things like that. Well, remember, Dale, there's nothing new under the sun. You know what I mean? There's nothing new under the sun. So So the problem is that women don't meet our kind. Motherfuckers that take away the power of their pussy and force them to be more than just ass and titties. Meaning that, Dale, that I pushed these young men in 2025 okay? In 2025, with the way I push these young men, I push them to force women to do more action because I don't want you wasting your time. I don't want you talking to a woman for no fucking reason and there's no action behind the conversation. You see what I'm saying? That's a waste of Dale's time, right? You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to teach these young men to create that rule of that'll be part of the board. You see what I'm saying? That I can't get pussy from her unless I know she's interested in me, because no, we all know a woman, if she wants to fuck you, she's gonna fuck you. But in the real world, that's a small percentage. But in the real world, for a woman to fuck you if that's the end result, her fucking you, she's got to be what? Interested in you, right, Dale?
Yes.
Right.
Yes,
So the problem a lot of young men are doing is they're not challenging to see if there's interest. See what I'm saying, Dale? They're just going by, well, if she's talking to me, she's interested in me. But as I was talking to the goddess, the women talk to all kinds of guys all day long, and it doesn't mean she wants to fuck everybody. See what I'm saying, Dale?
No doubt.
No doubt. So, Dale, do you want to be in a lump of all the guys that she talks to and says hi to every day, and you don't know if she's interested or not? Or do we want to force her into an action to see if she's interested, Dale?
Oh, man, she's going to have to take action.
Right.
I don't.
Right. But the action, Dale, now let me ask you, because I'm going to see what you're thinking, because I'm showing you some game here. What is the action that Dale would make a woman do to show Dale that she was interested in him? What would that action be for you? I just want to see. And there's no wrong answer because this is new information. So what would you do, or what thing would you have a woman do? You would tell her to do something. Because remember, if a woman is interested in you, she's going to do what you ask. Yes? Yes?
No doubt.
Okay, so what is that thing you would ask her to do just to see if there's interest? Not pussy, but interest. What would you ask of that woman, Dale?
All I would want her to do is communicate with me and see if she's going to get in touch with me.
Okay, Dale. Right? No, we can't do that. We can't do that. Let me tell you why. All right, women are gamed up. Remember, just because she says hello, because that's communication. Good morning, Dale. How are you doing, Dale? How was your day, Dale? Does that mean she likes you, or does that mean she's just lumped you in with all them other suckers?
She's lumping me.
Right. So we can't do that. We can't ask for that. We got to move it. We got to make a more of a bigger demand. So instead of a communication, right? I'm sorry.
The demand is, if she say we exchange numbers, or she wants my number, if she calls me,
Wait, Dale, just because a woman calls you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you or she's interested in you. Still doesn't show interest. Calm down, Dale.
These women have a text,
Dale,
they hide behind words.
Dale, it's cool. Dale, relax.
Okay.
They communicate the way they want to communicate. Let them do what they do, but this has nothing to do with what they're doing. It's you instructing them on what they should do with Dale. I don't give a fuck what she doing with the motherfuckers. What she gonna do with me? So Dale, what I'm saying is that if Dale wants to tell a woman to do something, Dale can text it to her, call her, or go live. You still have to communicate with her some way, the way you want to, but you've got to see if she's gonna move. Okay, for instance, two things Dale could do. You can tell her to send you a photo. Not naked one. Send you a photo, because women take selfies all the fucking time. Women are all, women hold their camera like the third hand and shit. They always taking pictures. So taking a photo is very simple. Or Dale can set up the date. Because at that time, then at that point, okay, here's the thing. What is the number one bitch that women have about guys?
He's been spending enough time with me, or
no, their number one bitch is that, you know what? Why does he always want to fuck me? I'm more than my ass and my titties. Why can't
But
he
I don't
just
come.
no? But Dale, I'm saying the complaint they have. I don't get what they have, Dale. Them. They're like, why can't they see me for more than my body? Right? Their character, right? Their character, right, Dale? Right? Okay. So what I'm teaching you, Dale, is we're gonna take what they're saying, we're gonna face them head on with that. Because guess what? Her character, if a woman with of character, right? She should know what she wants, right, Dale? Yes or no?
No doubt.
No doubt, right? So then let's challenge the woman, because if she's a grown-ass woman, she should know what she wants. So how are we gonna find out? By telling her what to do. Take a photo, set up a date, because that way we're gonna test her character, not her ass and titties. We're gonna see how she moves. Because if she doesn't follow instruction, remember, Dale, you're telling her, you're giving her an instruction. Because you got to see if there's any interest. Because Dale, if she's giving you lukewarm interest, she's not interested. If she's giving you 50% interest, she's not interested. She's got to give you 100%, or you dismiss her ass and move on.
That's right.
Okay.
And that's what I do, man. Listen, I deal with women on a psychological basis. You understand? I use psychology.
Okay.
I'm not,
Dale.
I don't let them know off the bat that I want to, fuck them and all that shit. No, I don't play that, man. I sit back. A woman usually sets the pace. Am I right?
Dale, listen to me. Dale, listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
When you talk to a woman, what do you say to a woman?
Well, first of all, I'm a jokester. I have them. When I know I can make them laugh a little bit.
All right, Dale, there's a request for these women. They want you to say the word ass.
Okay.
Say it.
Ass. That's
I don't know. It was just a request from these women. You know, these damn women. They just went. I don't know. They nasty as fuck. But anyway. So anyway, Dale.
What?
They just went. There was a request from a woman that wanted you to say the word ass. That's all. But Dale, anyway. So what do you say to a woman to have all these psychological conversations? What do you say to women?
It's like, listen, they don't actually know. I'm using psychology, man.
No, but what are you saying to them?
Woman, listen, it's not just about the physical aspect. The woman has to give me more than just sex,
but Dale, real quick, because I can continue the show. Dale, what are you saying to women? What are you saying to them?
Well, I'm casual. I don't crack on the pussy.
Dale. Okay, Dale, real quick, I gotta continue the show with Dale. I'm asking you this real quick question. When you're talking to a woman, she's right in front of you. What is coming out of Dale's mouth?
I'm asking her how she's doing.
Okay, Dale.
Where she's from.
But Dale, Dale, what did the women tell you to say? What was the word the women asked you to say?
Ass.
How you gonna get that asking her that ignorant ass question, Dale? How is her day is gonna get you to the ass, dog? How?
You know what? That's a good question.
Well, okay, now Dale, I got to continue with the show. I want you to think about that question. You call me tomorrow and come with an answer, okay? Ponder that question, okay, buddy? Respect to you. Thank you, Dale. Appreciate you. All right, guys, let me get this. So this young man, what's your name? You said you sent the email. Is this something from a woman? Guys, if y'all guys are texting a woman, I'll read your text message, because I'll tell you what to say to women. You know, I'm gamed up enough to spit some flavor. So let me see. We ain't gonna be on too long, because we have a show. We're gonna do a double show tomorrow, so we won't be on too long. But let me go and grab your email real quick, and let me see here. Let me make sure you. Let me see here. I'm trying to see, is there an email? Oh, okay. I didn't get your email, sir. I need you to. If you got an email from a woman, send it, and I got you, and we'll let me see. Okay, that's him. Okay, yeah. So we'll do that. If you have an email, go ahead and send it. If it's a text message, we'll check it out. Okay. All right. So anyway, oh, you weren't here. Sorry, girl. I missed that. I I didn't get a chance to ask Dale that question, but let me keep talking about this thing. This guy says, what is a good icebreaker? My name is, or excuse me. There you go. Not excuse, not my name is. The best icebreaker you can have is saying, excuse me. And the reason excuse me is the best icebreaker is because you're going into her reality, right? You're going up to her and she's got shit to do. These women are not waiting on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your wait, excuse me. My dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth. They're not waiting on that corner looking at this. Okay, is he coming? Oh, come on. They ain't doing that. So you're interrupting their day. The best icebreaker you can have is not, hey, baby, not yo mama, not what's up, girl, or like, damn, look at that ass, or look at them fat titties. Man, it's not that. The best icebreaker is saying, excuse me. Excuse me. It's the best icebreaker. And the reason why is the best icebreaker because actually what you're doing is that you're showing the woman that, you know what, I'm a courteous motherfucker. I'm not weird and all that other shit. You see what I'm saying? You're saying, so we want to make sure, but I hope you understand that. The guys, you got a question, put a Q. We'll answer your questions. I want to make sure I got all the questions. But young man, I was telling you about the thirst. Just start to learn that. We'll talk more about that tomorrow on tomorrow's show. We have right here. So most texting should be giving her direction. No, okay, guy, look. Okay, listen. I don't want to know. I need to know. Is she interested in me? I didn't say fuck me. I said interested. And I don't mean as a fucking friend. I don't mean friend. And I don't mean fucking me. I mean interested as I could probably fuck this guy, but I gotta see. I know I just don't fuck everybody. That kind of interest, right? I'm not talking about, well, I want to be your friend. Bye. And it's not bad she want to throw the pussy on you, but you don't need to do all that shit anyway. But I'm saying that the way that you're moving, you always give her directions to see where she's at. Because a woman's going to tell you her truth by how she's moving. Gentlemen, we have to stop taking women for their words. It's going to be 2025 is action, right? We've got to look at action. You see what I'm saying? Action is very important in the game. And she's allowed to sit on her lazy ass and not do anything. But you're allowed to remove yourself out of her life. So let me make sure I get some of y'all questions and stuff like that. Let's see here. I just want to make sure that I didn't, because I know y'all ask questions. Sometimes I miss it. So I want to make sure that y'all get my questions. Well, then, no, dog. Come on, man. That's your parent. Your parents should have taught you that shit. Come on, man. Okay, look, why don't you do this? If you know you're going to be late 10 minutes, okay? Then before you take your little bitch ass to go to bed, set your clock and add whatever the time that you're usually late to make up for the time, motherfucker. The end. Come on, man. Your mother should have taught you that shit, man. Come the fuck on, man. Or your dad. Somebody should have taught you that shit. Question right here. He says like this. When I talk to women, I often feel like I'm struggling to keep a conversation going. And it tends to come out, well, it is, okay, the reason, okay, so this comes down to the game, okay? So I always talk about flavor, right? Like flavor as in your culinary school, right? So where's the flavor? Where's my culinary school? So when you talk to women, you got to bring flavor out. Think about, nobody wants to eat a bland piece of chicken. Or nobody wants to eat, I don't know, you got people eating here all this nasty stuff out here and stuff like that. So no one wants to eat goat without curry. No one wants to eat chicken without jerk on there. Nobody wants to eat bland burgers and shit like that. Nobody. So people like things with what? flavor, young man. Flavor is everything in the game. So that means that when you're talking to a woman, you've got to learn how to add flavor to the conversation. But the problem is that you don't know how to fuck, you don't know how to eat pussy, and you don't know how to turn a woman on. You don't know how to flirt with her. You don't know how to seduce a woman. You don't know how to romance a woman. And you don't know how to be smooth. So everything that'll come out of your mouth is going to show that you don't know how to fuck. So you got to learn the game, dog. Your problem is you're showing her. Remember, I've always told you guys, and young man, it's been a while, but I've always told you that at the end of the day, the way you are outside the bedroom, gentlemen, is the same way she's going to see you in the bedroom. So if you're basic, boring, and bland, she's not going to fuck with you. You're just going to end up being a friend. You see what I'm saying? And women don't have to fuck you. Women don't have to give you pussy. But what we say to y'all women out here is that we've got to challenge them more. Dog, we've got to be able to learn how to seduce a woman. Most of y'all guys don't understand, young man, and I'm talking to you right now, because right now you don't understand the rules of seduction, okay? You don't know how to actually seduce a woman, big dog, okay? See, most of you don't understand is that I want to be intoxicating, right? But I don't want to be intoxicating to her eyes, okay? I listen, always, you should always feel good about yourself, you know? Hell, I'm 53 years old. I think I look good, and you should think you look good. And you shouldn't worry what they see. It's not about what they see. It's about what they feel. If you can hit the feeling, the sight will go away. So her what they see, you'll learn on the Pineapple Show, they see and interpret the world through their world and lens, which they're allowed to. So they have an understanding that I want a guy this tall, and he has to fly a dragon, and he has to kill zombies, all that silly shit that they say. But when you're that motherfucker that can spit game and you can tap into that emotion, you change the game up totally. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying okay, the flavor, you asked me, okay, the flavor, big dog, is the way you talk to them. See, the way I talk to women is not to manipulate them, deceive them, or lie to them. I talk to them to give them the opportunity to fuck with me. I'm not trying to run behind pussy. I don't know. I will never understand to this day why y'all guys run behind pussy. I don't get it. Y'all don't have to run behind pussy. It's amazing that y'all do. And a boxing, if you're in the room, I will be dropping a new poem. I got it almost done. Guys, the new erotic poem will be done. It's almost done. I'm like at 99%. Matter of fact, when the show's over, I'll go back in the studio and try to finish it. So guys, the new poem should be out by the time we go live tomorrow. So make sure y'all check that out. The new track will be out later on tonight for all my erotic poetry aficionados. But anyway, getting back to you, dog. So you want to know what actual what flavor is. Flavor is something that you do to a woman that moves her without manipulation to feel a certain way about you without trying to, okay, so for most of you guys out here, most of you guys don't understand that there are speech patterns, you've got to learn in this game, young man, you got to learn how to listen to her body. You got to learn how to listen to her moaning. You got to learn how to listen to her breathing. You got to learn how to listen to her eyes, her lips. You got to learn to listen to everything, because everything is it has its own story. That's number one. I'm just getting deep because you never ever thought this deep. And this is why you're always fucking up, because you don't pay attention. You just try to say shit to a woman, but where is the high self-esteem and the sexual confidence that you have? You have to have a deep, deep, deep belief in yourself to say that if she's lucky enough to get this dick, I know that's crazy, guys. Listen to what I'm saying. If she's lucky enough to get this dick, okay, dog, you're gonna call in. I'm gonna put you on the clock. You fucking call in if you have a question. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. I ain't got no time for you, dog. I'm trying to teach something. What I'm saying is, your abilities. Okay. So I've always taught you your abilities. Okay. So your abilities by creating a sexual experience has to be widely hitting every little thing. So you should be able to have an idea that you can text, you can say on voice messages, you can say on video messages, you can do live, you can do if she's masturbating, you can add it with a flavor, you can add romance to that thing, you can add seduction to that thing, you can be sensual, that flavor, you can be smooth, you can be sweet, you can be kinky, you can be dirty, you can be nasty, you can be naughty, you can be freaky. You see what I'm saying? You have different flavors, but you should be able to take that thought, that one thought, that piece of conversation, and realize that I can utilize it across the board, no matter what it is. And I'm going to show her through what I'm saying that she's going to recognize that I'm decisive, I'm playful, I'm independent, I'm adventurous, I'm fun, I'm laid back. I'm not even trying to fuck. I'm just a fun person to be around. I want to draw her in, right? I want to draw her in, but I wanted to recognize that it's hard to get a man like me. I'm exclusive, right? That's how we on the move, guys. Exclusivity. Okay. All right. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, the depth of the game, where y'all guys go wrong. I know y'all want to fuck, but you don't know how to fuck. See, gentlemen, fucking isn't stabbing her whole. Y'all think fucking is stabbing her whole. Fucking is not stabbing her whole. Fucking is more about hitting three things, really six. Now I'm gonna go to six now because I told y'all three, but I'll give y'all a few other ones. I'm in a good mood. So here's the thing. So remember, you gotta get trust. Then there's emotional trust. Okay, wait, let's start right here. Okay, first you gotta spark attraction to get the trust. Then you have to build the tension to get the emotional trust. And then you have to enhance the desire to get the sexual trust. See, I'm not trying to complicate these guys. But I'm just showing you how deep it is. Because it's not like, hey, you look sexy, let's fuck. Hey, how you doing? Look at your ass. Can I eat your pussy right now? Oh my God, you look very nice in that dress. Let me see your butthole. It doesn't work that way. But y'all got the wrong idea and interpretation from women. Remember, yes, GB, yes, that's what I'm telling them right now. You're listening. You're listening. I am telling them that. What I'm saying is that attraction is not here. Tension is not here. Desire is not here. Trust doesn't come from here. Emotional trust doesn't come from here. And sexual trust doesn't come from here. What comes from here is her interpretation of the world based off of her reality. So remember, her reality and her algorithm is her truth. You can never fight her truth, but you can change your reality and change her algorithm by showing her what an exclusive motherfucker is. One that's saying, I don't need, hey, look, I don't need to give you dick to make you come. I can use my mouth to make you come. I can use my words to make you come. I mean, I have a lot of ways to make you come. My 5-play guys, fingers, 5-play, kissing 101, master the bed, all the dirty talk. Oh my gosh, I know what I'm talking about. And fucking 101, but we're talking about the physical. But I'm saying is, I don't need physical penetration to make you come, make you feel sexy, make you begin to spark attraction that is going to open up trust. That doesn't mean, remember, sparking attraction doesn't mean fucking. Trust doesn't mean fucking. Building tension doesn't mean fucking. Emotional trust doesn't mean fucking. Enhancing desire doesn't mean fucking. But when we get to sexual trust, that's a whole new story. But gentlemen, you have to understand, you've got to get through these doors. If you don't get through these doors, you're going to fall up in the friend zone. Now, as I told you guys, the only way this shit doesn't work is if she just wants to fuck you. You see what I'm saying? If all she wants to do is fuck, I've never been with a 53-year-old man before. Come on, Steven. I got to say me. Hey, 53, right? But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, it doesn't happen like that. It doesn't happen like that. Even the women that are fans of my erotic poetry, they're not even love. It's weird. They don't love me, or they're not attracted to me. They're attracted to what the fuck I say. It's pretty fucking weird. Some are attracted to me, but most love what I say because I make them feel warm and tingly inside. But it still doesn't mean most of them, some want to fuck and some don't, and some want to do this and some want to do that. But what I'm saying to y'all guys, it still hasn't got to sexual. It can get to sexual trust. But what I'm saying to you guys is that y'all don't have any game. Y'all think that these women just gonna open up their legs and let you fuck them. And this is why everybody's fucking up, because they're not sparking, write this down. They're not sparking attraction to open the door of trust. They're not opening the door of trust to build tension, to unlock the door of emotional trust, where she starts expressing herself. Emotional trust is I'm thinking about you, I miss you, I want to see you, and things like that. Doesn't mean they want to fuck. But after the emotional trust, you want to enhance the desire to then open the door to sexual trust. And I know y'all thinking, damn, it's hard. No. You can get through these doors quickly when you show exclusivity. When you show a woman you got diamond dick, like I was telling you about the Prada purse or the Zelle diamond, versus give your dick away to every woman, they ain't gonna fuck with you. They're not, okay? No. I don't want to override emotions. I want to tap into the emotion. Okay, if I override the emotion, that means I'm manipulating the woman. But see, through the game, Mark, I'm giving her the thing that none of you motherfuckers give them. Only my kind. Free will. Date who you want to date. See who you want to see. Talk to who you want to talk to. I don't give a fuck, because they ain't me. They're not me. And once she realizes they're not me, something's going to click in her. I'm not forcing the click. She's going to click it. She'll miss talking to me. She'll miss laughing, smiling, blushing, feeling sexy, and all the things that make women feel, Mark. She does it. See, if she does it, it's authentic, Mark. But if I manipulate her to do it, Mark, then I'm being deceptive, manipulative, and I'm fucking being these weak motherfuckers lying to them. So you don't want to do that, Mark. You just want to show them, Mark, okay? You want to show them that getting with you is something that everybody can't do, okay? This dick is exclusive and you got to work for it, okay? Guys, any more questions, go ahead and ask. We'll do a show tomorrow, probably 12 noon maybe, because I got to work on the track. I got to finish writing the track. I promise y'all guys, I got it. I just had to, I told y'all it's been a while. I know it's been a while. I got it done. I just gotta arrange it and lay it, and I'll put it up, guys, for all my poetry aficionados, the new sex track, okay? Let y'all know. Yeah, it makes sense. I try to make sense sometimes, big dog. I'm not trying to complicate it more than what y'all do. It's okay to want to fuck a woman, but you're not gonna get her the way I want to conquer her. And the only way I can conquer her is go through those doors. I told you I want it all. I look, I'm showing her why she should get on this dick. So I'm going to go through those doors here versus feed her a dinner, give her a bunch of roses and flowers and things like that. I'm going to move a different way because she's not used to us moving that way, but she'll know experience. See, experienced motherfuckers that really know how to fuck don't talk about fucking. They don't show their dicks or send dick pics or anything. They kind of lay back and chill. They don't give it away. They give samples away, masturbation audios, going live, voice messages. You can give samples away, but you don't tell them what you can do. You just kind of let them grab a sample and be like, oh shit, this motherfucker's moving differently. Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? So I'm just saying to all you guys out here, any more questions y'all got, guys, put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're about to wrap this up, gentlemen. But yeah, we're gonna we'll do the thing, and then we'll drop a show. We do the Pineapple Show at 8 East. So I'm looking at doing a show maybe around 11 or 12 noon. We'll kick off a show, do a few hours, chop it up with y'all guys, and then do the pineapple show and stuff like that. And then, like I said before, Friday morning, for all you guys overseas, we'll go live around 2 in the morning. 2:45 Eastern Standard Time. We'll go live. You know, we always ride Friday morning for about an hour, chopping up game. So game doesn't sleep. My job is to teach you the game because this is what I do, is teach all that, okay? Brandon has a question. Dude, be like Brandon. See, look, Kay, do what Brandon does. See that right there? Do that right there. There's leading work doing positioning. There's leading work doing positioning. Okay, Brandon, call in, dog. Brandon, call in. Please. And listen, I understand what you feel, but please do not push you political or religious rhetoric in here. We'll kick you out. With all due respect, please respect the room. I know you feel adamant what you feel, but most people in here don't give a fuck what you think. So please respect the room. Hold your beliefs to yourself. And if you want to learn, learn. And if you don't, fuck you, take your ass on. I'm being nice to you. What is the man mindset you need? Only like, if you only like bussy? Dog, this ain't for you, buddy. You can't. Okay, dog. Oh, hold on, Brandon. Dog, let me explain.
Gotcha.
Hold on, let me explain something to you, big guy. I'm gonna tell you why a woman ain't go. There's nothing wrong with liking pussy, but you don't know how to fuck. You're a weird motherfucker. You wouldn't know the one thing to say to the pussy to make it wet. If a woman asked you to tell me something sexy to make my pussy wet, you would just ask her how her fucking day is. So look, this is why, gentlemen, losers lose. What are you talking about, dog? Everybody in this room likes pussy, but you are thirsty for pussy. So this ain't for you, motherfucker. Come on, man. Anyway, what's your what you call it, okay? Wait a second. Wait, hold on, wait, time out. How dare you? Wait, hold on, Brandon. Okay. So you want to tell me Jesus is Lord, right? Right? But yet, when did your fucking churchy ass start judging? When did Jesus start judging people? Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna lay into you now. See, you want to fuck with me. I always leave you alone. Hold on.
Yeah, you said come as you are.
Brandon, shut the fuck up, Brandon. Hold on. You churchy motherfucker, you. You want to come in this room screaming Jesus is Lord, but then you want to judge me for teaching my guys to love themselves? Fuck you, you antichrist motherfucker. Have the nerve. Oh my God. You want to come in here. Come in. Oh, no. I'm going to put her to work now. Hold on. Don't kick that bitch out. Hold up. We're going to have some fun with this one. Hold on, Brandon. Hold on. Let me tell you what this fucking bitch is doing right here. This bitch want to come in this room, guys. Hold on. I'm going to put this motherfucker to work. Hold on, guys. Y'all know I leave churchies and all the people alone, dog. But you ain't gonna come in this motherfucker talking about Jesus is Lord and then come in here, you antichrist motherfucker. Hold up. Watch this. Hold up, dog. Hold on. We're gonna have some fun with this shit. Hold up. This motherfucker right here, the guys, all y'all listening, please, if you're spiritual, please, I'm not trying to disrespect you people. I'm about to disrespect this antichrist motherfucker right here. Have the gall to come in this motherfucker like this. Oh, let's play. Watch, dog. Come on.
Stephen, I want you to know Jesus is Lord. Yeah, Stephen. You know, he raises high up in the eye. I just want to let you know, Stephen, that Jesus is Lord. You got to repent for your sins, motherfucker, because Jesus is Lord, Stephen. Because I said so. Praise all God, mercy to Jesus is Lord.
Hold on. No, I'm not done. And then I tell this motherfucker nicely, please don't come in here and say what the fuck you say. I say respect the room. Am I not? I'm not being mean. So then this motherfucker who was all nice to me started to be like this. I was like,
Hey, I'm Satan. I'm evil. Yes, yes, come to hell. I got my little pitchfork. Ah, yes. I just want to bring you in and tell you Jesus is Lord so you can worship me in the gates of hell.
You raggedy. Oh, sorry.
you raggedy bitch. I'm sorry. I'm not. Hey, guys, y'all know, y'all guys know I don't fucking disrespect religion. But I'm not going to let somebody come in here and disrupt the room, dog. Y'all know I'm not going to do that, dog. I'm not going to do that, man. Just listen. Believe what you want to believe and pray and vote for who you want. But don't come in this motherfucker in here because I'm going to check you on that. And if you want to talk shit to me, I can talk back. I ain't like these motherfuckers. I'll talk shit back. I don't give a fuck. All right, anyway. Brandon, what's your question, man? What's up, man?
So what I was gonna call in about, I noticed like earlier when you were mentioning slavery, I was taking some notes, but like I wanted to know, like, what came to my mind again was positioning, and I think the misinterpretation I've had before was like, you're when you're leading and things like that, and you talk about conquering her, right?
Well, yeah, I want to conquer her, but I'm not saying I want her to bring the keys to her universe at my throne. I want her, okay, so I don't know if you watch The Tudors, right? I think the last season of The Tudors, when King Henry, I think he was going to war with France, and they finally defeated a castle in France or something like that. The people came to the king and gave him the keys to the kingdom. Submission, straight up, pure submission by giving the king the keys. And I want her to give me the keys because she trusts her body. She trusts her mind and her body and her pussy and her fantasies and everything under. She trusts that she's going to be in good hands with me by saying, you know what? Teach me things I don't know and help me understand things that I can't understand. And I want you to be the guy to do it. Come on, man. That's what we do.
That's what I wanted to expand on. So
bro.
that's so really like when she's doing that, she's the one doing it herself the whole time. You're gamed up, and it's not like
I'm not forcing her.
Control.
I'm not forcing her, brother. There's no force. I'm not forcing her.
Yeah, that's the part that I was like thinking, man, that's just so crazy. Like, I've been thinking like, man, it's all like the man like making stuff happening and you're gaining control and stuff like that. So I've kind of like, I'm starting to learn on that part. Like that's kind of crazy where, it's like a magnetic force where she's drawn in.
But she doesn't know about the secret of the sauce was so great is they don't know it. They don't even, they're not even supposed to know this shit. That should have kicked them out, but I don't give a fuck. They're never going to feel what they feel with us. They'll never feel that because the connection will be forever.
It.
They'll never, okay, listen. The reason why they can't understand it, because they've never been with a person that actually unconditionally loves himself. They've been only with people that like themselves, strong like. But never love or have an unconditional love. So
trying to chase that or her.
Well, it changes up everything. It changes up the rules and the algorithm. And that's what the world doesn't want to teach you. When you get around an unconditional motherfucking man that loves himself, he doesn't give a fuck about you like that. You can leave. He's not going to be mean to you, but he's not going to let you talk any kind of way to him. He's not going to let you waste his time. That's why, see, the thing about people don't see about the bad boys, the villains, and the assholes is the unconditional love. Well, matter of fact, I think I'm probably going to talk about that tomorrow because people don't understand that we move differently. We don't operate on the same wavelength as you average motherfuckers that want to run behind pussy. Her pussy is not special. Not as special as my dick and my mind and what I could do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So, any other questions?
I think that is it. That's just wild that I'm learning that last part though. Like, I mean, that's all her. You
Well,
know.
she will never know love like loving a man that unconditionally loves himself. It's rare. That's what I'm saying. We changed the rules of the game because
I mean,
most
those guys
guys
on the Pineapple Show saying, "Oh, I want
those
peace, I
those
want."
guys hate themselves. See, most of y'all guys
Yeah,
like
that's
yourselves, but
crazy.
they hate themselves. You see what I'm saying? Does that make
Right,
sense?
right.
So what I'm saying is that when you learn the game and you learn what I'm teaching you, and moving the way I'm showing you, she do like the video. You saw the video, right, Brandon? The woman said, "I have 12 guys," right? Well,
Yeah.
why don't you have 12? Guys, you should have women on IG. You should have women on Facebook that's trying to fuck you. You should have some Snapchat women trying to fuck you. You should have some women in your neighborhood trying to fuck you. Some women outside the city trying to fuck you. And you should have some women in the States trying to fuck you. And you should have some women in other countries trying to fuck you. Now, I can't say as
And
far as
that
Mars
could
and
be an
Jupiter.
example too of her kind of being tapped into herself too, right?
No, because she
like,
can't be tapped in herself unless she's tapped into
a man.
Yes, that's the tap in. Okay. Her tap into herself has everything to do. Wait a second. How do I get a tall chocolate man to like me? I'll answer that question. You really want me to answer that question? You want to? Wait, hold on, Brandon. If you really want me to answer that question, when I get off of Brandon, you call him before I wrap it up, and I'll tell you. But I bet you won't do it. I'll tell you, but I bet you won't do it. I know. Not only I know what you will call in, but I'll tell you how to do it. But you're gonna be too woman enough. You're like, nope, I'm not doing it. Because I'm from the Church of Beyonce and independence, and guys have to do things for me. Nah, you want to get a man? I'll show you how to do it. Because Brandon, they do it to us, so I'll show you. First off, stop looking for height and accept people for who they are. So get out of your fucking thought processes because you already failed. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna tell you why you're always failing. Tall doesn't equal compatible. You can get a tall guy, but what if he smacks you around all the time? See that? Stop looking for mythological things and accept people for who they are. Get out of your own way. So you don't deserve a man because you already created an interpretation of something fake. It's funny how you women get what you want and then all of a sudden they doing bad things to you, which we don't agree on. You shouldn't hit a woman. You shouldn't abuse her. You shouldn't talk down to her. But you guys, women like you, base guys off of their height, then you're not shit. That shows that you have no substance and you have no character. That means you're a rotten person on the inside. And I'm being dead ass serious. You are a very terrible person. And I'm not trying to be mean to you. You're a terrible person because you're very fucking judgmental. Strike one. And you have a I want him to be tall, then that's really fucked up. Because maybe the guy that's perfect for you is not tall. Maybe he's your same height or shorter. But because you have these bullshit ass stipulations, guys, that when she get a real man, she ain't gonna change that shit. But because you want a tall man, get a tall man and watch how he dog your ass out. Because you're a rotten person. Why don't you learn how to submit, serve, and shut the fuck up and give some pussy up every once in a while? Why don't you get on look, I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. Why don't you clean up that raggedy ass black heart of yours? Why don't you get on Amazon Prime and look for man movies? Why don't you get the NFL Network? You buy a flat screen TV, buy a PlayStation, Xbox, surround sound, buy some beer, buy some funnel cake, buy some steaks and all that other shit. You prepare yourself for a man, but you're looking for a tall man. What a fucking shame. What you need to do is learn football. What you need to do is learn how to cook. What you need to do is learn how to clean. And wait a second. Let me help you guys because I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. I'm just the guy. Hold on. I'm going to give you a womancism. All right? You think I'm being mean? I'm going to help you out. I don't want to tell you. Look, I'm going to help you clear up your heart. And what I'm going to do, hold on, Brandon. Young lady, I want you to say this 5 times before you play with your pussy, take a shower, or go to bed. Okay? I want you to repeat this 5 times before you play with your pussy, take a shower, or go to bed. Do you understand me? Because I'm going to clean out your empty ass heart right now. I'm sorry, not like that one. Here we go. Sorry. Here we go. This is where I want you. Hold on, guys. I'm going to help you, Brandon. Hold on a second. Y'all think I'm being mean. I'm going to help you out. This is what you say. Remember, before you play with your pussy, take a shower, or go to bed, you say this 5 times. Listen.
I pledge allegiance to my man, for he is my leader and my king. Without him, I have no value or worth. I must separate myself from the countless others that will be at his feet. I must cook, I must clean, and I must have sex with him at his beck and call. That is my duty, that is my honor, and that is my privilege. Because I'm going after his last name, his ring and his time, I must learn to be more ladylike and submit to his every whim.
So there you go. You say that shit 5 fucking times before you play with your pussy, take a shower, and go to bed. And then you'll stop thinking about somebody's height, because height is not compatibility. Get that out your head. Dinner is not compatibility. What you need to do, and y'all think I'm being mean, I'm being dead ass serious. What I'm saying to you, young lady, hold on, let me tell you something, London. I'm gonna give you a little bit more game because I care. Hey, look, I love the kids, but I ain't the fucking paw. Hold on, let me help this lady out to clean up her evil ass heart. On the next date that you have with a guy, what I want you to do is go to the grocery store. You will not ask for a dinner. You will not do that. You are going to do 3 things. You're going to go to lake, spread your ass cheeks, and feed the ducks, but you're going to buy the goddamn bread. And if you're going to go out with him and learn anything about coffee, tea, or ice cream, you're going to go to the corner of your face in the pillow and your ass in the air, and you're going to buy that man a coffee, a tea, or you'll give him ice cream, because we're going to get you out of your black ass heart. And last but not least, you're going to take your ass, if you want to the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth, and you're going to buy that guy some cocoa or something liquor while you sip on wine. And that, my friend, is how you get a man. Come on. Tell me, guys, if you wouldn't fuck with a woman like that. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey, that's the start.
I know. You're welcome. You can't say I don't love you, girl. I got you. You're welcome. Hey, see that? See that? Now, one more thing, baby girl. Look, you missed out on Gladiator, but the next movie called Craven is coming out. You take your black heart ass to the theater and get 2 tickets to that fucking movie. And what you're going to do is you're going to surprise that man with those 2 tickets to that movie. You play with his dick while he's driving and rub his crotch while he's watching the movie, and then you go back home and cook him a goddamn meal. That's how you're going to get a man. And you can't say your boy is wrong, because if you don't believe me, do everything and take what I say and ask your guy friends. Say, Michael, I want to ask you a question. Well, if I bought a flat screen TV and I bought NFL Network and I cooked for a guy and I submitted to him and I bought him some Craven tickets and played with his balls, do you think a guy would, you'd be like, wait, where's that woman at? And you're going to say, oh, so there you go. You're welcome. See, you can't, ladies, you can never say that I don't care about the ladies. Yeah, guys, y'all can never say Steve doesn't care about the ladies, okay? You can never, ever say and think that I'm trying to teach these men to fuck you. This is how you get that dick, girl. This is how, hey, lady, this is how you get that dick. So stop looking at his height. Stop looking in his damn wallet and grow the fuck up and be a woman for a change. Stop the materialistic things. Stop judging people on how tall they are and how many dollars they have in their pocket, and learn your character is everything. So you got to move like a motherfucking lady to get a goddamn man. And if you keep doing it, you're just going to get fucked. You'll get nutted on, and you're going to roll the fuck out. And all you're going to do is take your hand, get a blue light, and look at all the cum war wounds on your bed right now from guys that just got the pussy and rolled out. And then you're like, why don't they want to stay around? Because you have a black heart. You're a bad person for wanting somebody that is tall and chocolatey. You might want someone vanilla. Your guy might be red, blue, orange, or green. Stop placing colors and things. Stop doing that. That shows that your character is bad. See that? That's game, guys. That's game. That's game.
I got another question. I started watching the Lioness.
Yeah, ain't that good, dog? Hey, got a new one for you. Got a new one. Land. Wait, what is that? Land. It's called. Wait. Oh my God, dog, it's killing me. It's called. Fuck. Hold on. Give me a second. There's another one, Brandon. It's called. Write this down. Billy Bob Thornton. Oh my God. It's fucking. Oh my God. I'm just. I've been. It's called who? Landman. Landman. After you watch Lioness, watch Landman. Oh my God, man, that motherfucker. I love it. I love it. Okay.
So I wanted to ask. I saw in the scene too. I think it was like on the second episode where like she had a lot of co-operations going on. So in the scene where she's getting it on, with her husband or whatever, they fucking, right?
Oh yeah, no, they really fucking. Season two.
In the middle of it,
season 2,
yeah,
they really
in
fucking.
the middle of it, she said she had to go get that phone. She had to go get it because there was some operation calls.
Yeah, because they're okay. That's what I was saying for you guys. Why you should watch it. You should move like her as a man. When business is business, you gotta move from that pussy and take care of business. And if you
would you have let her pick up the phone though, or would you have said,
no. Okay, listen. Okay, what I tell you. Okay, when you mess with middle and upper echelon women, their phone is gonna be their lifeline. And if she's sucking my dick or giving me pussy, and she gotta be like, "Well, Steven, I gotta go answer. Can you take the dick out of my mouth so I can answer the phone?" Right? That means guys, you take your dick out of my mouth so I can answer your phone. Just saying when your dick is in her mouth, that's how they gonna sound and shit. You tell her, go ahead. Go take care of that phone call. You see what I'm saying?
Ah, okay. So he fucked up on that.
Yeah, because he was all feminine. See, when you're messing with women who have money and have status and all that shit, they got shit to do. So you can't get mad at them for taking phone calls and handling business. He's acting like a little girl. He's got to accept what she's doing. You see what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Yeah, I see it now.
All right, man. Well, look, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. I gotta work on this track and everything, get this thing out. So we're gonna have a show later on, okay? I'll get back at you, B, okay?
All right, yeah, I'll get back at you too.
All right, respect, man. Respect. Okay, guys. So, guys, always remember the manmindset@gmail.com. The manmindset@gmail.com. Yeah, the Billy Bob Thornton joint's called Landman. We gotta watch it. It is fucking fire. But what is also fire, guys, is something I always tell each and every one of you guys out there. Before you go to bed, please, gentlemen, say your prayers if you have to say your prayers, but please think about the graveyard and always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is a thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it's your last. I'm not saying this is your last, but please, guys, live every day like it's your last, and that means go for what you want, but don't take that pussy without permission. All right, guys. Guys, we will see you motherfuckers really, really soon. What we gonna do? Take us away, man.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in, hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again, hey, just like that, man mindset. Email themanmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.